please work.
Oh, hang on though. That's not the. So
No?
what I did is I created a. Hold on.
Well, it's not working anyways.
Overlay. But okay, so you're live, but you're. I don't think you are in the video that we actually set up.
Okay, wait, I don't see the Lackadaisy cat. So, wait.
Yeah, it's a different link. It's this one now.
Oh, that's dumb. YouTube, why would you do that?
Yeah,
Okay,
it doesn't.
so
I don't. I
where
don't
is
see
it?
my the one I created
Oh, that's
here
dumb.
anywhere.
I must have
YouTube,
in
why
confused
would
the
you
fuck
do
out of
that?
Yeah,
okay,
it doesn't.
so
I don't.
Oh, that's so
I don't see
annoying.
my
Oh my god.
the one I created.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
You're gonna
hang
have
on.
to.
Anywhere
I must have
YouTube,
confused the
why would you
fuck
do
out of
that?
Yeah, it
I'll
doesn't. I
post a
don't.
link
Oh,
to
that's
the
I don't
so
see my
annoying.
like
Oh
the one I created.
Yeah,
that's
hang on.
dumb.
I must have
YouTube,
confused
why would
the
you do
fuck
that?
out of
Something.
it.
It doesn't. I
I'll post a
don't.
link
Oh,
to
that's
the-
I don't see my
annoying.
like.
Oh my
Everything
God.
was going way too smoothly
Yeah.
so far today, so
Oh my
this just had to
god!
go.
Okay,
completely
everybody was talking and I didn't realize that sound was coming out of the stream, so it just sounded like 20 people were talking at once. I was like, what is going on? It was complete madness. Oh god. Okay, so yeah, the stream's up and I've paused the stream so I'm no longer listening to myself. Oh no, chat's like, holy shit. Yeah. I was like, wait, how many people are in chat? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand. Okay, it's fine. I fixed it.
So yeah, I guess like I must have done something wrong in setting up the creating the stream video. Just like I don't know what was with that, but
YouTube is dumb.
yeah,
you got now.
I am noticing that. Yeah, it seems to be. It's just like a giant clusterfuck of.
God, YouTube. It could be so
Like-
much easier, but it's not.
Usability nightmare.
Well, I'm glad I didn't tweet the other link. Tweeting the new link now.
Okay. Thank you anyway for walking me through that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, of
Thanks for
course.
your-
I don't know if it helped
patience.
literally at all, but
Well, hey, we got a stream going, so.
something happened.
I'm chatting with Kiki Doodles a bit because Kiki Doodles was like, oh my god, congrats on your Kickstarter. She's got mortgage right now that she has to pay, so she's like, otherwise I'd be backing it right this second. But I'm so glad to have her support. Kiki is great. I love her to pieces.
Kiki is very. Yeah, I've met her a few times at conventions, and she's always been very nice.
Yeah, and I've told you about. I've told folks about Nick. I told Spike about Nick and his.
Yeah.
I think it was called Phantomroid or something. Is his business where he's trying to be a more ethical partner to artists looking to get products made, like stuffed animals, pins, patches, clothing, that kind of thing.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, no, he's really cool. They're taking their success with permades and they're building on top of that. And Nick just enjoyed the process so much. And Nick knows a ton of languages too, so communicating with overseas manufacturers he doesn't need a middleman. He can just speak in their own language. So like he knows.
That's super cool.
Yeah, he knows. Is it Mandarin? What's the major language of China? Is it?
I believe it's Mandarin,
Yeah,
but
I was just gonna say Chinese.
Yes, Mike, it's Chinese.
I know there's a few different dialects. But
Yeah, Mandarin is
Yeah.
Mandarin is the most widely spoken.
Yeah, he knows tons of language. He's Russian, Mandarin. I think he knows French and Spanish. He's a polyglot in a big way. Actually, oh my god, if you want to get some Victor inspiration, if you've ever talked to Nick, although he's not like a quiet dude, but just his background is pretty amazing. If you ever have a conversation with him.
Does he usually sell for Kiki at conventions?
Yes,
Okay, then I have met him a few times before. Yeah,
Yeah,
he's really, really nice and definitely knows what he's talking about.
Oh yeah, he like all he wants to do is to like just make the world a little brighter. He's had a rough life, and so he's just super excited to be doing like positive things for people.
Anybody who helps artists with like manufacturing is a saint in my eyes because so many people love to take advantage of artists like not knowing
Yeah.
how to do that stuff, and so that's definitely something that's needed.
Yeah, he is the only possible person who was like almost disappointed to hear that Iron Circus snapped you, Tracy, because he was like, "Aw, I wanted her." It's like I wanted to make her books. I'm like, well, if we got other stuff down the line, then maybe I'll chat with you. I just can't promise you anything. But I have said to
Obviously,
Spike
they
that
have
if
to
we
fight
need,
to the death.
yeah, I said to Spike, I was like, if we need someone to make those shot glasses, if we make that Kickstarter level, talking to Nick might be good. Because, yeah, he's got all the manufacturing connections and clothing and stuff. Not just shirts, but, like, embroidered jackets and things. Just incredible stuff.
Nice.
So, yeah. Shout out to Phanamoid and Kiki Doodles and Nick.
The mermaids are the cutest things in the world.
They are. So, I really hope that their business is successful. I mean, they've already got, like, a couple of really cool things going on. So I just felt so bad. I'm like, I can't promise this project to like multiple people right now. I'm so sorry. We gotta go one at a time. One foot in front of the other. I can't like jump too far ahead.
Speaking of the project, can I say it's amazing that's already over halfway funded? How long has it been? Like,
oh God,
2
where
hours?
is it at? I stopped looking
It's
at it
already
for
over
half a second.
2/3 funded.
Oh God, it's
Yeah.
over 60,000 now. Holy
60,000.
crap!
Oh my God, I was looking at it. It said 45, 60,000.
We only
Holy shit.
Yeah, we only need like what, 25,000 more?
For God's sakes,
Well,
please
if
don't
anybody-
stop donating after 85,000. That's our bare minimum.
If anybody here is watching that's donated, like, holy shit, I can't say thank you because the money ain't going to me, but y'all are amazing.
Oh God,
And a
we
huge
gotta-
congrats
we
to
gotta
you
make sure
guys.
that our mods are. Here, I forgot to like send mods. Here, the
Luckily, the
stream
chat is
link
really
broke.
contained and not too
New one-
hectic.
New one.
They're very nice and well behaved.
Sorry.
I appreciate
This is
you,
a nice
chat.
change of pace for us.
Oh my God. So,
We're
yeah, we
used
got-
to insanity and porn bots spamming
And
the
we're
chat
incredibly used to our
constantly.
mod team being incredibly upset with us because they can't even handle our streams.
Oh my God.
Also, Michael, say hi.
Hi, hello. I'm tired. I haven't slept.
I had to take a Benadryl last night.
That
'cause
makes
there was
yeah.
no
I
way
haven't
was
slept
gonna
either.
sleep.
Hey,
I
no
was
Today
so
has just
concerned.
flown.
Like, you were sending messages in the wee AM, and I was like, Tracy, go to bed.
I could not. There was no sleep was not going to happen.
That's
like
why you
the
need
whole
Benadryl. You have to drug yourself to sleep.
the whole weekend is just like a smear of a single day that just like has dragged on.
I was like experiencing panic attacks yesterday as like the terror of everything crashed down on
Oh
me.
yeah,
And I was like,
I
without the distraction of working on this project, for a moment, like looking up and seeing everybody freaking out, I'm like, ah! So I'm really happy actually that this launched, and it seems like bad timing, but it might actually be the best timing in some ways, because I think everybody wants a distraction from what's going on. It's
everybody's
just, yeah.
stuck at home. They have nothing else to do.
Yeah, what are
than
you
look
gonna
at the
do but
internet.
watch some weirdos like talk about cartoon cats? Yeah. Yeah, Ty, by the way, is our character designer. So if you've been appreciating those amazing character sheets that you saw, that was Ty. So Ty was one of the first people brought on to the project, because I was like, okay, I can get started on the boards and everything, but we're gonna need these characters like figured out, because as wonderfully as they're done in the comic, they're very intensely designed in a way that would be difficult to translate to animation. And we needed to like figure out some things. So it's like, and that's for any project. Like if you've ever seen manga getting translated into anime, there's character designers, and they'll work with previously made designs and adapt them to work better in animation. Usually it's a matter of like turning them around on that kind of thing. But sometimes also you get the opportunity to kind of like tweak the character a bit in a way that would benefit them. And so like I did passes, and Ty did passes, and then Tracy would give notes, because Tracy knows these characters like the back of her hand, and trying to get them
there was a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, there was tons of back and forth. So like the changes that you see, like a lot of those are Tracy's massaging the designs herself. I contributed the bow tie. I was like, he's gotta have a bow tie.
You can, I can
and Ty says,
give you some of the.
Yeah.
some of the character sheets if you want to pull them up and talk about them in the
yeah,
stream.
and I can drag that up on the OBS for folks to look at. I'll be drawing some guys, but I'm also going to be just sharing stuff. So consider this like a mix of just chat and excuse me, it's going to be a mix of like a just chat and sometimes artwork once my hands stop complaining, because it's been a long week, is not even week, like months, long months. Okay, if you give me the art, then I can pop it up for folks and we can talk about it. But yeah, so yeah, Ty says, you guys did a lot of work in a crazy short time. I digitally pat you on the back, especially Fable, because you did crazy hours. Thank you. And Ty also says, I feel useless. I'll see if everyone's cool for me to start talking for a sec. I'll probably have to use my phone. That'll be fine. It'll be great to have you on board. So yeah, it's been a lot of back and forth, and like Ty had a really hard job, like a really hard job, because these characters, being that they're already established, I imagine there's just a lot of pressure on like what can I do, what can I push or pull, and I told Ty to just have fun at first and just kind of explore, because you won't even know what you want to change until you start pushing it. And Ty came up with just doing like a ton of really good doodles, and then we gave notes, and we were very nitpicky, but it was all done with love. And I've been a fan of Ty's work for a long time. Like, I've been following their stuff since about as long as I've known Tracy, I think. And they've been a huge inspiration to me. I love how they draw teeth. I was like, I need an artist who is good at the teeth, who can do the big sharp mouth, because we got a lot of teethy characters in this, and we got to do them justice. So I knew Ty was who to get in touch with to make that happen, and I'm so happy that they were available. So yeah, a lot of back and forth. Some characters more difficult than others. I think Freckle was a huge challenge. Rocky especially is a big challenge. Ty pretty much nailed Ivy in like one doodle, and I loved their versions of Mordecai so much that Mordecai
Can
also came
everybody
together
hear
pretty
me?
quick. Hi.
Hey.
Okay, this is Ty. I've been just gushing about you.
I gotta figure out how to turn off the audio from my phone so I can hear you guys just from the
Do you
phones.
have do you have like a headset or something that you could plug in?
No, I don't got a headset. I'm literally putting my earbuds inside of the phone jack.
Yeah, that should work. It sounds
But
like it's good. I don't hear any
the
echo
audio is
anymore.
coming out of my phone, so I'm trying to figure out how do I just hear from the headphones.
Sorry, we got a bit of technical. We're just kind of starting to roll the boulder. We're pushing the big rock. So things should get more energetic later on. Right now, we're all like, it's been forever. We're all like waving our little flag going, yay. Oh, man.
Oh yeah, sorry if me and Ashley are like dead.
You can't be deader than me. Unless you're Ashley with the corona.
Yeah, like I'm the only one
And
here
macaroni.
with an excuse to be sick. I got my corona.
Nah, she doesn't have corona, just the common cold. But yeah, she's
Still miserable. Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's been miserable. Last night, we had to break our self-isolation for like an hour because we had to find some kind of store that was open so we could get dog food because we realized we were all out of dog food. And thank God for 7-Eleven.
Oh, man.
Bless you, 7-Eleven.
I'm gonna post to Twitter letting people know it's going. Live streaming. Currently hosting a live stream on Lackadaisy's YouTube with cast, crew, and special guests. Come watch. We've got Kovacs live now. Kovacs and Lackadaisy. live and who else? Who we got? Ty
And Ashley Nichols.
and Ashley Nichols.
Who?
No,
Where?
not Corvid Research.
Who
Corvid
is that?
Monster.
Ashley Nichols?
There.
Nickels, a form of currency?
I mean, they are.
In elementary school, people would
Nickels
call me,
aren't even worth a dime,
There's no
Ashley.
E. Oh god, I'm stupid.
they
Wait.
would call me Ashley Pennies and Ashley Pickles.
That's really cute though. If only you wasn't
Turn
being
myself
mean.
into a pickle.
Ashley Pickles is an adorable name.
As an adult, I can appreciate it being cute, but as a small child, I was like, "That's not my name."
You ever realize that in Rugrats, Tommy and Stu are, their last name's Pickles? It's a really weird last name.
Where do you think the second graders that made fun of me got the last name Pickles?
Did they get it from that?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh,
Let's see.
cool.
What is going on at Tumblr? There are some tags. Tumblr is so freaking dead. But I post stuff there and at least it gets seen, though. That's the funny thing. Is like, it'll get seen just by fewer people.
I still need to make an announcement on Facebook. I've only done Twitter so far. I don't use anything else.
Go do it. About the Kickstarter or about the stream?
Oh, just about the Kickstarter in general.
Okay.
If
I
y'all
think
aren't using Instagram, you really
phone
should. It's
Jack out for me to talk.
Instagram is bigger than we anticipate, and like I still never use it.
yeah, my audience on Instagram is huge, and I never touch it. It's crazy how big that website is.
Taking these character sheets. It was so funny. Tracy actually assembled all these sketches together. Like, they weren't originally presented this way. It was just like, I don't know, we all had them splashed around on the Trello.
They were all like 12 different images over. Yeah, and it was kind of hard sometimes finding the most recent version of each one because
Yeah.
they'd undergone so many iterations.
Gesundheit.
Bless
They did a
you.
good job, though. I mean, you know which ones are the ones that work, besides. Create new image.
All these drawings have so much character in them.
Yeah, they're really fantastic.
Yeah. Let's see here.
I should
The-
probably darken that freckle a little bit. He's kind of getting lost in the background.
Okay, that's not what I want. Sorry.
He's just trying to
fucked up.
fade away.
Yeah.
It's very freckle-like of him, so it's fitting.
He's channeling his inner invisible man.
He just does a peace sign and just vanishes.
Fades. I don't feel so good. It just dissolves.
Yo, when are we gonna get that Lackadaisy MCU crossover?
Here we go. We got the very good shit. Look at that good Ivy. Look at these characters, everybody. Wait, did I just? Is this too small? It looks kind of grainy. Damn it.
I'd rather see Green Day.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
giving
it looks
you.
really
the-
crunchy on YouTube.
Oh,
I
that's
gotta
weird. Those
fix
should
that.
be much.
Well, I
bigger
did
than
just
that.
drag drop. Maybe the problem is that I was drag dropping directly
Oh.
from Discord instead of.
Oh,
Clicking
yeah, it's
and then
probably grabbing a
saving.
thumbnail. Yeah,
Damn it.
because they should be pretty big.
Yeah. Here. All right. You know what?
I can
these need to go in the designs area anyway. So 2 birds, 1 stone. I get to put them in a folder and show them to everybody, and I can set it to like a.
I can,
slideshow. That'd be cool.
I can give you a Dropbox. You want a Dropbox folder instead of?
Yeah, just zip it or something, and then I can just extract it all in the same area, and that'll be a lot easier than going through one by one and downloading each of them. And
Okay.
my poor finglins.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm trying to keep up with all the messages. But yeah, sorry. This image looks like ass, but I'll just like park it over here. It's much crisper, so I tell ya. Oh man.
Oh, that's crisp. That's a good-looking image. That's a high-quality piece of imagery.
Look at that trash boy. Rocky, who is basically a raccoon who just somehow wiped away his mask. This stop beaming, it's too much as a reply to Ashley's tweet is so good.
It's a
We need
good
the
reply.
has-been people to find out that this is going on. Oh, sweet!
All the
Someone's gonna jump
has-beens
in.
get in here.
Is that what they're just called? Is the beans?
The has-beens.
Okay, let's see. Do I have someone as pro? No. Damn it. Damn it. Find so long in here. Yeah, Sun Wong is gonna hop in.
Nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, you can chat with him.
Did they record anything from Mordecai yet?
No, he didn't. We haven't gotten to Mordecai lines yet. We were just focused
No,
on doing the
but
animatic.
You can find
yeah.
his Lackadaisy dubs. I think he's still got them up on YouTube from several years ago.
Oh, I forgot to add Ash. Here we go. Throwing Ash in. It's probably a good thing that we're a little low key right now, because when everything is hype and there's a ton of people in the group chat, it gets ass. It's like someone's got to shut up.
Can be a little too high maintenance.
Yeah.
Well, mentally and physically, I think the two of us, me and Ashley at least, will not be loud. So you have that relief.
Wait until you get some alcohol in you.
Michael's just using me being sick as an excuse to fucking be low energy.
I have
also,
to be quiet. My girlfriend's very tired.
It's okay. I'll be really high energy all of a sudden then. Is that good, Ashley? You happy with that?
No.
Awesome character designs. Give me that.
I'm too sleep deprived and I'm too hungry.
Let's
to do
make
that.
a slideshow so that I can do the minimal amount of effort.
Hello.
Hi, Ash. Speaking
Howdy.
of Ashleys, although Ash is not an
Welcome,
Ashley,
Ash.
but she is an Ash.
Hello, other Ash.
Hello.
Ash Ketchum.
imposter.
Gotta catch them all.
So, anybody who doesn't know, Ash Wagner is our Mitzi May, and she's basically IRL Mitzi May. This is why I cast her. I was like, it's a vagabond from the South who does musical theater and is a consummate businesswoman. Although I have to say, you probably have had more success than Mitzi at this point. How cutthroat are you?
Time.
Mitzi's willing to murder. How willing are you to murder, Ash?
Now, see, I've never actually murdered. I've contemplated, but it's never gone beyond that.
Oh, man. Okay. What did I just do? Let's call this the slideshow folder. And let's drop this, 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 this. Nobody knows what this is I'm talking about. And drop them all in the slideshow folder. And then what I can do on the Discord is create an image slideshow. Okay. And you will pull from what source? Let's see here. It isn't. Where's my source? Slide mode, automatic. Okay. Oh, image files. Here we go. Add directory. All right. Boop. Select folder. Haha! There we go. So now we can have like some cool stuff flashing by. Not that assy download. So we just have some pictures just float by. As everybody can see what's going to be going on as we talk. Very pleasant. So yeah. How's that look, everybody?
Yeah, that looks a lot better.
Good to me.
Yeah, much better.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, Sid Cam says, I really hope the Kickstarter can get to over 100,000 because I would love to see that Mordecai short. Hot dog, I would love it. We set the baseline to, like, what is the bare minimum that we could get something done at, and set 80. That's why it's at 85. But I really, really hope it gets over 100,000 because then it's a lot easier to do everything that we want to do.
At the rate you guys are going at, I am sure you guys will get there.
Yeah. Let me make sure this slideshow isn't flicking by too fast.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel pretty confident that we'll have our baseline met today.
What is that? What is he
Michael
doing?
left to pee, and now he's
singing?
You guys cast him. Why did you do that?
Because he is Rocky.
Come on, it's Monsters Inc.
I mean, he's channeling the energy
Okay,
that we don't got right now.
I'm back. Hello, I can
Hey.
hear.
He's here to bring the hype.
Hello.
Okay,
And now I'm
looking at
back
the
to no energy.
Kickstarter. It says 63,000 right now.
Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, God.
Holy shit.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna meet our baseline today. Like, not to not knock on wood, but
Hashtag humble brag.
Oh man, somebody took the $10,000 one. Holy shit. We actually have a taker on the big money. Someone's gonna get their character animated in Lackadaisy.
Wow.
Yeah. We had a lot of debates over
I did
how many
not- yeah,
slots
I
of
did-
that.
I did not think anyone would actually take that. I thought that was
that's
like
why I
way...
told you, you have to have a big money thing because someone's gonna want the big money thing. So you gotta
Yeah.
reward them for being willing to put down the big money.
Yeah.
I think funnier is that I know that there's someone with big money who wants to contribute and they don't actually want any rewards. To which I say, holy shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Just a angel investor, huh?
Just
Yeah.
a good Samaritan.
Yeah, a friend of Newt's apparently was like, yeah, I got like 50K, I just wanted to slap on someone.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm like, what the?
Hi, where do I apply for that?
Well, if
Yeah.
they're promising they're gonna drop that, then we don't have to worry. It's gonna get funded.
Yeah.
Even if everybody stopped.
No, nobody stopped. It's just because someone's gonna drop a ton of money doesn't mean that you should stop contributing.
That's
because
exactly
you never
what
know.
it. No, don't
Yeah,
stop.
don't
Don't
stop.
stop.
plus it hasn't happened yet, so we can't bank on it.
Yeah, and to be fair, if you had one guy drop 50K, it would not get funded. Consider that. It takes everybody.
Well, yeah, because it's 85K.
You're still 30 in the hole.
I'm having such trouble following anything.
Angel Dust, go home. This isn't has been.
I just
You are
It's not
home.
even. I'm not even trying to make it angel dust. That's just the goofy voice I do.
Do you
are
make
just
dumb
angel
voices
dust.
for your pets?
No.
Oh my god, I do that all the time. I'm not a voice actor, but all of my pets have a stupid voice attached to them.
We make stupid voices at our pets.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever.
You don't
made
ever speak for them and
pet.
give them a particular voice?
I think.
Like,
I think Ashley has for our cat Rose.
Yeah, our cat Rose is like a type A personality because she's a purebred. She's a purebred ragdoll whose like father came from Sweden, mother came from Russia, like, you know, that level of I'm the hot shit purebred. And so I always speak for her like, "Mother, where's my food, mother?"
Hello, where is my food? I demand food now!
I always say to the chickens are like, may I speak with your manager?
I don't see my food! I need my food!
Her ears perked up when I did that.
She didn't lift her head up from sleeping though.
She just perked her ears. She's still asleep.
She's
Have
like,
you
"Oh,
ever
Dad's
just-
being stupid again."
Have
All
you
right.
ever just held a bird up to your face and screamed real loud into it? They like it.
Do they really?
Yeah, actually, if I take any of my birds and I just hold it up to my face and scream into their chest, they're delighted.
Okay, but have you screamed at them with the intensity of like J.K. Simmons in Whiplash?
Yes.
They're like,
love
"Oh,
it.
you're one of me."
All right, let's get Sungwon in here. Let's see if he's got his mic is working. Sung Wong, check your settings. Yes! There we go.
Hello.
Hello!
Hello.
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 There's a lot of people in here.
Hello.
I mean, I could fix that. I could just go.
Yeah, we could just leave.
No! Do not
Our
leave
energy is
for
really
the
low, so I mean, it's not like you're missing out.
No, everybody's totally free to drop out when they feel like or pop back in. Having the group DM like this, it makes it possible. But yeah, hey, Sung Wong, it's so good to chat with you.
Nice chatting with you.
Yeah, thank you so much for being part of the project. I am super excited. I actually tried to find a way to stick Mordecai in the animatic where we were at, but everything I was at, like, we were like, it's too soon because he's got to have some build up.
Sure.
Yeah, but I'm super excited to get a future session with you. It's gonna be really fun, very fun.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. I mean,
Did you happen to share with him what happened with Spike, where she was like?
oh
she was
yeah,
like-
yeah. So here's the story. Spike is the person who is helping run the Kickstarter, and she runs Iron Circus Comics, and she's basically Tracy's new publisher now. And I scouted her out at Comic Arts LA. Like, I was going there with my roommate and the other board artist on the team, Ashley Green. And she said, hey, I'm going to Comic Arts LA. And I was like, oh, I'd like to come along. Can I hop along with? And she was like, sure. So we go there, and it turns out that Spike actually had a table there. And I don't even think she had widely advertised it. It was just kind of a spontaneous thing she did.
Sure.
So I saw her there. I was like, ooh. So I flagged her down, and I was like, hey, Spike, I have an idea. Would you be interested? Tracy is, her publisher's contract is up, and so she needs a new publisher. But also, would you be interested in helping us out with an animated short that we're doing? We're looking for someone to help with the Kickstarter, and handle, like, general business management, so that I can focus on making the cartoon and not dealing with a tons of paperwork and everything. And knowing marketing, like, Spike knows marketing, Spike knows Kickstarter. She's amazing. Everything you're seeing, like, the lift that Spike has done, like getting in Hollywood Reporter and Forbes is an upcoming article, and just all this stuff, that's Spike's doing. She's been just gold. And during our initial discussion, we were chatting over dinner, and she said, yeah, but, you know, the kinds of voices that you could have on the project, like, imagine if you had someone like ProZD and how amazing that would be. And I said, well, actually...
Okay.
We had already spoken to you at that point, and her family had reached out to you. It was she was just throwing a name out there, just like random name that she, like, first thing she could think of, and had no idea of, like, that. So it was just kind of.
She didn't realize your background, having done fan dubs, or that we were in touch or anything, and so she was just like, "Holy crap, you guys are on the same page as me." So it's been pretty cool.
She must have been like, you guys are really prepared.
Yeah, very prepared. And I told Tracy that I was pretty sure we would get funded even without Spike's help, but the point wasn't just to get funded, it was to get notice, that we want people to get interested in the project and see it as maybe something that could, you know, stick around in the future too, past the initial production of the short. So with that, you know, getting as much professional help as possible would be great, like with other people who
There's
know what
definitely some added legitimacy with Spike involved. Certainly. So
it's like I feel very confident having her on board. It's like the thing that would have given me a complete panic, it's okay because someone smarter than me is taking care of it.
Right. Yeah.
It's great to work with people who are, you know, they got that experience, and you can you feel like a team is safety in a way. Mm-hmm. It's like, you know, that everybody's very skilled, and you can help each other, and so just really happy about it. So yeah. Anyway, just me being waxing on.
Are we in a stream right now?
Yeah, we're in a stream.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Yeah, we are streaming
yeah. Do you have
currently to YouTube.
There's yeah. Does he have the YouTube link? There's
Yeah,
a
let me
whole
give that
chat
to
thing
you.
going on here.
I'll
When you're
share the
talking.
YouTube link.
Thank you. But yeah, so Sungwon.
Do we?
What?
Do we want to? Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, do we want to? I hesitate to ask, but do we want to take some questions from the chat? So we maybe. I mean, I don't know if that's even something that's manageable, but.
Well, right now it doesn't look like we're too crazy. The chat isn't flicking by too fast. But if you see something, maybe grab it and post it in the Discord.
Sure.
And if the mods, I'm debating whether or not the mods. So if you can hear me, mods, if you want to put any questions that you see in the Invisichat, even, you can go ahead. In fact, I should probably bring the mods onto the call, although I'm gonna have to ask them to keep muted if they join, just because we're trying to keep it to the guests. But I wouldn't be opposed to having some of the mods chat, because some of them are longtime fans of Lackadaisy, and I'm sure that they would love to.
Here's a question. Someone says, "Is this a series or a movie?" I'll let you go ahead and answer that.
Yeah, it's
Fable.
going to be a short film, 10 to 15 minutes long. That's going to depend on how well it gets funded, is going to determine how long it's basically allowed to be. Because if it doesn't get past a certain point, then we're going to have to cut certain things from the script to make it more feasible. But the idea, even in the first place, we came up with a pitch package and we were showing it to different studios, hoping to get a series made. And it was with the encouragement of a lot of those studio people to just go ahead and make a short, because I had said that this has enough of an audience that I was sure we could do well on Kickstarter and get like a pilot episode made or something of that nature. And they were like, well, just do that then, because they struggled to justify taking a risk on something. And Lackadaisy has a lot of popularity, but it's not a sitcom. It's not like a children's action adventure. It's very, the fact that it has alcohol and cigarettes and guns and people die and they're committing crimes. It would be you can't sell that as for the 6 to 10-year-old bracket. And you wouldn't want a Lackadaisy that softened any of that, because then it would remove a lot of the point. But at the same time, it's not. And this is no like negative comment on adult animation. Like I love a ton of adult animated cartoons that are out right now that are absolutely in the more, I guess you could call it, crass category. I see you, my Has-Been fans. That Has-Been is so up my alley. I love it. It's so off the wall. And I'm a fan because I brought Mike on board. I was like, that Angel Dust is so good. I want to see what he can do for Rocky.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
But I also wanted to make something that was we both wanted, me and Tracy wanted to make something that was like for adults, but you could watch it with your mom, but your mom that's like a fan of true crime. And like that's a category of animation that you don't see very much in the Western animation sphere. You don't see a whole lot of like, it's meant for not children, general audiences in a way, but it's kind of niche. That's kind of rare to see. So it's a hard sell, and having a successful Kickstarter will let people know, like the folks who have the power to make it a series, they'll see the numbers and they'll be like, oh, yeah, this makes sense. This could go somewhere.
It kind of falls in a weird place because of the alcohol and the cigarettes and everything.
Yeah.
And not so much not the violence. That is actually
welcome to Western animation. It can be very violent, but how dare you smoke?
In the past, when it came to speaking to like possible distributors and to publishers and to like literary agents and everything, like nobody knew.
Nico real quick, so you can keep talking. I just gotta move the bird.
Okay. Nobody knew where to classify the thing because it doesn't fall into that like like hard, gritty adult like section, or that like, or is like there's no sexual content or anything, so it's not like that adult, but it's also not for kids. And the reason that I was repeatedly told it was not for kids was because of the alcohol and the cigarettes, not because of like the bloody violence or anything. Nobody cared about that. It was like characters drinking alcohol was a total no for anything that was in like the young adult section. So I was always like being bumped off by everybody who I approached, and they were just like, "Yeah, I don't like this is nice and pretty and everything, but we don't know what to do with it." So, so hopefully there is actually an audience for something that kind of falls in this weird middle place between like extremely adult and for children. So that's been our hope. Anyway, that was that question. Whether it's a series or a movie, our hope was to to eventually pitch it as a like a limited series type of thing. But the animation we're doing here is it's kind of a short standalone film.
So will the short be kind of like a pilot for pitching purposes?
Yeah, it'll serve the purpose of it's not exactly a pilot in that I don't think it feels like an episode of a show, because it has a beginning, middle, and end unto itself.
All right, I'm back.
Tells a complete story within the Lackadaisy universe. And people who read the comic will recognize some parts of it, but it's kind of its own thing. It's not taken directly from the comic. It just kind of borrows some bits and pieces and then tells its own little stories to introduce the premise and the world and the characters and the conflict and everything, and that. So yeah, it's somewhere in between. It's like well beyond sizzle reel. It's like way more of a story than that, but it's not like quite a pilot either. I don't know how to
it's like
classify. I don't know, Table, if you have like
I'd say that it's like we deliberately designed it with the idea of putting in most of the major characters and giving them all a little bit of a something to do, so that you kind of get a good feel of the cast and who they're about, and a general feel of like what kind of action to expect, like maintaining the same tone, but it's kind of like a compressed version, not of the entire story, but just like if you could come up with like well, basically if you could come up with a 10 to 15 minute original story that was kind of a summary of what to expect from Lackadaisy, that's what it is. Without it being like a slideshow or a reel. So yeah.
It's Lackadaisy in a nutshell, I suppose.
Lackadaisy in a nutshell is really what to call it.
Let's get we've got a VA question here. Someone asked what mics the VAs use and what they'd recommend for someone buying one. And I know Michael had some suggestions in the chat the other day. So
yeah, if you're if you're a freelance voice, if you're just starting out, I guess, like if you're new to voice acting and if you're on a really tight budget, I don't think that it's a bad thing to get a USB microphone for fan projects or like small independent things. For that, I'd say the Samson Meteor mic is like $50. It's not that bad. It's obviously not something you'd want long term, but it's something nice to get you started. If you are willing to drop the money, the equipment I personally use, I use a Studio Project C1 and an Audient ID4 interface. You don't have to get that particular setup. There's plenty of budget XLR microphones. For example, I think most people start out with the Audio-Technica AT2020. So that's a decent place to start for like $100, and a Focusrite interface will do you well. So I don't know. There's a lot of options. Generally, people prefer XLR, but if you're cheap, if you're on a budget, I don't think a cheap USB mic like the Samson Meteor mic is a bad idea.
I think a lot of people also get overly concerned with the equipment. And really, if you're just starting out, just get experience. Just get a mic. A USB mic will do. And get cracking, you know.
Yeah.
Don't worry so much about, which mic is the best. Like, as long as, I mean, especially if you're just starting out, don't blow like your whole budget on the fanciest mic, especially if you're just starting out.
Yeah. Especially if you don't have like a treated environment, because you could have a great microphone, but if you're just in a bedroom, it won't particularly do it justice. So just get something that works for now.
Yeah, I think honestly, like one of the more important things is just what recording like software you're using, and I know that you can use anywhere between like Audacity and like Adobe and things like that. I personally use Reaper um, because like I have a pretty good XLR mic, but my room is large. I don't really have a space where I can feasibly like treat all of the walls and everything.
Mhm.
So with Reaper, I'm able to like pretty much completely eliminate what little background noise there is.
Is it just something that you have that comes with Reaper, or do you have a specific plugin that you typically like to use?
I use a gate, and basically what that does is and Reaper comes with this. So it's a gate, and what it does is anything you can move your slider, so anything that goes above a certain level on the slider, like it'll only pick up that amount, but anything below it gets cut out completely. Um, and that's honestly that's my saving grace as far as recording, just because I don't have a proper like a recording booth, or like, and even my closet I can't get into it because there are these big metal bars that it's like I wouldn't even be able to
There we
get,
go.
get
Finally,
even a little bit inside of it. So
I can hear you
It
guys
sounds like
now.
Ty's back.
oh yeah,
Welcome back.
welcome back.
Yep,
Hey.
finally connected. I just had to restart my phone entirely.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah, everybody, this is Ty, who is our character design artist.
Speaking of trouble with Discord, I
Hi.
had to switch back to off of push to talk because I was making that weird bloop, bloop noise, and I feel like that's probably more annoying than baby chicken peeps. So sorry about that.
The chicken peeps are nice ambient noise.
Yeah, I moved Nico outside to his outside cage. He needed to go out anyway because he was doing little beeps and stuff. So if people hear bird noises, that's my fault. I tried to set up push to talk so that you don't have to hear that, but if I'm gonna be not talking anyway for a bit, I'll just mute so that there's not like constant that. But yeah, there's baby chickens in this room. I have
It's a
chickens.
nice ambiance.
Yes, I have chicken ambiance going on. I got 4 little cheeps early in February. And the flu stuff actually came down in a weird time because I had gotten all this cleaning stuff because these chickens came in and I needed to disinfect everything and just like make sure that it was easy to clean. And so I got hand sanitizer and a viricide and just all this stuff before the crazy happened, and and now it's impossible to find those things. I'm like, that's serendipitous.
Worked out.
Yeah, worked out. Thanks, chickens.
Freddie Hines asks, would
Hey, Freddie,
Lackadaisy
what's
be
up, dude?
open? Hey, Freddie.
Freddie's a friend of mine.
I don't know. Oh, you know him? Okay. Would Lackadaisy be? I wasn't sure if you were just shouting him out or.
Nah,
Okay.
I know. He's a good friend.
Cool. Well, hi, Freddie. Nice to meet you. Would Lackadaisy be open to be used as a Dungeons and Dragons one-shot series for streaming on Twitch? This looks like a fun medium for D&D. Understandable if not. Oh yeah. I mean, I would totally be cool with that happening. If someone wanted to set something like that up, I would absolutely have no objections as long as it
I
like
would be very
I just
curious
like
to see what they would do with it. Honestly, I'm just so fascinated by the idea.
Yeah, that sounds like a pretty cool idea. I love role playing, and I used to play I used to play D&D and as a kid, and I have been doing some tabletop role playing with some friends in the before the plague hit, but yeah, I would be cool with that. I haven't got like a rule book or anything or any of the like necessary logistics laid out for that, but if someone wanted to come up with it, that'd be a blast, I think.
Yeah. We got another question. The mods and Invisichat and Lackadaisy posted this from the Ray 985 question. asks, do you always use references when drawing characters, or do you draw them from memory?
Is that for me or for Ty or?
I don't know. I think anybody, it wasn't
I'm pretty
directed at
sure-
some person.
Okay,
I'm pretty
okay,
sure
yeah.
that's
Well,
for
let's.
Tracy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll answer it. But if any of the other artists in here want to also follow up with an answer, that's cool. When I started out drawing the characters, I needed to refer to my references. I never had like for the comic, I never had formalized character sheets exactly. I had loose reference sheets of my development sketches, the ones that I had picked out that I liked. But I never did like a turnaround or anything like that. And so I think I just got very accustomed to drawing them. There's kind of like over the years, there's been kind of like a bit of a design drift. You just kind of like, as you grow more at ease drawing the characters, they just kind of like their features kind of normalize into something a little more streamlined. Arguably something maybe a little more boring. Like maybe they lose some of that. Like there's a little bit of a rough edge when you first start drawing them, but and a little bit of awkwardness. But maybe there's a little more personality in that too. I don't know. But you get a lot more accustomed to drawing them, and now I just draw them all from memory. I almost never refer to anything unless it's like a character I never draw, like or just only have drawn once or twice before because it's like a background character. I'll have to go back and look at exactly what I drew before. But yeah, for all of the main casts, no, they're just committed to memory at this point. So that's me. I'll go ahead and let maybe Ty and Ashley answer.
I remember when I first started working on Hazbin Hotel, I would have to religiously look at the references for the characters just the entire time because, one, they're very hard characters to learn how to draw, and two, memorizing a new character is very, very difficult, but now, after working on it, even for just a couple months, I never have to look at references or anything. Eventually, you just kind of...
Oops, sorry about that. Hey, sorry about that. I accidentally jumped out of the voice call.
Oh, you have to repeat yourself, Ashley.
How dare you?
I'm trying. Okay, so there's an issue with
You
Discord
ruined
where
it.
the group DM says that it has a limit of 10 people in there. And that's gonna be a problem. So I'm seeing about creating a server real quick just for this session so that we can hop in there because
Okay.
yeah. So I'm gonna be giving everybody a new link in a second. So just I will do that real.
But yeah, I know.
You can keep
I
talking
think.
and we'll move in a second.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was just gonna follow up what Ashley was saying, but it was like it almost becomes like it's like a muscle memory thing almost. It's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah. Every now and again, though, like for characters that aren't mine and I haven't looked at references for a while I'll feel myself slowly drifting off model because the longer you draw a character without like looking at what they originally look like, the more they change.
Yeah, they
And
definitely
so
drift.
every now and
yeah.
again, you gotta go back and kind of like refresh yourself. Like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, how big is this hair tuft? Oh, it isn't the
Yeah.
size of their entire head. All right, cool. I'll fix that.
Yeah, for like a tightly controlled thing where like multiple people are working on one big project and you have to keep everything looking consistent. You have to really like be extremely like stringent about characters staying on model.
Oh yeah,
everybody has to draw them the same way. It's really interesting. And then like compared to like what I've been doing with the comic, where I've been working on it for years and it's just me. Like I kind of just feel like I need to let them evolve a little bit, otherwise I feel like I get stagnant, I get a little bit
like, do you ever worry about like going off model with your own comic?
I do. And I actually look back at some of my older art and I'm like, wow, that looks really off model. Freckle in particular is just like, he sometimes, especially in the early part of the comic, he was just like, didn't look quite right in some of the panels. And I was just like I was still struggling to like get a grip on him and Nico. And yeah, they were always the tricky ones. But I've since, I think, gotten much.
He was just constantly.
Yeah, there you go. It was just that's some conjunctivitis or something. I don't know.
All right, so I set up the temporary private server. Hopefully that will have the it'll just allow more people in. Period. So we can all hop into the temporary server, and that should allow us to keep up the conversation without me being unable to add any people into the chat.
Oh,
so yeah,
cool.
running into an issue. So
Okay.
in our current group DM, you can see the link. So just hop in there, and I'm gonna hop into the voice channel in there and just wait for you guys. So just click the voice channel. All right.
All right.
All right. You can hear. Okay, I can hear you. You can hear me.
Yep.
All right. Cool. There we go. Because I know that servers can handle more people, but it was, I guess, group DMs cannot. It was very weird. Okay. So that I was thinking about doing this in the first place, but I was like, no, it's fine. It's what problems could we run into? Well, that problem. Okay. So we got a question. Barbara Rosiak asks, "Hi, hello. How many animators you plan to get on board? The number of animators that we can have depends on how many people that we how many people donate to the Kickstarter. If we get a high enough level, then we can have more animators. If we only get 85,000, then we will not have room for as many animators because for a project like this, I want to pay each animator enough that they're able to just focus on this and this alone and not have to bounce back and forth between too many different projects just to pay rent. And our ability to do that will be very constrained if we only get to 85,000. So, but yeah, I want really good people who have strong traditional skills, and if you're the kind of person who is able to animate in that kind of like I want to say like Don Bluth like, you know, or not as bouncy, but you know or like Renaissance era Disney from like the 90s, that kind of thing. Just really solid traditional skills with like good acting, subtle acting, because the characters are not going to move in a super toony way. They're a lot of what their exaggerations are in their cat-like aspects. So we want that kind of feel to how they move. Less cats don't dance. Which I love, but like that's extremely toony. Very, very toony. So we'll definitely look for like very strong core skills. But yeah, I mean, if you're interested in animating it, put together a solid demo reel. Try to keep it under 3 minutes because once I open the floodgates, I'm gonna have to be watching a lot of demo reels. So don't make my entire day watching just 2 demo reels. Will there be a talent search along the same lines? Like, I'll be putting out the notice for crewing, like adding more crew and adding more cast in the future. It's just going to depend on what kind of funding we have. So, will the animation be done with 2D rigs or all drawn or cleaned up from scratch? We will be using rigs where it makes sense. Like, it's good to have a rig for a hat turn, for instance, just so that you don't have to draw the hat constantly. We're hoping to have, like, 3D models as references that people can pose if they're, like, having trouble with a certain angle or whatever. But you can say that we're shooting for more 2D, less heavily rig-based. But it will be most likely animated in Toon Boom because that software has the versatility that I like. You can get like really nice drawings in it. More people can have that available to them, and versus like TV Paint, which is another great program, but TV Paint is a little harder to get a hold of. And I think that Toon Boom also allows for certain features of composition work really well in Toon Boom. So yeah, we're going to be using that and using it in a more traditional capacity. But also the rigs in Toon Boom are extremely strong. So if we do need to rig stuff to like just speed things along, it will still look good. Like I'm confident in that like looking really nice. Demographic question. This is going to be adult, but think of it as like PG-13 adult.
Someone echoing.
Yeah. Is it me? It shouldn't be.
It's Ty.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can turn the volume of this stream down itself.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see.
Thank you.
Talia Bodarlo mentions the My Little Pony movie, and I've researched those rigs. I'm familiar with the My Little Pony movie. Yeah. They did a great job with the rigs. Huh?
Is that any better?
That's better.
Just...
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a bit
Yeah.
better.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Thank you.
Thank you, Ty.
Yeah. So yeah, the My Little Pony movie. I believe that was Toon Boom. Was that Toon Boom or Flash? My Little
It
Pony
was
has done
Toon.
amazing things with Flash. Toon Boom.
Ashley, you are super involved in the MLP community. You know everything.
I have some behind the scenes stuff from the movie, and
Do you? You
it
wanna
was
share?
Toon Boom. I knew a lot of the MLP crew, so I had a few things that I got to see, and let me tell you,
You
those
have some
Toon
stuff
Boom.
that you can't even share with the internet because
No.
it is very much,
Yeah.
exclusive.
NDA.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm good at breaking those,
including
though.
some visual like animation goofs that absolutely
man.
Yeah,
didn't make it
let me
into the
tell you,
final
those
product.
Toon Boom rigs that they used in the movie goofed a lot.
Okay, so someone, name coming soon, asks, is this animation has been level of adult or something else? I don't really care either way, but I heard this was adult animation. I was curious how much. I think I'll like it either way. Well, we're not gonna see Rocky's dick swinging around. I'd say that...
All right,
I don't know
yeah.
if it gets that far.
I'm taking out my
It has-
pledge now. I'm unpledging from the
Yeah, I'm not on
Kickstarter.
board.
You're gonna
That's
have
a
to
deal
pledge a
breaker.
lot more money to get Rocky's dick swinging around, and then they'll maybe be personally delivered. But yeah, give us $100,000
It exists
and
on the
sure,
internet
why
somewhere.
not? We're uploading to RedTube, guys. But if you want to know what the content level of the animation is going to be, just go read the comic. Go to lackadaisy.com and read the comic, and that will give you an idea of how harsh the short will be. We're keeping within that tone, that range.
Yeah, I feel like Lackadaisy, it's like an R rating in a film where there's really, I don't think there's any cursing in the comic if I recall correctly. But it's mostly just there's some gun violence and
People get
there's
shot. There's blood.
yeah. So it's more for like violent content. But there's not a bunch of like swearing or being crass
And like alcohol and tobacco things, I
Yeah,
think.
Yeah.
and those feature really large in the story, like because the realities of prohibition have a lot to do with the story. So yeah. So but I mean, there's not going to be there's no sexual violence in Lackadaisy or anything like that. So if you're someone who's like maybe a little sensitive to that, but and really likes the idea of adult animation, but is probably not about that. There's none of that in this. TV-14. That's
Yeah,
probably a
this
good
is-
description. I call it TV-14. It's not that it's meant for teenagers, but like I said, your true crime loving mom would probably like it. Be able to watch it without you like grimacing. But like, oh no, mom, they said fuck. I get the characters could say fuck, but will they say fuck is the question. They would be allowed to say fuck, but whether or not we write the fuck is. It
But only
depends,
like
yeah.
2 times before it goes up.
It'd be funnier if they just said it once.
But yeah,
The person who says it
knowing
has
the
to be
comic,
ethical.
I think it's knowing the comic. I think it's safe to say there's not going to be much, if any, cursing in this.
Yeah. I curse like a sailor, so this is not anti-cursing or anything. I fucking love to swear. Hot fucking shit damn. But it's just that's not how the comic do. Like, that's not how it's written. But also, since it's the 1920s, people are probably not going to be dropping a whole lot of fuck shits. They get a little bit more Shakespearean when they use bad language. Yeah, more eloquent cursing. For Rocky to say fuck would mean that Rocky forgot, like, how to speak other words. he's so, verbose that, he has a lot more to pull from than a fuck. I'm lazy, so I say fuck. I'm enjoying it. Like, I have to drag my attention back and forth between, okay, what's going on Twitter, and if I have to retweet something as people say stuff.
We're getting a few people asking where the series will be available to view.
Definitely YouTube. We'll be uploading it there. Maybe Vimeo as well, because I just believe in posting you know, you're working multiple places, because YouTube's a bit of a bitch, and you never know what's going to happen, so you want to have some sort of backup. So I would say at least those two. I was thinking, I was like, yeah, post it all on You're the Man Now, dog, and Newgrounds.com. See, who else do we gotta add into here? Did all the mods make it in here?
I
Yes,
saw
the mods are in here. We got probably a Harley is in. Okay, that's good. We got Carleo, Foxwolf is in, and was that all the folk? Okay, good. Hey mods, hi mods. Thank you so much for helping out. Yeah, yeah. I realized suddenly also besides the 10-person limit, I realized that it was going to be really difficult to jump between that one chat that we had set up and the group DM and following like what you guys were saying, and I didn't want to have you guys say something really vital to me, and then it kind of got lost.
I've seen a couple people ask if there will be more casting calls in the future for this project, or if it's or if the current cast is everybody.
No, there will definitely be more people. The current cast is not the only people we got. We're looking for instance, we will be looking for a Nicodeme and a Seraphine. But I'm very insistent on finding folks who are like actually have a Louisiana Creole background, because those characters are so deeply tied to the area that just being able to do the accent, I don't think that would be enough. Plus, I want to avoid someone throwing on an accent and it coming off as very stereotyped. I don't really want a situation where someone just sounds like a Gambit, you know? I have family from the South. I have Cajun relatives, and it's like knowing how varied and rich and like full of history accents are in the South, like how much that how strongly those things tie to a person, like their identity. It is, I think, in the interest of the project and just, you know, how I would prefer to work if we actually got someone who has that background. No, Louisiana Creole is not the same as Cajun. Those are, they have a lot of similarities, but the historical and aspects of the cultural background are a bit different.
I will say that in one of Sungwon's old fan dubs, he had one of the scenes with Mordecai and Seraphine, and who I don't remember who the actress was who did Seraphine, but she did a very good job.
Oh yeah, and she was great. And wow, that was a long time ago. But yeah, we both wanted to make sure it sounded, you know, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys did a good job. I mean, I was listening to those old recordings from like 6 years ago, and I was like, damn, he was really good then. Like, he's probably even better now. six years of work later, like you're gonna improve radically. And I was like, it's already on the money, so I'm pretty confident that his Mordecai is gonna be like top notch. So I was interested in that. And Tracy was the one who suggested you, by the way. She said, oh, yeah, there was this guy who did like these fan dubs. I don't know if he'd want to do it still, but it'd be really cool if he was on the project. And I was like, yeah, sure, send me the stuff. So I watched the those old videos, and I was like, yep, that'll do.
Well, I'm very flattered. Yeah, that was when I was first starting out. And I still remember Tracy would reblog those, and I'd be like, wow, that's it meant a lot back then, and it still means a lot. So to be a part of this now is it's a little surreal. It feels like a weird journey, because it's been, what, 6 years now since those, and a lot of things have changed for me since then. But the initial, a lot, like, it was Lackadaisy. I was doing a lot of comic dubs back then, and I know for sure that you know, being shared by like, you know, people like Tracy and other artists was a big help back then.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we get to come around and bring you onto the project in an official capacity. I was like, you know what? It feels like a person who clearly cared very much, and like you're a fan. You don't, you know, it felt like a way of kind of giving back, because it's like, you know, this meant a lot to you. This kicked off a lot to you, and to bring you on, it's like, yeah, you know, this feels right. It feels like that's what should be done. Oh, by the way, I'm looking at the Kickstarter. We kicked Fish Dice's ass. Fish Dice is no longer most popular on Kickstarter. Now we are. Take that, Fish Dice. Yeah, Leah Frampton, I bet you feel real bad about yourself with your, you know, very successful also Kickstarter. The Fish Dice look lovely.
Also very, very legitimate, very good, probably Kickstarter.
Yes, yeah, I'm not sorry, Leah Frampton. I'm not actually trying to call you out for Leah Frampton.
Them. They are valid.
Yes.
I'm gonna go back Fish Dice instead.
Yeah,
Oh
me too.
no, I've ruined everything. Everybody back Fish Dice right now.
Shout out to Fish Dice.
It looks like Andrea C asked everyone in the call, fave Lackadaisy character.
Anybody but Rocky. Man, that guy's a jerk.
I need to read more of the comic, admittedly, so...
Are fucks getting censored on our chat? Because people saying fuck yeah got censored, and I have to click show or hide.
Yeah, at least, or is it just not coming through?
No,
they're just being hidden.
They're being hidden.
Oh, it might be an automatic.
It might be the auto thing. Yeah, I can turn that off.
I think.
Yeah. I guess. How do the mods feel? Should we turn off the fuck limiter?
Turn off the fuck. Let them say fuck.
Yeah, let them say fuck. It's adult cartoons. You can say fuck.
I just saw this morning. I saw the new Scoob spot or whatever with Dick Dastardly, where he's constantly saying the word "dick," and it made me lose my shit.
Oh my god!
They're going in very hard on that dick.
I'm glad someone paid good money to get Jason Isaacs to say "dick" over and over again.
Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I guess I'll start. I know it might seem like a cop-out answer because I'm playing Mitzi, but Mitzi is genuinely like my favorite character from the comics. I don't know. I love everything about her and how she's trying so hard to hold this whole operation together and trying not to show like how fragile everything is. And yeah, she's a complex and very cool character, and I'm super happy that I get to be her voice. But she's my favorite.
I am typing in. I forgot to add the new list of who's on call. There we go.
I feel obligated to say Rocky because my boyfriend voices Rocky, but my boyfriend is also a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna say Freckle.
You say Freckle. Freckle's a good boy.
He's a good boy. He's cute.
We might have a guest star in soon.
Okay.
Yep. If she clicks the thing, that is, because she says she's trying to deal with some paperwork at the moment, but hopefully she'll hop in. But yeah, once she hops in, I can tell people who. Not that it's like a super secret, just.
My favorite character is, and it's something I may seem biased, but it's Mordecai. But it always was Mordecai. Victor's my second favorite, but.
Oh, Victor is so good.
Yeah. But I've always enjoyed all of Mordecai's weird little facets of his personality, whether he's, you know, stone cold or whether he's freaking out over things. He's a very, very fun character. So
he just loves symmetry so much.
He loves symmetry so much.
Let's see. Art question. From Name Coming Soon.
Oh, it looks like our guest star is in. I'm trying to get her to click in.
Well, Name Coming Soon asked, how do you guys find your own art style? I've been trying to find mine, but every time I draw things, it's in someone else's style. I've gone through so much. Any advice?
I'd say A, draw what you like. Like what you like and know why you like it.
Yeah, honestly, it just kind of culminates over the years from drawing the things you're interested in.
Yeah,
Like you drew nothing but Danny Phantom for a while, didn't you?
I drew nothing but Danny
You're-
Phantom, and that sure sticks through into my style.
I think a lot of artists, especially young artists, agonize over finding their personal style, but I think that's something that really comes about organically, at least for most of us.
And honestly, your style will change your entire life.
Yeah, you'll be emulating.
You won't be committed to
like,
one way that you drew when you were 12, and then you can't like draw any other way forever. Like,
right.
You're not a commercial brand. You are a
I always-
person after all. So
I like to like think of it like it's a snowball rolling downhill, and it starts out with like maybe like one or two things that you really like, and you start imitating it, and that's how you start learning how to draw. And then as you grow older, you get your interests change, and you get more interested in more in different things, and all of those things start like glomming onto that snowball as it rolls downhill until like eventually at some point it's like it's got sticks and twigs and rocks and things in it, but
much
it's
like this Kickstarter,
right? It's just like
it's like we're watching the avalanche happen.
It's a dirty, gross snowball with like dog pee, and it's like that's your
There's
style.
Like some worms in there, like a mailman is like his leg is twitching.
Some roadkill, and and that is your style. That's like it's just you pick up stuff along the way, and the originality comes from the way you take things that already exist and put them together in a novel way. It's not like you don't create art in a vacuum. It's all derivative in some way. It's just like how well you have managed to disguise the fact that your work is a culmination of all kinds of influences that you've gathered up over time.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a lot of people in our generation have that art style that says, I drew a lot of anime in high school, and then my teacher yelled at me. So I'm trying not to draw any anime anymore, but you can definitely still see.
Yeah, you can see like the facial proportions always have the anime. Like, yeah. I mean, you're trying. So
I've always been like free trash from the beginning. I had to learn how to draw humans instead.
Oh my god!
Like I actually did not draw people up until I was like, I don't know, 14 or 15, and I was like, oh shit, I can only draw animals. I should need to learn how to draw people.
I had this problem too.
Yes.
All I wanted to focus on was animals. And,
thanks, Don Bluth. So I never had an anime phase, oddly enough. It was just I was animals forever, and then like I learned how to draw people by kind of like walking backwards through animals. So and furries are our natural stop in between there. Animals are prettier, okay, says Pashas. Yes, this is true. It's just more fun to draw a dog, or in this case a cat, than it is to just draw a person doing the same thing. People don't have long, sharp teeth, not unless they're like vampires. And I don't know about you, but I think the kitties are more interesting, or vampire kitties.
There we go. There's a series idea.
Oh, looks like our guest is in the voice chat. If Kiki Doodles wants to speak up, hi Kiki. If Kiki can get off mute. Let's see. Kiki. I guess
I mean, you can right click and force unmute them, but
wait, let's see. I mean, I don't want to be a dick. What if like she's on the toilet right now? What if she's taking like a fat dump, and the moment that I unmute it, like we just hear.
Oh no!
Don't laugh. It could happen. Didn't you see that? There was some footage of it was like this small town or whatever, and they were discussing the virus going around, and there was like a minimal amount of people that were in the room, and I guess like the mayor of the town sat up and went to the bathroom, and he forgot to mute his mic.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And not only that, but apparently he had the diarrhea shits because it was like Naked Gun levels of just long, drown out, just wet, nasty, watery poops. Like
you would think like
that's my
there's a
worst
technician
nightmare.
that's like able to cut his mic.
No, I figured because it's a small town and nobody was there, he probably wasn't thinking twice. He's like, whatever, it doesn't matter. But this was recorded also. So, like, there's this very serious lady who's trying to discuss very seriously about ways that the town can mitigate what's going on and explaining the sickness and everything. Meanwhile, this guy's getting sick in the bathroom, and she's stopping, and she's like laughing so hard. Eventually, she just puts like her head on the desk.
I have nightmares. Like, I'm not even kidding. Full-blown nightmares that I do that on one of my podcasts. And I swear to God, someday it's gonna happen.
Yeah, like she's always scared of farting really loud because she does it so
Thanks,
often.
honey.
She's always farting really disgustingly.
Thanks, honey.
And,
Wow.
like, she mutes her mic every 30 minutes so she can fart, just so she can rip a loud one. It's disgusting.
I'm gonna beat your ass the moment this stream is over.
Do it live. Come on.
Speaking of shitting, if anybody feels like donating to my Ko-fi so that I can order some Chinese food because I'm getting hungry, please feel free.
Yeah, actually, I saw some. Oh, yeah, please do help Fable out there with that. We gotta make sure.
Like in a text, like a little easier to see, because right now it's in the bottom corner and kind of tiny because I didn't want it to distract from the lower banner.
Yeah, it's a little hard to see, so
okay,
you might
want to
want
add it real quick.
add it to the.
But yeah, and by the way, because I have so many crew members actually live under my roof, then I can probably order Chinese food for both our other board artist and for Ash.
Yeah.
If you donate to my Ko-fi. Yeah.
Please feed us.
Yes.
Chinese food.
It's basically a stable of artists, so
yeah.
Gotta get the food trough in there.
It's like we have a mini studio here.
That is, Mike Harvey, that is correct. You cannot donate super chats. The channel has to have a certain number of watch hours to verify for various security
it's
reasons.
too small, sorry. You're gonna have to
Yeah,
deal with Ko-fi.
sorry. I never did the YouTube thing for some reason. All I ever posted here really was like videos of cats. Yeah, well, rescue cats. I end up
Streamlabs is better anyways. YouTube takes way too much of a cut for super chats.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Streamlabs.
Yeah.
YouTube
All
takes
right, I
like
think I'm in
30%
now.
and Streamlabs takes like nothing.
Oh, I heard a wee
good
voice
to
in the
know.
background.
Hello.
Oh, I said I think I got my I think I got it to work now.
Hi.
Hi.
Kiki. Good old Kiki. We love you, Kiki.
I love you too.
Welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Also, I never actually said, but hi.
I saw someone ask earlier, is Lackadaisy going to be canceled because of COVID-19? Actually, that is one of the
the
yeah,
opposite.
we are not working in a this actually works out fairly well for us because we're not working in a actual studio, or this is a virtual studio situation, so everybody working on it is working remotely.
Yeah. In fact, you are keeping them healthy and safe if you donate, because we're all working from home, so
yeah. Yep. So
we're already in quarantine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I like I'm among all the other reasons why I'm thrilled to be on this project, I'm a massage therapist as my like quote unquote normal job, and of course with the virus going around, like my I can't do that right now. So for now, until further notice, this is the only thing I've got going on. So
please, yeah,
I can say the same. I woke up symptomatic this morning, told my manager as we were instructed, and now I've been discharged from work for the next 2 to 4 weeks.
Wow.
So.
Yeah,
I hope it doesn't get bad for you, but
yeah, I don't know if they have the same type of program or allowances where you are, but I know that at least here in LA, and you just might want to check up on anything in your area, but they're apparently like expanding allowances for unemployment. So even if you're technically employed, but you can't work because of the virus and everything, you can get some benefits. So
the text now says, "Feed us, we're starving."
Oh my goodness,
yeah. There we go. That should be a little bit easier. Oh, thank you for the coffees already. Thank you. Thank you so much.
SWAT Kid says,
"Yeah.
What is the secret to becoming famous on the internet?" I don't know that there's a secret. I don't think.
It has to involve cats.
There's a ritual and there's a whole cabal involved that you have to, be in with. But, I don't know. Maybe Sungwon, you want to answer that one? Maybe.
Dumb luck and not stopping. Just yeah.
Keep
There's
going,
no.
yeah.
I
If
was
you're
gonna
going
say
into
ritual
whatever you're doing,
sacrifice.
oh sorry.
Well, don't tell them that. You don't want to reveal all your secrets.
Well, yeah,
I
don't
was
tell
gonna
them
say
that.
ritual
That's on the
sacrifice and
DL.
also consistency. Consistency really helps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just putting stuff out there on a if you're trying to do stuff because you want to be famous, you're gonna be miserable. Because that shouldn't be your first objective anyway. If it happens, that's great, I guess. But for me, it was never about quote unquote fame or whatever. It was just I wanted to do voiceover, and that's what everything I've done has basically been for that. um, and then whatever audience I grew along the way was a nice perk, but it was never the goal by any means. Not that I'm complaining, I guess.
Yeah, it's
but,
kind of luck in a big way,
Yeah.
but honestly,
Yeah.
also, if you're not like I want to say instead of famous, like as clout or whatever, is clout is something you can work on, as opposed to fame. Fame is kind of just getting lucky, but clout's something you build over time, where you like make connections and people respect you, and you really work on your stuff. And even that is subject to some luck, but if you keep involving yourself in projects and keep staying out there, then eventually people remember you, and people that you don't even realize would remember you. Like I remember a while back, Tracy, I was like, wait, you know me? You've heard of me?
Oh yeah.
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 I mean, you can definitely be famous for being a dickhead.
Yeah, don't be like that.
Like
That's
your
not a good goal.
reputation
People
is
cannot
important.
pull that off, so don't.
Right. So
Or they do it for a while and ultimately it
Yeah.
blows up on them. So
Like the guys who are
Don't be
infamous
a
for
J
being
Station.
dickheads right now on YouTube, and they're like 20 or whatever. Do you really think that they're going to be 60
Yeah,
years
like
old
if you're
and
too
doing the same thing?
overconfident and cocky.
Yeah,
that
you
can lead
just
to
turn
bad
into
impressions.
Alex Jones. Do you want to be Alex Jones? Please don't answer that.
Or like Logan Paul or someone.
Logan
Ugh.
Paul in the future will be much worse.
we
if
should
you
get
keep
Logan
doing it.
Paul to voice in Lackadaisy. Oh, that'd
No,
be so
I don't.
dope.
Look, the
Oh,
project is
God.
cursed enough. We're gonna get so much angel dust, but as Rocky and vice versa art. Like,
I
look, we
think
want the
he'd be
curses.
amazing.
More reason to get Logan Paul. I'd say.
Logan Paul now playing Rocky. Mike, you're the janitor.
All right, goodbye.
Mike, you're Walter.
Excellent.
I gotta go pee. I'll
But
be
yeah,
right
I don't
back.
know, just like I am not like internet famous at all, but like I started dabbling in TikTok and just observing like a lot of the people who their stuff does take off. I feel like the one thing that they can control is their consistency and how often they post, because it seems like just with all the various algorithms and everything, like if they're posting a lot every day, they tend to, gather a lot more fans, and that, makes them more visible to the platform as a whole. And I feel like YouTube is similar. Um, so so yeah, it's just post what you're actually passionate about and things that you find funny, or things that you would enjoy watching yourself, um, and the rest is just, just being consistent with it, and then a little dash of luck.
My other advice is if you want to be famous, just don't.
Yeah.
Just don't.
Very
It's
sound
like-
advice. It'll save you a lot of stress.
Overrated. Yeah.
yeah. I think it's kind of like that what is like they say about positions of power, like the only people who are really good at having authority are the people who would rather not.
I think the added boost in, clout that Ashley's gotten has actually caused her a lot more stress and anxiety. So it's
I
not
don't even have clout, and I
so I don't know. For some people it's not really the best for, for them based on just how they handle attention, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
For some people it can be really stress inducing. For other people it can make them really overzealous or just overconfident. I don't know. People handle things in different ways. Just do what you love doing because you love doing it, not because you want to get famous. And don't let numbers stop you from what you want to do.
Yeah.
Not to get all super deep, but I think also fame or whatever you want to call it. A lot of people, the people who like crave it, who that's what they wanted from the beginning, and then when they get it, they become like let's say a terrible person or whatever. That's because they kind of were to begin with, but then
I
now
agree.
they
I
have
can
the
agree
that's
with that.
They were just kind of given a platform to do
I've
so.
had people come to me and asking about just how they want to be a voice actor only
Sure.
because they want to, influence people and be like, a happy, be a good, positive impact on their life. And, that's, a good, idea and all. But also they said they want their name to be in lights and stuff,
Yeah.
and for people to look up to them and idolize them. I'm just like, that's not particularly a good, good goal.
Yeah, I mean, not that there isn't plenty of ego involved in any artist doing their work because we all take it so personally, I think, but like that's that like classic narcissism thing where if you just want it to be famous and then you put a mask on to become that person, that's just that like narcissistic personality disorder stuff popping up. So
I'll
you gotta
tell you, there's nothing I miss more in the world than when I posted things on the internet and nobody cared. Those were the good days.
Yeah, honestly, like okay, so internet fame, I do not have like but a like the puniest sliver of it, but it's not like something you would like deliberately chase after. It's just kind of like incidental to what you're doing, and it helps obviously if you want to make your living playing art on the internet or something. But it's like it's like fame without any of the like it's like fake fame. It's like fame without any of the perks. Like celebrities go around, they have bodyguards, and they get like they get swag and stuff wherever they go, and they get free hotel stays, free meals, free merchandise, and people bend over backwards to cater to them. But when you're just a person on the internet that some people happen to know, you get that same level of like not the same level, but you get that like degree of scrutiny over the things you say and do, and but without any of like the benefits of having yeah, so it's not necessarily something you should you gotta watch out for that. Like it can have a bad effect on your mental health. It can make you worried about being like your genuine self and second guess everything you do and say. So yeah.
I mean, just look at how many like YouTubers and like acting celebrities and everything have like mental breakdowns and have like identity crises because it's a lot of stress and it's like
Imposter
I
syndrome
don't
is a real thing too.
oh for sure and like I don't envy that at all.
Yeah, the feeling
But I
that
think
you don't do like
I think it's fair to like want to make a living at something that you love to do.
oh
You know,
yeah,
to want to
absolutely.
support yourself and I think it's fair to like it's like oh I would love to be a part of a big project or something like that, but
I'm back.
but yes, just
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
if you don't
Hello?
make fame your goal, you'll be doing yourself a lot of favors, I think.
Yeah, it has to be like secondary or even further away than that from what you're out like what you're setting out to do. If you're going to be a lot happier as a person if you're doing the thing you love and like the whatever fame or notoriety you gain as a result is just incidental to that. Because otherwise you're going to be like a very unhappy person doing something that you're really not that interested in. You're only interested in like the the fame of it. Then yeah, it's kind of a
I mean, if you do achieve fame, I mean, it's like, I think that's kind of beyond anybody's control. But if you do achieve it, then at that point, it's you just kind of remember where you came from.
I
You
think
know,
it's
will
important to
say-
stay grounded.
I will say, like 9 times out of 10, everybody I've seen that has pursued like acting or art or animation for the fame, not the passion, I can say 99% of the time that they burn out and they quit.
Yeah.
You can tell it's very serious because it's not because Ashley suddenly turned into a robot. That's how serious it was. Yeah.
My internet,
The
no.
Hold on.
we have an interesting question here from Ocean the Bard says, "Hey, I just found out about the animated short. Super stoked. Is the 3D going to be used for the characters at all, or just for environments?"
I can answer that.
Sable, you wanna?
Yeah.
Yeah, go.
Okay, so the way we are hoping to use the 3D is A, for reference's sake. Like sometimes for an artist it can be kind of difficult to visualize like what a character will look like from a certain angle. And this is basically we'd be making 3D models for reference purposes that would be kind of maybe general looking, just like a doll. Like a doll that each artist has access to. And it would function the same as maquettes that are physically sculpted do in other animated productions, where it's just there for the artist to look at and kind of go, okay, that's how the ear would look if it was from this angle. So that the characters have a very believable volume to them that stays fairly consistent. But we're not going to be using 3D the same way as say Beastars is right now, which looks amazing, by the way. And please go watch Beastars over on Netflix right now, because this is it's one of my favorite anime, and I've read the manga and it's so good. It's so good. The English dub is like super well done. Like,
I thought you were gonna say the English dub's okay.
no, it's really good. I'd say that the English dub is worth watching over the. Well, not over the Japanese dub, but I'd say it's about.
Watch whatever version you want. If you like, I know a lot of artists in particular like to watch English versions of anime just because they don't really have the luxury of being able to read subtitles.
Yes.
Because they have to listen to their anime while they're working.
Yes.
Usually.
And you won't be disappointed with their performances. They do a great job. So shout out to Beastars. But Beastars is 3D animated, and they do a great job. But we will not be doing it like that. However, we are hoping to build 3D environments that either serve as a template to paint over, or we continue massaging the tech and figuring out how to paint onto the models themselves, which I've looked into a lot of tech for that kind of thing. I know you can do that kind of thing in Substance Painter, for instance. But depending on how much funding we get, we will or will not be able to afford those licenses. So again, backing the Kickstarter makes it possible. Like it allows us to continue to improve the production value, so that we can make those 10 to 15 minutes like really, really nice. Like, you want to go like hot damn when you watch it.
Speaking of, we just went beyond 70K.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Go, 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 go!
15 to go.
15 to go. How
and then we can reach into the stretch goals, into those tasty stretch goals.
Yeah, speaking of tasty, if we get some more Ko-fi donations, then I'll be able to buy Chinese food for crew members. Just letting you know.
Yeah. Hey, if any of you in the chat have donated to the Kickstarter or to the Ko-fi, thank you so much.
Yeah, you can throw a question on your Ko-fi donation, and we can get to that then. So it's like we're kind of doing our own backdoor super chat, call it that. What do you think the minimum should be for any questions so people don't donate $2? $1?
Kolmaka says, I also stumbled upon the project just now. Will there be a way to get the finished animated short other than the full goodie bag? Yeah, the download will be we'll have a nice high resolution download, or HD download for available for the backers, but it will also be something that we'll make available.
Yeah, everybody will be able to see the short when it comes out. It will be.
Yeah, we're not gonna hide it from everybody or anything. It's not gonna be behind a paywall, or we're gonna put it out there. So.
And with different stretch goals, in fact, we're hoping to reveal a lot about the production process as well. So if you look at the $120,000 stretch goal devlog access, that means that we'll be opening up the devlog to everybody to see. So we really want, as the production goes along, for people to see the sausage get made, because I know that a lot of the people who are passionate enough to donate to this, they want to see the sausage get made, because they're very curious, and I really want to share what we're doing, because I feel like the process of making cartoons is a little bit mystifying to most people, which is sometimes kind of silly for me to think about, except then I watch any average YouTube show about talking about cartoons, and their misunderstandings of how the process works are
as a non-animator, someone who's never been involved in art or anything, who's now dating somebody who is an animator, there's a lot of stuff that I never really comprehended, that my mind has really now just been opened to. A lot of things are easier than I thought, and a lot of things are way harder than I thought. So it's you know, it's an enigma pretty much. It's difficult to understand until you know you're kind of in the middle of it, or until you really like look into it and learn. It's a very interesting process, though.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I do lots of art on my own, of course, but I really love team projects where it's like everybody working together to make something amazing. And that's one reason why I wanted to work in animation. I was inspired by Lion King as a little kid. Like I said, I've been furry trash from the beginning.
I think Lion King
Yeah.
is one of those projects that really inspired a lot of people for art.
Yeah. It's so but what also inspired me was the making of book for Lion King. So the if you've ever picked up that book, it goes into a lot of detail, not just like here's the character sheets, you know, oh, here's an interview with the voice actor. It talks about what they didn't do also. Like a lot of the dead ends along the line and difficulties with production and that kind of thing. And that fascinated me maybe as much as the movie itself. So I became a huge nerd for anything about animation production too.
The art books were always like the thing I really wanted to devour. Like,
yeah.
I still hoard art books.
Speaking of The Lion King, I still really wish that the 2019 one had turned out to be like a documentary kind of movie.
It almost would have been better if they just didn't talk.
Better.
But I think
they had like David Attenborough narrating it or something.
It's funny to hear that coming from a voice actor too, because it's like, I don't want to. It's like these folks clearly worked really hard, but I can't help but wonder, like, how are they directed? Because so many of the voice actors sounded tired. They sounded
yeah,
so
Michael
tired.
and I were talking last night about how much better it would have been if it was like a nature documentary and James Earl Jones just like narrated the whole thing.
Jeez, that would be awesome.
That would be end.
Do
They
a
had,
recut
like,
of that. James
was
Earl
actually
Jones, it was like they told him to be Mufasa and read the same lines, but don't read them the same way that you did in the 90s. And I guess he hit on board instead, because so many of the lines that are so iconic just kind of fall flat. And I just felt bad for him. Like,
you want to know
it felt
the
like he was
world's
struggling.
greatest crime?
What?
The world's greatest crime is that the actor they got for Scar is a singer and has done drag singing, and they don't have him fucking sing.
Yeah, he just kind of
talks,
sang, didn't he? Like, Be Prepared was just like, they're just kind of like, yeah, okay, we're just like shuffling in place.
He's just an emo teenager doing slam poetry, which I guess is in character, but...
Yeah, and again, he sounded bored.
Yeah. It was so strange. I had this sneaking suspicion.
They had talented people, but I feel like the director, like, whoever was directing them,
you know what it sounded like? It sounded like it was their first take.
Yeah.
Like they were like, we got to get everybody as quickly as possible. We got to get all the recordings done in like a week or less. Mm-hmm. And they're just like, whatever take we can get, we'll get that. And I don't know, there was so much about that film that just kind of really struck me as something that needed a few more months at least of polish to like give it a little bit more oomph in the animation, like maybe do some retakes, because maybe they just needed a scratch line just so they could quickly animate and they couldn't get everybody in time, or just I'm not sure, but like I would be really interested in hearing the behind the scenes of the production of that, like from people who worked on that, because you know that the people who worked on it, like they're all very skilled. And the director, even, he's done great stuff that I love, but so
I do think the movie is visually impressive, but there are a lot of instances where it just goes into uncanny valley, especially with the characters' mouths moving.
Yeah, you know, the funniest thing to me in the entire film is when Mufasa gets shoved off the cliff.
And then Simba going,
no! But also the cliff is like 30 feet tall. It's not that big. It's like he could survive that. It's not that big. There wasn't that many wildebeest even. It wasn't like obscured by dust like it was in the original. Because if you watch the original, the cliff face is like, it looks like it's like 100 feet tall. It's much bigger than a building. And you can't see the bottom very well. Like, you can only see flashes of wildebeest through the dust. and there's like shadows basically, so it's obscured and it feels even taller than it is. And so when he gets shoved off, and his as he falls down, it has time to fade away. Versus in the new version, it doesn't, so it just cuts off. It's like, ah!
Looks
it's
like
just weird.
Looks like Amerlin is here. I don't know if she was
Hey.
planning to join the call.
Okay, I don't know if Amerlin can hear us, but yeah.
And,
She is
and
now...
let's see. Karasa Maria asks, so how does Michael's character sound like?
He's like my voice, but a little raspier. I experimented with a few different types of voices for the character. One being just kind of my regular voice, one being a little higher, and one being a raspier take. And everyone seemed to like the raspier take more, given that Rocky has been through some shit in his life, and so. His voice is pretty much like this. I wanted to make it not sound like Cool Cat, basically. I was so scared. I was so scared it was going to sound too much like Cool Cat if I was like, hey, if it's really raspy, it'll sound like Cool Cat. So I tried to, like, kind of tone it down and make it
This was
more
totally
subtle.
inadvertent. I remember our initial voice passes on Rocky where Mike was just going by. I don't think Cool Cat was, like, a thing. He wasn't really the meme at the time. So it's
well,
more like...
no, it's been a meme for years.
It has? I did not know about it,
It's the first thing I thought about when I started going into a raspy territory. I was like, oh,
well,
no.
I guess Rocky is Cool Cat. Sorry, guys. Oh, we got a question from the Ko-fi. If y'all want to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, so Mike Harvey asks, and thank you for the money, Mike, by the way. And speaking of, so thank you. This is the second time Mike has donated. Thank you also, Posh, for your donation. Both of your donations. So Mike says, I already donated to Kickstarter and Ko-fi, but I have a production direction question. How close to a film noir reel will this animation be? Something like Warner Brothers gangster films by chance? We're definitely taking a lot of inspiration from old school cinema, like going back to the 20s and 30s. I don't want to have the camera like swinging around wildly. I want it to be a little bit more grounded, and have a lot more, take a lot of inspiration from how a lot of live action productions are done. For instance, like I really love how Russian Doll was shot. That wasn't made in the 20s or the 30s, but Russian Doll is was that on HBO or is it Amazon? Where can you watch Russian Doll, guys?
Was that Netflix?
Was it Netflix? I think it was Netflix.
I guess somebody, if you find out, like, you can just correct me.
I'm pretty sure that was Netflix, actually.
But yeah,
I think I saw it scrolling through earlier.
Yeah, but so like Russian Doll is a show that's basically Groundhog's Day, but better. And there's a lot more, like, there's a lot of death, and it's about, like, kind of coming to terms with past trauma, I guess. And the way it's shot, it's like every frame is so beautiful, and, like, they're very careful about, like, how the camera moves through the scene, and, like, how they stage things so that people can, you can really enjoy the frame, and, like, how the colors are graded and everything. And I keep thinking back to that show as something that really, really inspires me. But if you look back at film history, like, you can find the DNA of things like that. Like, was it Fritz Lang? Fritz Lang, was he a German expressionist? I forget.
Yes, he was German,
Yeah. And he was, like, a little bit in the 20s and then in the 30s. And
30s, yeah. I think he refused to make Nazi propaganda films, and I think he ended up leaving Germany.
Yes.
But, yeah.
And his leaving Germany also opened up a lot of people to his work, because when he went to different, did he go to Britain? Because I believe he heavily influenced Hitchcock. That's for sure.
Yeah. There's traces of film noir, and I mean not film noir, German expressionism everywhere, including in film noir.
Yeah.
Film noir got a lot of its look from that.
Like, if you've ever watched an old film and you've been kind of bored by it because it's just like everything is just like the camera's so backed out, but it never moves, and like there's not a whole lot of cuts or anything. It's not very creative in its staging. If you watch anything by Fritz Lang, it feels modern. He's very creative about, like, where he perches the camera. He designs sets that would work with his weird angles and his decisions and everything. He wasn't afraid to allow a certain level of abstraction. He was very interested in different ways of portraying point of view, where he would like cut back and forth between different characters' point of view to get a sense of like being in the scene with them, rather than an audience member watching them from the side, like how theater was. And a lot of early film pulled from theater traditions because it just, it just made sense. But when you combined like the theater tradition with this idea that you are the camera, your eyes are the camera, and where the camera is, that's where you physically are, and you can be the character thusly, or see things from the character's point of view, that opened doors. Like, suddenly you had like way more shots that you could play with. You could play with like medium and close shots, like really, really distant shots, because you weren't afraid that someone wouldn't be able to like hear what was going on because you were super far away. And it's really good to go back and look at some of that old stuff, still for inspiration.
And we are pulling some from that sort of stuff, both in terms of like cinematography and even just like grainy overlay and lighting. How much we can do with lighting. I did happen to see your question about like the lighting design. I think it was in relation to film noir.
We're very concerned with lighting.
Well, this isn't a film noir thing. Film noir really wasn't an established genre in the 20s. You'd get like maybe proto noir stuff, but it has, and the comic itself has some noir elements. Like it's got a kind of a looming murder mystery thing going on, but kind of overarching the entire rest of the story.
That noir will have an influence, but it's it's not noir.
No. It's got elements of like slapstick. It's like a little bit Marx Brothers-ish in places, and it's like it's got a lot of different influences, and not strictly film noir, although it has elements of that. But lighting wise, what we can do with that will depend a lot on. We have complex plans for it, and interesting plans that I think would look really great if we can go as far as we want to with it. But again, that's like, it depends on how the Kickstarter pans out, if we'll have the budget to spend the time and the money on the tools to make that right.
Yeah. Okay, we got another question from Makan Sobi. I don't know how to pronounce the O with the cross through, so I'm gonna just say Sobi. Do you only hire people from the U.S.? What if you're not from the U.S. but can speak, write English well, and animation storyboard related? I say that for storyboards, I have people in mind already for storyboards, so I can't. I'm not going to be on the search for storyboard artists. Given the length of the short, we're only going to need a handful, and I'm one of them. So that means we're pretty stacked up. But
I don't know in the broader sense that there's any obstacle to hiring outside of the U.S.
It's not about hiring outside of the U.S. It's more just like we have storyboard artists already. But as far as animation goes, we definitely will not be limited to the U.S. I think the only thing we'd be not concerned with, but just I would have to make sure like what kind of taxes would have to be paid regarding paying people from the outside. But it's pretty straightforward, and that's the only possible problem I can think of. But I will say that
that's what Spike is for.
Yeah, that's what Spike is
has
for. But I will say that the only major limitation would be getting you to like doing animation dailies, animation dailies, doing animation dailies, making sure that we can get people on voice call while we watch their stuff, so that we can give them real-time feedback. And if you're always asleep when we're awake, that could be a problem. But I know artists are like never sleep and everybody's nocturnal, so whatever. But yeah, don't feel like you can't apply just because you live in, I don't know, Sweden. You can definitely have a go. In fact, there's folks that I want to have on board that I know live in France and stuff, and elsewhere. So yeah, if I can get them, I would love to. Please go. Once we put out the call, you may apply. Don't apply right now. Please, for the love of God, do not apply right now. I will not look at your email. I won't respond because I don't have time. And I don't have anywhere to put the email. I will.
Yeah,
once we
we'll
do
put the call out.
Yeah, once we do a
Yeah.
call out, I will be doing all the appropriate measures to make sure that nobody's email gets lost. Because that's why I won't reply. I don't want to give you the impression that I'm paying attention and thus I won't forget anything. I want to give you my attention, and that's why I will not reply. So that you get the attention that you deserve once I have the time for you. Will we be looking for any additional 3D modeling talent? Yeah, most likely. If you are good at texturing and you think you can build models like what you see in the comic, please put together a portfolio. We will be asking for folks once we know what our budget is. So yeah, we will be staffing up more folks. Right now we're on skeleton crew, but staffing will happen once budget happens. Okay.
So I'm gonna ask this entirely out of self-interest, but will y'all need some cleanup animators?
Yes, absolutely. I want a cleanup team so that the animators can animate while cleanups.
All right, I gotta go work on my reel. I'll BRB.
Yeah. All right. If anybody else wants to donate to the Ko-fi, that means that your question will definitely get read. And I'll just,
Anyway.
you can donate a small amount. We'll read it. But just if you do, then your question will get read.
But yeah, me and Ash are probably gonna have to dip. It seems like her cold's acting up. She's a little more. What was it? You looked at me like you were just fucking dead.
Yeah, you sound a bit
She
dead.
looked at me.
Ever since I got this cold, my loving, sweet, kind boyfriend, every time I look him in the eye, he's like, "Oh God, you look like you want to die," and I'm like, "Thanks, honey."
I looked at her this morning. I was like, I looked at her this morning. I didn't bat an eye. Just like, you look like shit.
Thanks, honey. I love you so much.
Like I didn't try to be like, you okay? I was just like, wow, you look like fucking shit.
That's how you know you love them.
Yeah, that's how you know it's true love.
Your face.
But no,
Right,
yeah, I'm
Ash?
gonna let her rest up.
Our favorite ship's always that.
Yeah, we're probably gonna hop out for now and
Okay,
let her rest
you're
up.
welcome
And
back
I'm probably
in
gonna
later
take
if
a
you
nap
have
too.
the energy.
You get
if
well
you guys are
soon.
still going, we'll see.
I will hop back
It was
in.
great getting to talk with all of you guys, though.
Yeah. Thank you so much for having me.
It was great getting to meet you too, Sungwon.
It was nice meeting you, and get well soon too.
Eventually we'll have
nice
Mordecai
meeting.
yelling at poor old Rocky and get them confronting each other.
Yeah,
All
get
right.
well. Take care.
Yeah, I'll catch you all later.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us. Bye.
Yeah, bye bye.
Just so long as Mordecai is not making Mitzi cry again.
The only thing that can make
cannot
Mordecai
forgive him
uncomfortable.
It's human emotion.
Oh, I wonder if any of the other voice actors are up for it yet. I bet Belle is just waiting.
Sid Cam asks, will there be any songs of any kind or musical numbers in this film? Yes.
You pretty much heard it. Well, sort of, yes. Yeah, actually, there will be original music, but not a musical number per se.
Yeah, it's not a musical number, but we have Sepia Tonic working on some custom score for us, basically.
Please
and then
give
there's also
Sepia Tonic. Go look them up on YouTube. They do great stuff. If you're someone who loves like Caravan Palace and similar stuff, you will love Sepia Tonic. They got that like fun, irreverent swing feel, and they've been great so far. Like they just for the Kickstarter they gave us a 67-second like demo song of the in progress song for a scene that will be happening later in the movie. And it's got a bop to it. And it's very rough so far, but like already like the way it's evolved in our communication, it's been interesting. And I'm looking forward to like once we have the Kickstarter going, then we'll be able to give them more money to complete the song. So I'm really excited to see where it goes. So maybe I could actually play it for everybody because I got it. So I could play it. Yeah, let me see if I can't find it. I got the original cut, or I could do the 60-second cut. What do you think?
I don't know.
Yeah. Where is it? I received it, so... Oh, here it is. Okay. So let's see, what do folks want? Do you want the rough first version or the 60-second demo version? That is just slightly more polished. Yes, I have birds. If you hear birds, those are my birds. I have 3 parrots, and then there's like green cheek conures that you could probably hear beeping around the house as well. And there are 4 baby chickens in the same room as me, pecking around. So the peep 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 are a bunch of chickens. And there's a rooster that will go off. I have a lot of birds. Give them a snack. Donate to my Ko-fi to give my birds a snack. 60-second demo. So 60-second demo, 60-second demo. Yeah, I think that would be good because then we're not playing like 5 minutes of just listening to a song. Anyway. Oh, who's this kitty?
That's Gandalf. She is yelling at the screen.
Baby! Will the soundtrack be available on Spotify? That's up to Sepiatonic. We wanted to make it so that the soundtrack, the song would be available for them to make money off of as well. So I imagine they'll probably want to release it for sale once everything's said and done. So let me see. Let me play the music. Oh, wrong folder. Here we go. All right.
Thank you for being here. You're the last for me. We expected jazz, and here we are with the Jeopardy theme.
Okay, I think because did you guys hear it or did you not?
No, I can hear it. I just mistakenly had the stream muted.
I was asking because the mods were like, "Oh, I'm not sure if people can hear it." Yeah. To the mods, I didn't mute everybody so that I could play the music, so you could hear them, but my mic was muted so you could hear it. So yeah, that's what's it is presently named Olive Branch, and that is the rough version of what's coming. It'll get some more massaging later on. The music is for a scene in the short. But yeah, I wanted somebody who could do that kind of like Caravan Palace feel. And Sepiatonic turned out to be very approachable. So I sent out an email to them. I was like, I'm not sure if they'd be up for this because they don't know me. But they were down. At first they were like, you want to license stuff? And I was like, no, we want to commission you for original song. We would love to commission you for an original song. And so we chatted it over the course of months, and I was happy that they kept talking to me. I was like, surely they think I'm crazy. What is this jazz cat cartoon? Why would you anything? So I was really happy that they stuck with us. And they've actually we asked a different casting crew to each submit like an audio or video interview so that we could release hopefully we could release some videos where people are just talking about their involvement on the cartoon. And Anthony and what was the name of the other guy? I forget. Do you remember? I feel really bad. I forget the name of the other guy. But so the Sepiatonic gave their interview, and they were like, yeah, we actually always wanted to do like an animated music video, like be involved with the cartoon, and so this seemed like really fun. I was like, oh, sweet.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah. I was like, sweet. So, will this live stream stay on YouTube? That's up to Tracy. Will it stay on YouTube, Tracy? Let's see if I got...
I don't see any reason not to leave it up, I suppose.
Okay, I got a question from Greg Mellons over on the Ko-fi. Thank you, Greg Mellons, for your donation. Hey guys, is the team in need of assistance as far as sound design and mixing goes? We already have a sound designer, the very skilled M. Gueger, has been doing our sound mixing and sound design. I call them the sound director, basically, because they are also in charge of wrangling and communicating with our other music people. Because as skilled as I am in a lot of things, I don't have the appropriate language to give the best possible feedback to the musicians. Like, I can't say, yes, you know, that C minor key was... I don't know about that. Why don't you try D major and knowing what the hell I'm talking about? I do have a musical background. I've studied piano for, well, most of my life, up until I left for college. And then I also took guitar and trombone, and I took like a jazz history class. But that does not make me a musician. Like, it just wasn't my passion in the same way visual arts were. And there's a lot of technicalities to sound mixing and sound design that I just don't have the strength in. So I wanted someone who was like skilled enough to like take my babbling and translate that into something feasible, where they could communicate then to the people, to like the musicians, to get them like on track, so that nobody was like having to interpret what the fuck I was saying and going like, who is this Yahoo? You know, they say the director. I don't believe it. So, M is our sound director, effectively. And they did a great job. Like, they sat up with me for a while the other day. We were just on voice all day, tweaking the sound over and over again to make sure that everything, like, that when you were watching the animatic, you really felt like you were there. And the sound has to do a lot of heavy lifting because since it's an animatic, it's not animated. So you don't feel the impact of, like, the jacket swinging or see the river flowing or the trees swaying. So instead you got to hear it in order to give people a better idea of, like, where it might go. Because animatics are really just for production purposes. People don't usually see them. And in fact, this animatic is probably cleaned up a lot more than what I would even do on production, because there's no reason to, like, draw every hair on the character to communicate things effectively to the animators down the line. In fact, it's probably a good idea to not do that if you have a certain kind of animation team, because you want to give them the freedom to interpret what they're looking at, and you're not going to draw quickly enough if you keep fixating on making everything super duper perfect. When really what you should be worrying about is like the layout, the staging, the blocking, the edit. So to give that impression, though, I really needed to lean on the sound. So there's a lot more sound work in this animatic than I think there would be typically as well. And yeah, M did an amazing job. I'm just super thankful for all the work that they put into it. Mike, sadly, folks, Mike and Ashley had to take a break because Ashley's not feeling well, and Mike has to go be a good partner and give her soup. He's got a super. Yeah. So, someone asked if the comic's going to keep updating.
Oh, yeah.
The short, so.
No, I'm my role from here on out is more of a supervisory role. I will be participating and giving my feedback on everything, but I'm not going to be doing like the storyboards or the animation myself or any of the background painting or any of that. So I am still planning to continue updating the comic. Yeah, that's the comic is still my
Tracy's official capacity outside of being, I guess, co-director would be art director, because Tracy's feedback on art direction is pretty important to getting a certain feel.
My job is to make sure the whole thing looks and feels and acts like Lackadaisy.
Yeah, that it's cohesive.
Fable and I wrote the script and spent a lot of time hashing out storyboards and things, and hiring people and hammering out a viz dev art and things like that. So that part is kind of gives us a launching off point for all the rest of the art that needs to go into it. So I'm hoping that I can basically leave the bulk of the work in the those reins in the hands of other people who know what they're doing, and yeah, so I'll just be kind of watching everything that happens.
I specifically said to Tracy, I was like, I don't want you to have to focus on the short instead of the comic. Like that would defeat the purpose. Like the short in a lot of ways is also meant to draw eyes to the comic, but if the comic stops because of the short, it's kind of defeating the purpose. So and what's more is that's really stressful. It's really difficult to juggle two productions at once. My job is to make sure that all that is done. Like it's not Tracy's job to stress out about stuff. I want to take as much off of her shoulders as possible, and that's my role in this, is to be the go-between where she can like communicate with me if she has a certain feeling about anything, but she doesn't have to go in there and micromanage everybody. So, but yeah, she is an official capacity the art director because it just makes sense, and she has background in doing that kind of thing too, because she is you worked in games for a while, didn't you, Tracy?
Yeah, I was an art director at a game company.
Yeah.
Yep.
So she knows how to give effective
feedback. Had to wrangle artists,
Mm-hmm.
like herding cats, But no, it was fun and rewarding, and I enjoyed doing that. So
yeah.
So yeah, that's basically what I'm doing here, and that said, it is looking like we're going to have a lot of Kickstarter rewards to fulfill. So that is also going to
the other
eat
thing
into
is
my
that
time, but
she volunteered her time for this. Though effectively, I guess you are kind of getting paid as well. But I don't want to give her. She's already going to be dealing with a lot with the Kickstarter rewards, so we really can't like pull her attention away too much. But I mean, she is deeply involved. Like, she's in our Discord servers. She chats with people. She's aware of everything going on. Somebody want to know the game company that you work with, and then yeah.
Oh, it was Simutronics, a very small independent company. For a long time, it was one of the few remaining companies, small developers from like the late '90s, early 2000s that hadn't been bought up by a larger corporation. But yeah, I started working there in the 2000s, and basically right out of high school, and yeah.
Crap, guys, we're at $74,000. We're like 5K away from the goal. Holy shit.
That's 10K.
10K? Oh, 10K. I'm sorry. I forgot it wasn't 8,000. And 5,000, right. 10K.
We are almost to 4 digits.
Almost.
That's pretty amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for sounding. I must sound like I got hit by a truck or something, but that's because I feel like I did. It's been a long week. I'm sorry for like.
I don't know, Tracy. This is, I suppose, an important question for you. How are you feeling right now?
Tired, very tired. It's but also like I've been running on like sheer adrenaline for the past, I don't know, 24 hours at least.
This is kind of nice because it's just so chill. It's like, just listen to other people talk. It's fine. I don't have to do anything.
Yeah,
but click
I haven't.
Wait until
I haven't
David
slept in a long time. Yeah, I have more interview questions I need to answer from David before I.
Yeah, it actually looks like
before
David
I catch
gave
any
us
sleep.
more links. David Hyde is the guy that we're working with, who's been really amazing in setting up interviews between us and folks in different magazines and that kind of thing. And just like he's a machine. Jeez, once he started going and we started getting stuff, it's just this deluge of questions. So many questions.
Yeah, I feel like I had like essay writing homework for like several days in a row there because I had to answer all those questions.
Yeah. See news stories from AIPT Comics and one from Culture Fiend. Oh yeah, I wanted to see if we couldn't read the articles in the stream if anybody was willing to read
Sure.
any of
I don't know if you've shared the Hollywood Reporter one yet. Maybe that'd be a place to
yeah,
start.
that'd be cool. Ash, you want to read the article?
Absolutely.
Or should I read the article?
I would be happy to.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see.
Just drop the link to the one that you need me to read.
Okay. We gotta find it on my retweets. Like, gotta scroll. Oh, chickens. Here we go. So, here's a link.
Okay.
See, there's a Hollywood Reporter, and then where's the... Yeah, CBR had a really nice... That was a really extensive interview, the CBR one. Yeah, David and Spike lined up so much. Like, so David knows Spike, and so Spike was able to get a hold of him, and he's been the shepherd, basically. Our marketing shepherd. Marketing is important. Nothing will get done if people don't know about it. As anybody who's been watching Keep Your Hands Off Isaacin would know. There was in a recent episode, like, the Kanamori, I think is her name. She's the tall girl who always has a sour face, and she's very money focused. And you get like a bit of her backstory where you see that there was like this little family-owned store that I forget if she was part of the family or like she just really loved it, but it was a nice little store that made great sake, but nobody was going there, and she worked really hard to try to like help it be known, to like sell stuff there, but nobody knew about it, so it just died, and it didn't matter how quality any of their work was because nobody knew that they were even there. Yeah, aunt and uncle, you're right, Penmark. But yeah, so and that says a lot. So she's like, she learned something about that from like an early age, that marketing matters. If people don't know what you got, it doesn't matter how good it is. You could be like the best pizza maker on earth, but unless you actually put out advertising telling people that there's pizza over here, you're not going to sell any damn pizza. And the same thing goes for cartoons. So yeah. Oh my god. Keep Your Hands Off Isaacin if you guys haven't watched it. I'm like, who has a camera on my life right now? This is weird. This came out at a weird time for me.
Well, just let me know when you want me to start reading.
Yeah, go ahead. I think the Hollywood Reporter one, I forget if that one's just like a summary or not, but if it just seems to be
it's a bit short, but
yeah, you could flick through that and then move on to the CBR one.
Sure. Let me get a sip of water. Okay. So, this is the Hollywood Reporter one. The animated short currently being crowdfunded will be based on Tracy Butler's long-running webcomic. For years, Spike Trotman has been a leading light not only of independent comics publishing, but also crowdfunded comics publishing, to the point of being named as one of the initial wave of thought leaders for crowdfunding platform Kickstarter in 2017. With her latest project, Trotman is expanding the reach of her company Iron Circus Comics with a new multimedia campaign. Trotman is partnering with cartoonist Tracy Butler and animator Fable Siegel for a crowdfunding campaign based on Butler's successful webcomic Lackadaisy, with the ambition to create an animated short based on the strip, accompanied by a collection of artwork and never-before-published mini-comics featuring the property. Debuting online in 2006, Lackadaisy centers around a speakeasy of the same name in St. Louis during the Prohibition era, frequented by the usual bunch of tough guys, crooked cops, and femme fatales, except that each and every one is literally a cat. I've presented Lackadaisy strictly as comic panels and speech bubbles since its inception, but the story has all this time been playing out in my head like an animated film, said Butler in a statement about the project. It's a side effect, perhaps, of a childhood nourished on Looney Tunes, Disney, and Don Bluth features, but I've been dreaming of sharing that living, breathing musical version of it with readers and newcomers alike for so long. The campaign is seeking to raise $85,000 across its 6-week run, although stretch goals exist through the $150,000 mark. Lackadaisy is Iron Circus Comics' 24th Kickstarter project, with 21 already fulfilled and completed, and the rest currently in progress. More information about Lackadaisy and the campaign can be found, and there's a link. And let's see, the one for CBR, and I'm actually going to mute a few people just because.
Who's typing? Is that Kiki?
Oh, it's fine. You guys can like keep going. I just have
Okay.
to mute you so that I'm not distracted while I'm reading.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Ah.
Okay. So for CBR, Lackadaisy team discusses turning to Kickstarter for an animated short. CBR spoke to Tracy Butler, C. Spike Trotman, and Fable Siegel about launching a Kickstarter for an animated adaptation of the Lackadaisy webcomic. Since launching in 2006, Tracy Butler's Lackadaisy has established itself as one of the internet's premier webcomics. Set in St. Louis, Missouri during the Prohibition era, Lackadaisy revolves around a group of anthropomorphic cats and the speakeasy from which the book draws its name. Over the years, the book has earned multiple high-profile awards and even snagged an Eisner nomination in 2011. Although Lackadaisy is generally known as a webcomic, that's about to change. Partnering with Iron Circus Comics, C. Spike Trotman, and Has Been Hotel's Fable Siegel, Butler launched a Kickstarter to make a Lackadaisy animated short film. The ambitious project is looking to raise $85,000 in 42 days to get the animated short made. CBR talked to Trotman, and Siegel about the project, animating Lackadaisy, and more. CBR. How are you approaching the story for the Lackadaisy animated short, and how accessible will the project be to those who don't read the webcomic? Tracy answered, Our plan, more or less, is to have our cake and eat it too. This is for longtime Lackadaisy readers and for the uninitiated alike. Lackadaisy is the story of a gang of scoundrels, ruffians, and alley cats trying to pull their once popular Prohibition era speakeasy back from the brink of its demise. Led by former jazz musician Mitzi, Rocky the quixotic rum runner, Freckle the unassuming muscle, and Ivy the dancing fast talker, will also have to struggle to survive the ferocious tribulations of the bootlegging business themselves. Imagine the Untouchables, but from the outlaws' point of view and with a cast of cats. The short film is a sort of distillation of an array of comic story elements into a more concise overview of tone, character, conflicts, and settings that stands on its own feet, a story unto itself. In the end, it should look and feel quintessentially Lackadaisy in nature to readers of the comic, and should simultaneously do the job of introducing a new audience to this world of prohibition-propelled mayhem. Fable Siegel. Fans give us insight into what resonates, that guided the script. However, we didn't approach the short as just for longtime readers.
I love
we wanted to make a short that had a little bit of everything the story offers. Drama, comedy, action, and our favorite flavors from the 1920s. It would be difficult to do all of that by adapting one isolated chapter of Lackadaisy, so we crafted a story that brings all those elements together in one compact package feasible to complete in a year's time, without major studio assistance. Spike Trotman says, I'm leaving this one up primarily to Tracy and Fable, but I know what the short is about, I know the plot and the characters, and anyone will be able to enjoy this short. It's about mood and action. Spike and Fable, what attracted you to Lackadaisy that made you want to bring it to life in this way? Tracy, what made you want to work with Spike and Fable? Trotman answered, I'm an aesthete at heart, and Lackadaisy is beautiful. Easily one of the most gorgeous webcomics out there, and that's what initially drew me in, the exceptional execution. But what kept me around was the storyline, shades of Boardwalk Empire before there even was Boardwalk Empire. Butler said, When I began to seriously consider developing a pitch for Lackadaisy as an animated project, Fable was the first person I reached out to. Not only did I know them to be a superb animator with a background in self-styled comics, but creatively speaking, I think we're on kindred wavelengths. For years we traveled in overlapping artistic circles online, at conventions as we sought to realize our own creative ambitions and to establish our own properties. We met and spoke and exchanged books on multiple occasions, and I think it was understood we had a mutual like and respect for one another's work. As we have a matching outlook about seeing this project through, similar long form storytelling goals in mind, and similar hopes for the purposes this film may serve, working with Fable feels like both a privilege and a natural fit. Just a moment, I need a drink of water. Spike is someone I've admired for a long time from more of a distance. When I was taking my first steps into webcomics with great trepidation, her work was the talk of the town. From there, I watched her leverage her reputation as a consummate creator into that of a successful publisher and proponent of independent comics. I was humbled by her interest in working with us on this, and I am reassured to have someone so established and so savvy about project launches on our team. Really, I don't think I could ask or hope for better company in taking Lackadaisy from comic to film. Siegel added, I've been a longtime fan of Lackadaisy, and I've chatted with Tracy periodically for years. She's even a supporter of my own webcomic. We have a similar approach to character, story, and art, which led to a mutual respect. Lackadaisy is the kind of thing I would have loved to write myself, so getting to actually work on it feels very natural. That, and I have a soft spot for Rocky and Mordecai. I can kind of grok what they're about. Manic pixie crime bard and stylish mathematically inclined assassin are crazy fun to watch antics about the page. CBR asks, although comics and animation are definitely related, they're still distinct mediums. What unique opportunities does turning Lackadaisy into an animated short offer? Siegel answered, I believe that Lackadaisy's adaptation could open a door for more webcomics adaptations. Comic adaptations mean, to most folks, a Marvel or DC movie. There's so much variety in webcomics, and their ability to connect with so many people means there's a lot more stories we could tell. Some of the most beautiful, meaningful, deep stories I've read can be discovered by stumbling on a little WordPress site or found passed around on social media. I think Lackadaisy's success could boost interest in webcomics in general and maybe give creators looking for a leg up in their own adaptations something to point to in confidence. Trotman said, Tracy's art is naturally full of this amazing kinetic energy. And while that is easy to see on the comics page, you can't help but wonder what that would look like in action. In real motion, I think that's the part I'm looking forward to most. Butler added, Speaking for myself, it's an opportunity to invite other artists in. As much as I enjoy the solitary work of producing the comic, there's something uniquely gratifying in teaming up with other creative minds and pooling respective talents together to conjure something singular. I look forward I look forward to seeing I look forward to all of the things I'll learn from other artists along the way and how this stands to expound on and elevate the comic material. More broadly, I think it may open some doors and windows, if not for Lackadaisy itself, then for the contributing artists who may be seeking some experience, some portfolio material, and inroads to studio jobs. Perhaps it'll even help establish a roadmap other indie creators can use to steer their projects toward animation and film development. CBR asks, when I hear Iron Circus, I think about the great work being done in comics right now by interesting and diverse voices. Tell me how animation fits into the band's future. Trotman answered, Iron Circus Comics has always been an experimental, risk-taking company, but never just for the sake of it. We do what we do over here because there's so much amazing, worthy media out there that needs access to an audience. In the world's readership of comics has always been more diverse and willing to try new things than many larger publishers have been willing to give it credit for. I feel the same is true in animation, but the hurdles have the potential to be even higher, since animation is so much more cost prohibitive than comics. In the end, I'd love to become the kind of company that can finance them release animated shorts this way, the same way I make comics, with an emphasis on the strange and amazing.
If you need to give your voice a rest.
Yeah, if
Oh,
you need it, take a break.
Yeah, we're almost done with it.
Reminder to
Let's
everyone,
see,
the person
what's I?
who's speaking is Ash Wagner. She is our Mitzi May.
Here we go.
And if you want to
Yeah,
feed
good.
this wonderful lady who with the
Hang
nice
on just a
gentle
second,
voice,
let me unmute you.
if you want to feed this wonderful lady with the nice gentle voice, please donate to the Ko-fi. It also earns you a question answered. All Ko-fi donations get questions answered. So feed Mitzi. Please feed Mitzi. She's a hungry kitty. She's a hungry kitty. You precious baby kitty. Precious.
Listen, things have been rough lately, and I could use any of the help that I can get.
We need Chinese food. It's really important that you feed us Chinese food.
Nox Kitsune asks, how many things burned down in this short? I don't think we actually have anything. We don't have anything burning down, but we have things.
Don't
no, hold on.
Yeah.
No. Let me finish. I said, things don't burn down, but they blow up.
I mean, it involves fire, though. I mean,
It's
I guess.
Just very, very fast fire.
Extremely fast, rapid fire. That makes other things on fire. Maybe. We'll see. Donate to the Kickstarter to make sure that things get to explode. And Lackadaisy, the animated short film, please. Support, like, a production under Iron Circus Comics, please. Give Rocky dynamite. Donate $15 to give Rocky a dynamite.
He can have dynamite, but not a gun.
It's okay. So long as he doesn't have a match. Or figure out how to light things with his teeth. He just bites down. He goes real quick, like, and just sparks fly. Lights the dynamite. We're all doomed. So, do you want to keep going, Ash?
Yeah, I can keep going.
Okay, I'll mute myself. I'm just giggling.
Okay.
Please feed Mitzi. Remember, you go to, submit to Ko-fi, feed Mitzi. Give her a can of tuna. Give her a can of tuna.
Okay. Siegel added, I sought out Spike as a partner to the project, knowing she has a keen eye for stories not normally sold. She's great at figuring out a niche and delivering to it, showing that diverse media can mean a lot more than selling your pain. It also means working with a diverse set of people with ideas not normally realized by mainstream publishers. Lackadaisy has a sort of quirky melancholy, can.
Uh-oh, what happened? Oh. Whoa, what? Okay, the connection's still up. Oh no. Oh no! What is going on? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to restart my Discord, I guess, because I think it did a boop. I think it duped, and it booped. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like Discord's having issues all of a sudden. I think even they said that there might be server issues in the future because everybody's trying to use Discord. So let me just end task and then start back up again. See if that doesn't work. Let's see if rebooting it fixes it. So sorry for the technical difficulties, folks. We're still going. Like, everybody's gonna try to keep on the stream and keep chatting, even if it's just me talking. Even if I have to drag Ash out from her room and be like, "You have to eat that Chinese food here," or not. I mean, I'm not really gonna drag my friend out of her room. Oh yeah, it looks like Discord is having a poop fit. Oh my goodness. So if anybody has questions for me to answer, I can answer things while we wait for Discord to stop being stupid. Let's see. Is Discord down? Let's find out. Is Discord down on Twitter? Oh no, yeah, some folks online are saying that Discord is having a fit. Let's see what they say on their Twitter. Are they fixing it? Are they fixing it? Are you fixing it? There's no new posts by them on their shit. Let's see, what questions we got? All servers are going down temporarily. Oh no! Discord is kill. It shat the bed. Oh my goodness. What kind of Chinese food do you want to order? There's like, we could either, well, I don't know if the Panda Express would be open, but whoever is open around us basically is who we'll order from. Because they know that food places cannot be open right now in Los Angeles, but they can deliver food. So hopefully someone's open and they can deliver us some food. Shrimp, tofu, or noodles, yeah. Hey, Ash is YouTube. Now, like, our guests have to pee in the YouTube instead. Hello, guests. Just everybody filter into YouTube to talk to me now. You want shrimp, tofu, or noodles? Any secondary VC options? Voice casting options, or what does VC mean? Hey, Newt's in chat now. We gotta chat. Yeah, you should chat with people directly. Yeah, you can chat with them directly now, I guess. St. Louis style Chinese food. What is St. Louis style Chinese food like? Is it like, does it have a special barbecue rub on it? Just like St. Louis style baby back ribs? Because I really like those. Those are delicious. I like that sauce. And I like a dry rub. That's really good. God, I'm making myself hungry. Yeah. Oh, Lackachat YouTube edition. Yeah, yes, exactly. Oh my goodness. How's everybody liking the images that have been flashing by? A lot of what you're seeing is art by Ty, the character designer. We also have some of the art from our environment concept artist as well that flashes by when you see some of the environment stuff. It's not St. Louis? I thought it was St. Louis. Yeah, they did such a good job on the background stuff. Really happy about it. I'm sure it'll get fixed in a moment. I imagine that the folks at Discord are probably a lot more alarmed than we are right now. Oh boy. Yeah, peep peep peep. I can grab a chicken. We can talk to the chicken instead. Special guest, chicken. Let me get a peeper. 1 second. Come here, peep peeps. Come here, peep peeps. Who wants to be on a YouTube stream? A baby chicken does. Come here. Who wants to be my friend? Would you like to be my friend? Come here. Come on, you little peep. Come here, Dalton. Come on. Come on. Come here, Hadley. No, come here. I have you. You are mine. You are mine. You are my friend. Peep, peep. Yes. Here we go. Peep, peep. Yeah, that's right. Peep, peep. I have one. I have a little ugly chicken. Lack-a-quack. Yeah. Here you go, little cheep. Hey, peep, peep. Yeah, peep, 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 peep. How old are you now, Hadley? Hadley is a baby lavender Orpington. She's a little gray chicken. She's very cute. You can hear how cute she is. Cute peeping. Yeah, I know. Who's an upset baby? I'm gonna take a picture of this and put this on Twitter. Oh no, you pooped on my headphones! No! Now I got poop on my headphones. Darn you, tiny chicken. Lackadaisy cats, now Lackadaisy chickens. All right, I'll post it in my Twitter. If you guys check out my Twitter at FablePaint, I will post this in a second so you guys can see your special guest star. No, honey, don't type. Don't. Oh no, the chicken typed this. There you go. Oh no. Discord died, so now the stream is featuring special guest Baby Chicken and me. Oh no, you pooped twice! Oh my goodness! No, come back! She flew away. No, we're supposed to be friends though. Come back, baby chicken. Don't run around the room. Oh no. Come here. Come here, baby chicken. How dare you? I know, you're so upset. How dare I pick you up? But you gotta get used to being picked up. You gotta learn how to be a friend. Pete, link to Twitter. So, yeah. I will drop the link to my Twitter so you guys can see the new special guest. Here, what? Second. Best stream ever. Baby chicken, here you go. Yeah, we're good on toilet paper, thankfully. We've made we get our toilet paper from Costco on the regular because we're like 5 people in this house, so we always got to stock up. Peep, I know, peep. I know. Oh, who's the cutest of peeps? Who's the cutest little peep? Baby chicken. Aw. Your chicken just wants social distancing. Yeah, she's like, ew, dirty humans. They pass viruses. Revenge pooping the stream. Yes. Oh my god. Hi, baby. Hey, baby. I wanted to pick up on holding one of my baby chickens anyway. I was like, I want to hold a baby chicken. They're so cute over there. Oh no, I know. You're so offended. When they're babies, they get so offended over everything. Because they're little and so they're terrified. They don't know that you're not going to eat them. So you have to like gradually teach them you got to like tame them basically. Teach them that actually you are a friend by regularly handling them. Because these are, they will be making eggs for me, but they're also my pets, so I kind of want them to be handleable by any average person at least. I can handle just about anything, but I want random schmo, if I need a pet sitter, that they're not going to be overwhelmed by dealing with a bunch of chickens. Hey, no vicious chickens. No scared vicious chickens that are impossible to manage, please. Yeah, peep. Oh, you just pooped on my sweater. I just got that cleaned. Thanks. This is a stinky poop, too. Ew. Ew. Now I gotta clean the poop off of me. Ew. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much of a big deal, a chicken will still take a shit on you. I'm having such a great day. Baby chicken shits on me. I'm still having a great day. Uh-oh, stinky. Yeah. People just checking in on the stream right now. Yeah, welcome Lackadaisy, the animated short film. Like, support us on Kickstarter. Oh, baby chicken. Oh, it took a poopy. Yeah, the baby chicken is doing an impression of Discord. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bless the baby chicken, say people over on Twitter. Oh, that's so sweet. I'm just trying to fill in dead air now. My lack of poop, yes. I'm trying to fill in the dead air while Discord hopefully fix its shit. The biggest mess I've ever seen in a stream, yes. API response time has gone vertical in the graph. What's that mean, Newt? I don't know what that means. Does that mean that there's just too many requests? Is someone, like, crashing Discord? Whoever is crashing Discord, please stop that. You stop that. Yes, cute little baby Peep. Yes, you are. Ah, okay. I got a question from Lalo. Who? Thank you very much, Joe Lalo, for the Ko-fi. Also, hi. It's nice to see you in chat. I guess I'm sorry that the Discord died. But it should come back at some point. One hopes. Until then, it's just me. So I'll do my best to answer your question. I don't know if you answered it yet, but what actually goes into directing animation and how hands-on will Fable be in the actual animation process? So that's actually a good question for just me, I suppose. So being a director is more than just being able to draw. It's about being able to communicate to the rest of your team what you need, keeping in mind what the project needs, making sure that your crew is like, that everybody's like, you know, coordinating well and things like mesh together well, and just you're like the lead sled dog, and everybody's pulling the sled, but the lead dog like chooses the direction that the sled goes and manages the trail as like they're running over, like, you know, the like pick a soft patch or like harder ground or whatever, I suppose. So you know, everybody is pulling that sled, but someone needs to pay attention about what's coming right in front of everybody so that everybody else can do the job behind you. And you gotta, like, manage that, basically. Okay, so some people are saying that Discord's working for them. Let me try to open it up again. Hopefully. It's trying to connect. Server status. Let's see. Holy moly. Partial outage. Investigating. We are currently investigating an issue where a number of Discord servers are completely unavailable. Okay. Yeah, so the problem persists. Press Control R on your client. Client? Okay. Should I... Oh, wait! There we go. Wait. What did it do? Try again. Okay, wait. So I did Control R. I guess that refreshed it. It still says it's trying to connect. Okay, Newt says it's aligned. The API is aligned left to right as time passes. The API RT is how many milliseconds it takes for your interaction with the service to reflect on their platform. Normally it's about 64 milliseconds. Right now, it's just gone vertical over 1,000 milliseconds, but the chart doesn't go higher. Okay. Do it every few minutes. Alright. Ariane says it now, actually, that there are server outages just even while it's refreshing, so... Let's see... At least they allow you, like, Discord says, okay, here's, you can check server status and that kind of thing, as opposed to just going, I guess it's broken. You get some update. Okay. Let's see. I guess I can now order some Chinese food. I just wish that I just wish... Maybe I should ask Ash to come over here and we can pick Chinese food together, and that will be the stream. Because it's not like I can send her what's going on in Discord. Come in the room. The stream will be Chinese food ordering. Oh my goodness. Skype? Oh god. I guess we could try Skype, Let me boot up frickin' Skype. Of all the reasons to use Skype. Yeah, use Skype indeed. Okay, Newt, is there any way to get in touch with the mods so that they can join in on the Skype as well, and everybody else who was involved? Okay. Maybe I can get Tracy on call in Skype and see if that works. It's Friday the 13th and delayed effect. Right. Here we go. Let's see if this works. Hopefully. Come on, Tracy. Pick up. Okay. Okay. She didn't pick up just yet. Okay, well at least I think Skype is working. I mean, I can like sign into it. Yay, Skype. Oh, I'm calling your iPad. Okay, Tracy. Alright. Okay, so Tracy has to install Skype on her computer. Because that's how little we use Skype nowadays. Oh, someone's appreciating the chicken sounds, huh? Peep, peep, peep. Is that right? Peep, peep, peep. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Skype either. It is a clunky-ass program. Like, I'm looking at my Skype messages like, oh my god, I have messages back from like 2017. The last time I used Skype was pretty much to tell people that I don't use Skype. Peep, peep, peep. Peep, peep, peep. Peep, peep, peep. Peep, peep. Little peep. Hey, Ash.
Hey.
Hi. Welcome to... It's so nice that you're just in the other room. We could get one guest. I'm trying to figure out we can't move to Skype. At least the stream's still going on.
Yeah.
Like, that didn't drop. It's just Discord. God. But what a bad time for it to drop, huh?
Right?
Oh my goodness. Look at the little peep I have out. I have a friend. That chair's covered in poop. You don't want to use that chair.
No, I don't want to use that chair.
You just put like
it's missing one of its wheels.
That's because the wheel's right there, though.
Oh.
Yeah, you just gotta reattach it. Just gotta assemble your chair before you sit in it. Either that or I could get the big fluffy satellite chair. That one's really comfy. We just put that over here. Would that be better? Or would you prefer the rolling chair?
I'll take it.
Just go get the fluffy chair.
It's big, though.
But it's comfy.
It's massive.
But it's foldable.
I don't feel like it.
Fine.
I'll just use this little wooden chair.
Okay, if you're comfy, as long as you're good. But yeah, you don't want to sit in the chicken shit chair.
No.
That's Nobu's chair now.
Come here.
No, this upsets me. I'm upset by everything. What a baby. All right, now it's Chinese food ordering time. Okay, I guess what is it? Grubhub, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Grubhub. What was like you order food more often than me. What's the good Chinese food around here?
I mean, I don't remember anything.
I guess it's just whoever's open right now, really.
Yeah.
There's the Volcano. There's the Western Walk. There's I don't want to get Panda Express. If I'm gonna be spending money, I want to spend money not on Panda Express.
Yeah.
At the actual Asian restaurants, maybe. We oddly don't have as much good Chinese specifically food. We have like good like Thai and stuff instead.
You can look up Thai. It's
okay. I was just kind of really wanting lo mein. Wait. They might have chow mein at the Thai place I like.
Yeah, they might.
Yeah, let me try that Thai. Yeah, let's see. Ooh,
but yeah,
ooh, you gotta like pre-order it. Oh, that's fine. I can deal with that. What about you? Delivery at 6:30 p.m. apparently. I guess they're very busy.
That's fine.
If so, that's good.
It'll be here in time for dinner.
Yeah. So that's good. Because we can snack until then.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so very sorry everyone for the technical difficulties.
Yeah, you talk to them while I take
today,
what I want.
But
yeah.
Obviously the Discord thing is completely out of our control.
Yeah, we can, at least since you are here, you could continue reading articles.
If you would like to continue listening to the dulcet tones of me narrating online articles.
And please donate money to feed sweet Mitzi May. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, where's your little baby chicken? Yeah. That one's name is Hadley, by the way. This one's Hadley. The big one's Dalton.
There you go.
Peep.
Don't fall down.
She's like gripping you with her neck. You're so goofy. That's not chicken. That's not how you do things. Your neck is not.
You want to go to your friend's house.
Yeah, she does. Yeah. We could let them run around for a bit, but I think that might be too much of a distraction right now. Yeah. Okay. What noodles do I want? Angel as Rocky thing. Where is the Angel as Rocky thing? Who is not posting that? I need to see. People need to be doing those crossovers because I need that cursed energy. It propels me. Cursed. God, I love all those cursed images people are making of Has-Been characters when it's Family Guy, and Has-Been characters when it's like Invader Zim. Has-Been characters when it's like Simpsons.
Oh my god.
It's so good. It is the best.
Also, did you see the I tagged you and Tracy and Spike in chat?
Oh shoot, they don't know my Skype, and I don't want to post my Skype on chat because then I'm gonna get like hundreds of requests, and I don't use.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah. DM on Twitter. Okay, all right, I'll do that. Share to everyone. Okay. And we'll do a join Skype. Is this gonna auto?
Oh, so that's...
Oh, open pick an app. Okay. Skype new? Is this the Skype? Okay. Here we go. Joining the conversation.
Okay, so can I go? Are we gonna continue it here? I guess in Skype.
Well, you want to order Chinese food first?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. Is that what?
Yeah,
we're doing?
yeah. I'll give you the link. See, I just gotta send it around. And yeah, Newt, if you can just, if you can send anybody links, I'll try to give them to everybody I can. Who else was in our chat? Yeah, here. Oh yeah, give this to Kiki. Wait, now I gotta check the chat. Twitter DMs. Okay. All right, Kiki got it. Where's the chat? Lackadaisy. Here we go. All right. Hi.
Hello.
Hi. This works. Okay. Cool. We're gonna order Chinese food.
Going to the store. What do you guys want?
A fixed server?
Yes.
More money for the Kickstarter. How about that? Oh, speaking of which, let's see how high it's at. Oh my god. Oh, it's updating. It's updating. It's 77,000. Oh, it's just updated. Oh, it's updating again. No, it's still 77,000. I guess somebody changed their mind all of a sudden while we were watching. Holy crap, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, Ash, look at the menu, and I click on the which ones that you want.
Okay, let's see.
I'm not looking at chat right now, guys, so.
Okay, I want the Pet CU.
Wait, I have a great idea.
Oh, what?
Wait.
Anyone notice the Skype audio quality is distinctly more grainy?
There.
Yes,
everybody can now see what our Chinese food order. Everyone's like, help us order Chinese food.
Oh my God.
Actually, to be totally honest, it is Thai halal food, not Chinese food.
Yeah.
Because this place is really good.
I'm sorry we lied to you.
We lied to you. It's not Chinese food. It's Thai food. But they're really, really good, and I'm not as fond of the Chinese places around here, because there's just such good Chinese food in LA that you can't just eat Panda Express and be good.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you want?
Okay, so
I definitely want noodles. So there's chow mein noodles, which is what I've been craving.
Okay, so grab those for you.
Yeah, we gotta get that. Where are we gonna go? Chicken. Get it with some chicken. And, with broccoli. Yes, yes, okay. Maybe some tofu. Yes, okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, that sounds good. Add in the bag. You can see how expensive it's gonna get. We want to give the delivery guy a good tip.
Yeah.
So donate to the Ko-fi so that the delivery guy can get a good tip. We need to give him a good tip, guys.
And if
they're
it
working
has
really hard.
if it has the option, we can make it the option where they can just drop it at the door so that they don't have to interact with us.
Yeah, they don't have to at all
during this quarantine.
They don't want to see Moth's face anyway. Okay, what else?
Pet Sayu.
You want Pet Sayu? Mm-hmm. Okay, let's get that. What else? What do you want in the Pet Sayu?
I want. Let's see.
Get real close to the mic and tell everybody what you want.
Okay, so
everyone, welcome to Chinese food ASMR.
And I will be ordering the Pet Sayu. I want the combination because I'm a greedy little slut.
Wait, you can order a combination? I'm gonna change my chow mein.
Yeah, so the combination usually comes with pork, chicken, and shrimp. Ooh. So that's what I will be getting in my Pet Sayu.
Yes. Do you want anything else?
I will have to see. Let's see, what's this? Add tofu.
Tofu, oh yeah.
And I think that'll be it. I don't want to go overboard on this Pet Sayu. You know,
well,
less,
I mean, guys,
less is more.
You have to donate to the Ko-fi so that we can go overboard on Pet Sayu. Please.
So, we've just finished adding the Pet Sayu to the order. Mm-hmm. I would love a Thai iced tea.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Ash, I have a great idea for how you can make a ton of money real fast. Have you ever heard of phone sex?
Oh, my God.
Mike does ASMR as Angel. That'd be great. I wish Mike was on. What size do you want? What size do you want?
Oh, well, I'll go for the large.
You should get the extra large. No. Just the large. 24 ounces of large.
I ain't greedy, honey. I just want the large.
It's got a bit of a sweet tooth.
Just a little bit of a sweet tooth. Oh my God.
So someone takes his teeth. Go for the thick, they say. Yes.
Go for the thick.
Donate to Ko-fi to hear for us ordering Chinese food. Oh my God, should I get a Thai? I should get a Thai iced coffee. I think I will have the medium Thai iced coffee. Yes, quite. And let's see. Why is a mango lassi in burgers?
I don't know.
It says mango lassi is made from yogurt, milk, and fresh mango pulp. Burger. That's not a burger. Mango. If a mango lassi is a burger, you throw that shit out.
Honey, it's exotic.
It's a patty of lassi.
Don't kink shame this establishment they're gonna send somebody out here to serve us. Don't kink shame their new ideas.
Yeah, everybody, you heard Mitzi, don't kink shame. Mitzi, what are your feelings on cringe?
My feelings on cringe are that.
What is cringe? What is cringe, Mitzi?
Cringe is just everything that Rocky does.
Oh my God. god. I know I want something else. I want something else, but what do I want?
Y'all are making me want to order Chinese food.
You should order some Chinese. They need the support, man. People have been being dicks. Please order Chinese food. Support your local Asian community. They need your support in this trying time. And that's not a joke. Plus, their grocery stores will be open.
See,
and
I
functional.
Actually-
still
for
taking
reals.
questions, but I was wondering what kind of voice you guys imagine Calvin McMurray has.
Well, we don't have to imagine
well,
it.
Because
is-
we have we have a voice actor for him. If you watch the video, it's on this YouTube page. It's on the Lackadaisy YouTube.
And it's on the Kickstarter.
Yes, it's on the Kickstarter. You can hear Belshebur Rusape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can hear his. You can hear Freckle. So that is Freckle.
Yeah.
He does an amazing job. He's a really funny guy. Like
Where-
really funny guy.
Where is he right now?
I know. I think he's on the East Coast, maybe. I forget.
Well,
where
I
he is at
just
the
I just
moment.
mean, is he? Can he join the chat right now, or is he otherwise?
Well, I would let him know. I guess I could try to DM him.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's get a hold of Bell. What the? Why can't I find people? Yeah, but I wanna. Here we go. There. Okay. Let's see.
Ooh, that is loud.
The pew.
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that Nico? Can you see him?
It's not Nico. It sounds like it's coming from the girls.
It sounds like it might be Isaac. She's the one who did like a sustained call like that usually. Hey! Why are you shouting? Phew! Phew you! Okay. Okay, I gotta keep ordering this food. What else should I get? What other food? Is the Discord back? No, not yet. Oh wait, the Discord's up! Hooray! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, fuck Skype. Goodbye Skype.
Yeah, let's all
fuck
reconnect
this.
on
Yeah.
Discord.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it seems we have the food situation handled. I'm going to return to my boudoir.
Quit Skype. Yes. Okay. Let's hop back in. Hello? Hello? Can anybody hear me? Okay. There's Newt. Newt, hi.
Hello.
Hello. There we go. Where is the link to the Discord? I'm not giving you the link to the voice chat Discord, folks.
Are we all back?
Well, I'm back, at least. And Ash is going back to her computer. Newt's in. Oof, that was awkward. Yeah, man. So they're like, oh no, what do we do? All right, there's Skype. At least it worked. Yeah.
I could every link I clicked kept trying to make me download Skype for desktop, even though I have the app, and I was in
Also,
a constant
just-
loop of not able to.
Yeah.
Just letting you know, Fable, you are broadcasting your Discord screen to the world right now.
Oh. Right.
You may want to minimize that.
I may want to just turn it off of display now. Maybe. Okay, there we go.
Just slide that
Just a
away. Add a
little
little
bit.
scooching sound effect.
Just goodbye. Donate. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for putting up with that. It was very awkward. I really appreciate people sticking around until that got through. Yeah, you saw all my drug dealings. Oh no, I'm in too many servers. What do you know?
I'm at 104.
We're actually saying mean things about you where you can't see in private. Did you know? Yeah, you read all the mean things in the chat. Okay, Ash, do you want to pick up where you left off, and then I can finish this goddamn order so that we can eat on time?
What? Pick off. What am I doing?
The article. You were reading the article, and then I got interrupted because everything fucked. Everything went to fuck. Oh no, Ricky's dynamite finally went off. That's what happened in Discord.
Okay, let's make it a little more interesting. I'll read the rest in Mitzi's voice.
Ooh,
so
practice. Practice.
So let me find that link again. Just one moment.
Me, I get to take a smoke. Smoke.
All right, let me find where I left off, honey. Take me just 1 second. One shake of a lamb's tail. Okay, here we go. And let's see. Fable, if you can mute yourself, honey.
Sure, yeah, sorry.
Thank you. All right. So, where was I? Oh. So, CBR said, is there anything else you'd like to add or say to those who might be on the fence about supporting your project? Fable Siegel said, if you're on the fence, think about the little comic you never saw, or get a break outside of the internet. Maybe you saw it on Facebook or DeviantArt or on its own website years ago and it still stuck with you. Many of us working on webcomics would love to see the characters alive on a screen someday. The success of this Kickstarter could mean a lot to the artists whose work you enjoyed, giving them a roadmap to follow. The numbers give them an argument for their own pitch to studios or their own Kickstarter. All the confidence we have in Lackadaisy is built on the efforts of folks before us who have gone to incredible lengths to be seen. If they hadn't gone as far as they did, we wouldn't know even where to start. And I want Lackadaisy the animated short to be the shoulder for some other independent animated project to perch on. Butler said, I think I'd argue my case from the bigger picture standpoint. Although I personally feel Lackadaisy is crying out to be animated, I know it won't be to everyone's taste, and that's okay. In fact, it's part of the point. Studio animation stemming from the Western Hemisphere and geared toward more adult audiences is often very limited by its own need to appeal to the broadest possible swath of network television viewers. We keep seeing the same family sitcom framework rehashed over and over again. While the medium of animation offers so much more liberty to stray from the mundane into the wild, to play with abstraction, to detach from the constraints of reality. So you aren't terribly interested in 1920s hooch trafficking cats, but maybe you are interested in seeing some new and different things translated into animated shows and films. Maybe you'd like to see a greater selection of animated focused on drama, depth of character, and exploration of theme as opposed to topical gags. Maybe you just want to help open the gates for more independent creators to march through toward wider recognition. If this project is successfully funded, let it at least make a point. A minor testament to the interest at large in a greater diversity of animated media. Trotman added, take a chance on something weird, something different, something new, something unlike anything you've ever seen or backed before. This is more than just an animated short. It's the culmination of a life's ambition for Tracy, and the ultimate test for Fable's abilities as an animation professional. And for Iron Circus, it's a proof of concept. It's showing us what you want from us, not just strange comics, but strange animation. And that wraps it up for the CBR interviews.
Awesome. I guess we have other articles you can read too, if you feel like keeping on.
Also, I would just like to say, right quick, brief interjection. We have just surpassed. We are less than $5,000.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I gotta
Oh my
see an
goodness.
update. Let me see. Oh,
Holy
yeah, over
crap,
80,000. We're over
guys.
80,000, guys. How much do you think we could get by the end of the day? If it's already here
man.
already.
So long.
I hope
so
people
long
don't
as we,
stop
So long
donating
as
if
we
we
just,
can. Yes.
so long as we just meet the base goal today, like that would be incredible.
Please, please, please. Big Rocky smile, please. 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 Oh man.
Let's see.
Okay, Dane coming soon has a question. Oh, by the way, thank you to Caru Liu for your donation. Thank you so much for the food donation. If you want to keep sending Kofi's after we order the food, that would be great too. In fact, I think we might even still need a little bit more so that I can, because I gotta ask Ashley what she wants as well. So, yeah. Do I gotta cook some rice? I might need to cook some rice. Shit, I gotta cook some rice.
Uh-oh.
I'm trying to decide, guys. Okay, I'm deciding. I got my chow mein, but now I want to have at least one other thing because I want to have enough food for tomorrow too. And I'm trying to decide. Help me out. Okay, orange chicken, ginger and mushrooms, tofu delight. With Mongolian.
Go with the orange.
The orange chicken? I haven't had their orange chicken. Have you?
Name.
I'm not sure if I've had it from them, but
No.
All of them.
But go ahead and
All of
try
them.
it.
Well, I'm gonna need a whole lot more Kofi donations if I'm gonna get all of them. I won't lie. I will order each and every one if I get enough Kofi donations. Someone is gonna donate like 1,000 to my Kofi, and then I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I have to get everything on the menu now because I promised.
Support Fable, support Chinese food, support local restaurants.
Yes. So they're working very hard. I'm trying to order some food and be responsible and help the community by eating Chinese food. Whoa, wait, did it get funded?
Huh?
Wait, somebody said it's funded.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Thank you, Chinese food!
Have to thank.
Celebratory Chinese food, yes! Thai food, excuse me. Although, a lot of this food actually looks like they're kind of a Thai Chinese restaurant, judging by their stuff. Which is probably why I keep making that mistake.
Speaking of which, is there enough coin in the coffage to get me 2 days worth? Because you can just double my order, honey.
You want to double your order? We got guys donate to the Ko-fi so we can get. We gotta feed Mitzi. You gotta crack open the tuna can.
Only if there's enough.
Only if there's enough. We don't have to, but
no.
This is the feed the stream. Please feed the stream. Well, now I can ask Ashley what she wants.
Yeah, ask Ashley.
Yeah, I gotta ask Ashley. Where is Where's Ashley?
Let's break out the good hooch. We've been funded, honeys.
Yes.
None of this watered down bilge.
I have no bilge in the house, I'll have you know. Wait, no, that's not true. I have some shit alcohol. I just remembered. Is there like lemon vodka? Remember that lemon vodka that we got that one time? And it was like awful.
Oh, man.
It was so bad.
I had lemon vodka a few weeks ago. It was fantastic.
Not this lemon vodka. This was like that swill that you get when you're in college, and it's just flavored in order to sell, but it's like $5. And it was cupcake lemon vodka or something. I don't know. It was awful. It was just awful. We tried to drink it just to finish it because it was offensive at being in the house, and I refused to waste the booze. And I just like every single time I'm like, ugh. You have to like drown it in so much juice to have it be palatable. Pay everybody in Chinese food. Okay, so I'm waiting for Ashley to respond, or I might knock on her door if she does not.
Someone asked, what do we think of the porn that people draw of Lackadaisy?
I have actually never seen Lackadaisy porn. I've never gone looking for it.
Don't
I know
challenge the internet. You mentioned that.
I
now
know-
they
Yeah,
can do it.
I know it must be out there, but I've never actually seen any. So
I don't personally take any offense or anything to it. I'm not out there like reblogging it or promoting it or anything. But hey, if people are like enjoying it in that way, that's fine with me. It's like
Enjoy your
I don't
ships.
want
You
it to be
know,
like
you crazy.
like I might have a
peeps.
problem with it.
Yeah.
Like if it became more well known than the comic or something, if it was like so prolific that it was just like overtook the comic, I'd probably like be upset about that. But
that would be amazing if that happened though. Like just Rocky becomes a
The
porn
whole, like-
god. It's like that would just be so weird. That'd be so
yeah, it's the
weird.
whole side industry of Lackadaisy porn. Yeah, let's not.
Did you see the Lackadaisy TV show? It's based on the porn.
It's a sequel series to Interspecies Reviewers.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but hey, I mean, to each their own. Generally, if anybody's enjoying the characters, whether it's like interested in their personalities or backstories or histories, or just watching them be goofy or watching them, do their thing, light things on fire, I'm totally fine with that. And if they want to draw pictures of something they'd enjoy more than that, then go for it. It doesn't bother me.
And I mean, and thankfully, all of the characters in the main cast, they're all of age, so there's no strangeness to be.
They
had.
are. There is some objectionable stuff out there that does do like the Rocky and Freckless kittens thing, and I encourage you not
good.
to go.
Don't do that. That's bad.
Yeah,
that's not even funny.
In fact, no, it's not. It's not cool. But anything like involving adult care and consenting adults, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
Spike just posting funded one letter after the other. I bet she's like backflipping right now.
Oh my god.
So exciting.
Oh
my god! Now I have to scream about it on Twitter. Oh my god.
So I did notice that someone asked if Mitzi could sing Nickelback. I don't actually know any Nickelback songs by heart, but I do have a little factoid that may be interesting to you. I myself is the voice actor. I was in a metal band many years ago as the vocalist. And we had actually been set up to open for a Nickelback concert at one point, but because we were all young idiots, we completely mishandled the whole thing, and it wound up not happening. But it was a thing that almost happened.
Okay, I think we'll definitely need a couple more. Let's see. Let me look at the math on the Ko-fi because we might need some more donations before I click order to make sure that Ashley can get food too. So 3 plus 3.
Name coming soon. Clarified their question. They were asking if Tracy is okay with not safe for work content in general, or was against it, which I think we wound up answering that anyway. That you're cool with it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like reblog it or pass it around or post it on my website, but you're free to draw it. I'm not gonna
about it in private.
Yeah. I mean, or just be amused by it. I mean, hey, I mean, some porn is drawn really well, so that's cool too. But I mean, sometimes people are really skilled at it. But yeah, and you have to admire the talent. But yeah, I'm not but I don't have any like personal issues with it or anything. It's not something I enjoy drawing personally, but I'm totally understand that other people enjoy that, and some people enjoy looking at it and collecting it, and other people like drawing it. So yeah, I mean, have fun.
I'm gonna just mute myself while I type on my little keyboard to do math. I have
By
the
and
Mordecai over here.
Okay. By and large, I'm generally just flattered that anybody takes enough interest in it to do that sort of thing, whether it's, you know, squeaky clean or not.
Ash, do you want to read another article? If you can scroll up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Sure.
I was looking for some more questions to answer.
Yeah. Let's see. There was.
Oh,
I
Epic.
thought I saw one.
Epic DJ Gamer Boy says, what would the rating be on Lackadaisy? The age rating, I would, it kind of falls in a roughly PG-13 area. Maybe like tiptoes into our vicinity just because there's some violence, but it's not graphic violence. Like there's no blood or gore. Well, there's some blood, no gore or anything. So it's like pretty lightweight compared to a lot of stuff you see even just on network television in terms of like, you know, hardcore violence or what have you. There's no sexual content of any kind. So yeah, you could probably comfortably watch it with your mom if your mom isn't weirded out by animal people.
Anyone who's in the patron live stream, you'll know that we get one F-bomb and it was taken by Ivy. So
yeah, before we get bumped into like R rating territory, we can only drop one F-bomb. We decided it was Ivy who was going to do it.
That's appropriate. Andrea C asks for Tracy, what's your favorite or at least most chill part of the comic making process? Sketching, inking, edits, etc.
Each part has its like ups and downs. I would say like the thing I enjoy most, I think, is just penciling, drawing the characters specifically, doing their thing, the character acting, like drawing that in pencil on paper is still my favorite part, I think. But I have there's a like point in the process where I have to just take all of that and do the layout work, and that I don't quite enjoy as much. And then after that, once I basically draw everything in pencil, bring it into scan it all separately, bring it into Photoshop, do the layout work, edit the layout, page layouts, and then I have to do all of the rendering on all of that artwork. So I'm adding all the lighting and atmospheric effects and things like that. And that's the longest part of the process. That takes forever. The textures and you know, cleaning up the pencil art and adding a lot of detail that I maybe didn't put into the pencil drawing and decided I needed to add. That's like the majority of the work, and that's the part where my hand starts aching and such. But it's also the part where I can kind of find a comfy spot and sit back with my Cintiq and you know, just put a show on TV that I can more or less just listen to without having to pay too much attention to, or I can listen to podcasts or music and just like kind of zone out and do that work. That's kind of like a little bit of mental rest, even though it's hard on my hand. It's like it's mentally soothing. Everything else is a little bit more involves more active brain engagement. So yeah, and writing actually is the thing that involves the most. Like the dialogue writing involves the most intense like focus. That's always like I have to have no noise at all and just like total quiet, dim room. It's weird. I have to like kind of tune the world out in order to do that part.
And then we also had a question of how long will the short film be?
We are aiming at something that's roughly in the area of 15 minutes. We don't want to say totally for certain right now because the Kickstarter will determine, like how far the Kickstarter goes will determine a lot of what we can and can't put in that we have planned. So basically we have like the full extent of the story we want to tell with all the scenes and things and all the characters that make appearances and such. And then we have like the less ideal versions that cut back a little bit and cut back a little bit and cut back a little bit based on, you know, where we end up with funding. And if we blow way past our funding goal and, you know, we have the funds to work with, we can do all of what we want to do, which would be in the 15-minute range. It'd be like a 3-act sort of kind of a, I don't want to say episode because it's sort of a little like short story unto itself. But and then it would get progressively probably shorter than that, maybe slightly less polished, although we will of course strive to make it as good looking as possible, no matter how much money we have to work with. We all take our work very personally, and so we're going to be putting everything we got into this. Basically, it's just a matter of like how many people can we bring aboard, and what software licenses can we get, and what can't we afford, and that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm thinking 15 minutes is probably within reason at this point.
So I'm digging through some Kickstarter statistics just based on past projects and how fast they were funded. And although we didn't break the world record, I think we're like top 5.
Nice.
Holy
Well,
shit! Top 5? Are you joking?
That can't be.
No,
that can't
no
be true.
way. There's
No.
Well, if we're ignoring arbitrary outliers like people who asked for $100 and were funded in 30 seconds, but if we're looking at industry level projects, there's a novel that was ahead of us. Where's their stats? I'm just trying to dig through a bunch of articles of the last few years, trying to find the fastest funded projects.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone wants to talk about the highest, but no one wants to talk about how fast.
Oh, Dino Puppy asks, is there any LGBT characters in Lackadaisy? Tracy would know.
Yes.
I think you've discussed this before, apparently, with some of your patrons or something. You said that there was a chat. I think Newt told me there was a chat once where you actually could. You said that you.
Oh yeah, we went into way
describe
too much detail
everybody.
about that.
Yeah.
It's not like the story itself isn't very focused on this sort of stuff, but yeah, Zib is definitely not straight. Seraphine is not straight. Rocky questionable. And Mordecai
There's
is
no way
ace,
Rocky is
so,
straight. That
yeah.
boy, he is a noodle.
Yeah,
after all. He's a wet noodle.
He's our chaotic bisexual.
So yeah, it's definitely the 1920s were in some ways extremely progressive, and in other ways like still extremely there was a big wave of basically the speakeasy system allowed for a lot more just a kind of a more friendly environment for people to mingle that weren't otherwise like in daylight hours above ground and quote unquote polite society really allowed to even exist in each other's circles. There was the whole speakeasy underground world that existed because of prohibition allowed for interracial mixing, for lots of shows put on by gay and lesbian performers were extremely popular. You can look up a lot of performers who would like women who would dress in drag and do their thing. And
also the integration in those speakeasies, was that one reason why jazz became so known as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Black performers, there was still a lot of like, well, you can play at the venue but you can't stay in the hotel sort of thing.
Come in through the back,
Yeah, and there was definitely a lot of that, but there were a lot of clubs that were like, it was obviously all white people, it was all black people, and the Klan was very much active at that point in time. So there were lots of sundown towns and things. Even like Missouri certainly had some, and of that nonsense going on. But so there was lots of segregation and lots of like racism and everything. All of that was still very prominent, but underground the rules didn't apply so much. And in fact, it was also like women's lib it didn't really happen for real until the 1970s, and arguably it still hasn't really happened for real. But in the 20s, that was when women started going out without chaperones. They could just go hang out with and be themselves with their friends and go out together and go to a bar. And it was previously considered very uncouth for women to hang around in saloons. Like that was a place for men to be. Women didn't go out to drink. They drank, if they drank at all, they drank at home.
Speaking of which, I mean,
and
that's
so
kind
it was,
of the irony of
it was like,
the ironies of prohibition was that some of it was spearheaded by women's movements because
the
husbands
temperance
were like in saloons, but then
the temperance
afterwards.
Yeah, the temperance movement and the subsequent enactment of the 18th Amendment Volstead Act was definitely linked. And religion played a big part in it too. And but I mean, the more you clamp down on people, the more they will find ways to skirt the rules, and and that actually led to a somewhat more progressive time. I mean, if you think about the way Edwardians and Victorians lived before this, it was like a diametrically opposed to the way the 20s were. It was total, like if you look at Edwardian dresses and then look at the dresses the women were wearing in the 20s, like the height of the cut just like rose so high. It was like right above the knees in a lot of cases, and that was just like unthinkable just 10 years before that. So it was different. And women bobbed their hair and walked around with cigarettes and drank and cursed and had jobs and went to college, and it was very different, a very big change. So,
it's like modern America was emerging then, essentially.
Youth culture, that was actually the point where youth culture kind of took over too. It was like before that it was all just like the kids got their things, but nobody paid much attention to it. It was like all like adult dictated, like what the popular dances were, what the popular music was, and films and things were in plays were aimed at slightly older generation of people. And then suddenly in the 20s it was all about the bright young things. It was about their dance preferences and their music preferences, and movies were made for them. And so it totally changed the focus, and society changed, like flipped on its head. It's kind of hard to overstate how wacky the 20s were, really.
Yeah, I think we can relate to a lot of it in a way. It kind of
definitely
feels like the same thing's happening now with everything that's been going on. It's like it's very scary, but you really get the sense that there's a shift in the wind, like a really big one. Just the way that people are talking about stuff and what they're talking about. That didn't really exist before. And
you can only push people so far, repress them so much,
before something snaps. So
endanger them so much, and make them feel so vulnerable before something snaps and changes.
It's just kind of part of being human, basically, is that people, when pushed to the edge, I mean, they're survivors. They'll find ways to survive, and importantly, they bind together. You got to work together if you're going to get anything done. I mean, the same thing on projects like this. It's like it would be impossible for me to do this by myself or for like only one or two other people. You got to have a lot of people on crew, and that's one reason why we're asking for so much money. So we want to have people on crew, and they deserve the money. They deserve to be well paid for their time and efforts because they're really, really skilled. And just the better we do, the more we can give that kind of security to the artist team that we have on board. Because we're all independent artists. This is a small project made by independent artists who have a ton of experience, but we're not like a big studio. We just all have the know-how brought from those studios. We have studio experience, and we're confident we can get it done. But and often you don't get the chance to do that kind of thing. And I just think getting public funding, it means that you can make something that is what you believe and support people who, might otherwise not get that attention. They might not be at the forefront. And I just think that's really interesting. But wanting to get back to the question, are there any LGBT characters in Lackadaisy? In the environment that these characters exist in, there's no way that everybody is, straight dudes. It's not.
You would encounter, you would encounter plenty of people who were repressed or, basically in the closet because they just could not. You would risk your life to be out in most places and most venues, but so.
Yeah, but less so here, and that's kind of what art is. A lot of artists came into this environment and they found a space for themselves.
And Name Coming Soon has asked, are there any straight characters? Since it sounds like they're mostly either homosexual or some brand of
No,
bisexual.
I still think the majority of characters are still very much toward the straight end of the spectrum. Just by statistically, I guess that's just the way the population works out. But yeah, Mitzi, I think is definitely into men, and Victor is about as straight as you could possibly be, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah,
Don't
he's like
tell that to the
that
Victor
shippers.
shippers. You'll
I know.
upset them.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
He'll make an exception
Yeah, it's
for one snaky boy. Kind of looks like a
yeah.
one snaky boy.
Freckles very cloistered, overprotected child sort of thing. But I think he's definitely into girls, and Ivy's definitely very into guys. So yeah, it's most of them are pretty customary, traditional in that way, I would say.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Do I remember correctly, or maybe somebody else mentioned it, but is Mordecai canonically Ace, or?
He lives certainly lives an ace lifestyle. So yeah, it's
he definitely he doesn't.
He's not romantic
looking for anybody. That's for sure.
Not
I don't think it's just
not really. Yeah, not looking, not interested.
It's just not how he relates to the world. Yeah, he strikes me as very Ace.
Mm-hmm.
Ace and like
he's
aromantic.
Married.
Yeah.
He's married to symmetry.
Yeah. He's got one very singular fetish for symmetry.
Something he can share only with Joey.
By the way, Ash, the food has been ordered. It should be here around 6:30, I guess. And I gave the delivery guy gets a nice tip.
Ironically,
so much,
a question from an individual by the name of Asymmetry. They're asking the Lackadaisy crew, as a 3D modeler and texture artist, is there any way I could submit a resume to volunteer with any 3D stuffs, or is that ship already sailed?
Okay, so
currently, I was going to say currently I was going to say currently I'm the only 3D artist, and as I'm aware, we are absolutely looking for more hands.
Yeah, please put together a portfolio. We will be doing a call for folks later because we will definitely need more than just Newt. But
yeah,
don't
we're getting
send me any messages yet because right now is not the time. We're very focused on the Kickstarter.
We're very focused on the Kickstarter. Not only that, but because of the noise that the Kickstarter is making on social media and such, we're being inundated with emails and things, and whatever you send us is likely to get lost in the shuffle.
Yeah,
not
so
because
in order to not be rude to you, please don't send it yet.
Yeah.
Just spend that time working on your portfolio instead. If you want to try out, then see if you can't come up with some ways of like modeling things in the way that the comic looks, because that's basically what we'll be looking for is people who are very good with lighting, good with shaders, folks who can come up with creative solutions, so that it just will move production along very easily. So if you want to set that up, if you want to get hired, just tailor your portfolio for what this project is, and that'll definitely have us thinking about bringing you on. But don't send us anything yet. I don't want to be rude to you and make you think that I'm ignoring what you're sending to me. We're very overwhelmed now. And until things settle down a little bit, that's just how things are going to be. Plus, until we know the parameters of the project, until we know how much funding we actually have, we can't make promises about hiring people. Like, I know what the baseline is for if we only get, say, as much as the 85,000, it doesn't go over very much. We don't get to the later stages. I have an idea of how much crew we're going to bring on for that, versus how much crew if we were to say get 150 or 200,000 or more. Oh my god, if we got more, that'd be amazing. But yeah, it's very much determined by the budget, how many people we can bring on. But yeah, we will need 3D modelers. Just use the time to make your portfolio sparkle. You know what you're aiming for, at least, so you're not like, I guess I just should throw in whatever. You know what we want. And that should hopefully make it a little bit easier to figure out what to put in that portfolio. Plus, you get the added benefit of, even if we don't take you, then you have a really cool portfolio to show around. So yeah, go for it. Just Just don't message us yet. I don't want to be rude to you. I won't even respond to the messages because I don't want you to get the impression that I paid attention and then I forget about you and you think I'm an asshole because I forgot about you. But there's just that much going on in our minds. Can you hire me to send positive vibes psychically? Yes, please send positive vibes. Every fan is hired to send us positive vibes. We need your energy to make that spirit ball. We need your spirit energy.
Staff.
Everybody power up. Oh god, I'm getting so hungry. I can't wait for the food to arrive.
Well, you have to wait 3 more hours.
3?
Yeah, I thought you said
yeah, wow. Yeah, they must be booked.
deliver.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna eat some cheese. I'll be right back.
Okay.
You want to find an article to read?
Unless we have more questions.
Yeah, I'll answer questions. I'm gonna go get myself a drink too.
Okay.
Preds asks, is Calvin in any way religious, or was it more that he was forced to go to church because of his family? I mean, well, that's basically where, I mean, your religious beliefs are by and large determined by the family you're born into or the geographical location you're born in, right? So, I mean, it's a little of both. It's, yeah, I would say certainly has religious beliefs and is faithful, but I think in some ways his trepidation about everything has more to do with being surrounded by some overbearing personalities that are kind of, yanking him in 2 different directions, Rocky and Nina, of course. And he's got a much more reticent and quiet manner, so he kind of gets pushed around by their, willpower. So I think in some ways, his religious conflicts are represented in those 2 kind of, the angel and the devil kind of yanking on him constantly. So you can't go both ways, and it's very frustrating. got some pent up frustration and anger. Name coming soon says, do you think anyone is going to have that same problem with Lackadaisy as has been, where they complain about there being terrible people in a place where that would be common? Probably. I mean, I get some weird criticism every now and then about like relatively mildly questionable things characters do when, like, a couple panels before some other character was like murdering somebody. So yeah, it's like, it's weird. It's like that the violence just seems to, I think we're so desensitized to it, like people don't even register it in some ways. And then, but then that character does something that's like maybe intrusive, like Ivy at one point gives Freckle a little kiss as she's climbing into the car, and obviously he didn't consent to that kiss. So someone wrote me a frustrated message about that. I was like, she's a flawed character. She shouldn't have done that. Yeah, but I mean, like, compared to
I mean, like
Victor, who broke some guy's legs.
It's like, I mean, her whole approach to Freckle is like, you're my boyfriend now. It's like, okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, maybe
it's like, I think you have to look at the context of the comic and the character, and it's not to like condone it or anything like that, but
yeah, this is definitely not like, maybe I need to put a disclaimer at the front, like, there are no role models to be found here. Do not, like, this is not life advice. Like, don't take up this as a career choice, or don't light things on fire. Don't throw dynamite at your friends or whatever. It's just...
But yeah, I'm sure that there will be some naysayers because there always are, no matter like what sort of project or what sort of
Yeah,
community you're in. There's always going to be somebody who doesn't like it. So
that's a given. Like I mean, like there's certainly justifiable criticisms to be made. Like I'm not perfect, obviously, and I do things that are maybe bad ideas or that I look back on and I feel bad about having done. But like, but in some ways, there are people who are going to look for things to be upset about or to complain about, or they're going to view it through their particular political peccadillos, and they're going to, and if something, sets off an alarm in their head, they're going to zero in on that and disregard all the rest of the context and go, well, this is, indication that you're just what is this? This awful thing. And like, you're such you're an awful person for having included this in a comic about horrible gangster people. Like, it's like all the sociopaths wandering around, and yeah, I don't know, but but no matter what you write or do, and in some ways, it maybe would be harder to write characters who were like altogether more, I don't know, I don't know, benevolent isn't the word, who are just kind of paragons of, or meant to appear to be paragons of, justice and purity and what have you, because those fail much more easily when you put a character on a pedestal like that. But when you are upfront about, like, yeah, I mean, these are flawed people. They've made bad life decisions, and in a lot of cases, they end up paying the price for it, but some of them don't, and that's the way life is. So, but that's not me suggesting that that's how it should be in the real world or anything like that. I'm not like a proponent of anything they're doing. So.
Black Cat 93 asks, related topic, does Mitzi have any second thoughts or guilt about encouraging Rocky to embroil Freckle into the criminal world? Does Rocky? Maybe spoilery area, but anyhow.
Yeah, they definitely do, but I think they kind of suppress it. Mitzi so far has done probably a better job than Rocky of because she's got a singular focus right now, and so anything else is just secondary or not even of concern to her. She's got to do this thing that she's going to do, and she's going to make the sacrifices she's going to have to make to do it, and then maybe at some later point with the clarity dawns on you, like, oh my god, what have I been doing? Rocky almost more clearly has expressed in a moment of, his mask slipped off a little bit after he got hit by a hearse and Ivy was driving him to her dorm. I think he maybe expressed in his kind of unhinged, over emotional way some of his own thoughts about the things he's doing, because I think on some level he is certainly aware that he's taking advantage of his cousin, and he's not doing something that's good or good for his cousin, but he's also so desperate to remain where he is and to be needed somewhere, to have a home, because he's, as he had a conversation with Ivy about he had kind of lived kind of an indigent life before that, and Ivy had assumed that he was out having fun or something, but I think he was actually quite desperately lonely for a lot of it. So, and kind of just displaced and floating around. And for someone who's as social and in need of, company and validation as he is, that it was a struggle for him. So he doesn't want that again, and so he's trying to find a place where he fits in and can. Anyway, I'm rambling about a character. I should let this comic tell that story.
Yeah,
but yeah,
read the comic.
He's.
I'm back,
right,
by the way, and I have a chicken.
But yeah, I mean, they are aware they're doing bad things on some level, and yeah.
And I think with Mitzi, you even see it in the comic. Like, I don't think because she's so focused on trying to repair Lackadaisy and literally wrangling all of these cats, is she I don't think that she regrets it or feels bad about it until the band kind of calls her out on the whole Just the fact that like she's made Calvin into like their gun and their muscle. And it's kind of a silly moment in the comic, but it's I feel like it's not until that happens where they're like, you gave a child a gun. And she starts thinking about it. It's like,
She has
oh,
to
this is
suddenly, yeah.
it's like, oh, this is kind of this is
She has to suddenly rationalize what she did. So
yeah.
That's one reason I like
so-
Zib's character so much, because he's like the, he's known her for longer than anybody, and he's not impressed. It's like, I know you.
Yeah,
I know what you're about.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
now Zib.
Yeah, he's being no, he's being kind of he's not straight, but he's being kind of a hypocrite. But at the same time, he also definitely knows Mitzi, and he knows she's acting in a fairly out of character way for her. So yeah, she's made some changes that are disconcerting to him. And he acts as a little bit of the even though he's embroiled in it as much as anybody. He's a little bit of the moral compass of the of the group, going, what are you guys doing?
By the way, if anybody hears clucks, that's my rooster. I had to bring him in from the rain. So right now he is sitting on my desk because he refuses to do anything but try to crawl into my lap. And I have to keep him on the desk so that he doesn't attack Nico, my parrot, who is on my shoulder right now, and they try to scuffle over who gets to sit on me. So he has to stay on the desk, which means he is closer to the mic. So if you don't like gentle chicken purring noises and clucks, then I am sorry. I'll try to keep it mute if it becomes a problem, or if he starts crowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
I need to. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to mention that we are getting very close to reaching our first stretch goal.
What? Really? Oh.
Yeah, we're at 88,000.
Yeah.
So we're just 2,000 away from meeting the Lackadaisy emoji pack.
Yes.
Oh, goody. And who loves emojis? You love emojis. I liked emojis. Everybody have emoji.
Okay, I gotta answer some. David's after me to answer some interview questions, so I'm gonna go a little bit quiet. If anyone has a question specifically for me, I'll chime in. But I need like a half hour or so to just type up some responses here.
That's fine. I mean, you've already spent a lot of time on the stream. Thank you for giving us some of your energy. Go make yourself.
Oh no, happy to be here.
Yeah, I just made myself.
If I can't. If I drink something, I will fall asleep sitting up. So yeah.
And have some coffee, I guess.
Yeah.
Order
I'm gonna have
Thai iced tea of your own. How much Thai iced tea is there in St. Louis?
Not a lot. There's I can think of one Thai restaurant around here, but we have a lot of like Eastern European and Mediterranean restaurants though.
That's good. There's like a restaurant like that real close to us. We used to live next to a Syrian restaurant. They had amazing food. It was like Middle Eastern, but with like a sort of an Indian flair to it, like the way that they use spices in some of their ingredients.
That's cool.
Really, really tasty food.
That's cool.
Yeah. Nobu, you're so happy. He loves having his chest rubbed. He's like, I was wet, and I am sad. Pay attention to me. He's a very needy rooster. He's just a little guy. Yeah, right, Nico? Is he just a little guy?
So since Tracy is busy answering some interview questions, I'm going to copy paste these so that when she's done, she can
answer those.
She can address these.
Yeah, anything
she
that's
can address
more
these later.
Tracy questions. So
yeah. So Sirius Felix and Paperbag, your questions have been seen, and when Tracy is back, we'll make sure that she sees those.
Yeah. Thank you also everybody for donating to the Ko-fi so that we could get some food. You have literally just fed some crew members. So, yeah.
And I can say at least for myself, bills went through today, and I have like zero money.
Yeah,
so.
I have to be real gentle with my money too. Like,
but
hopefully
yeah,
I'll open
thank
for
you
commissions
guys
or something later. But right now I cannot. I don't have the energy. I have to
and
finish one.
and I might take some voice line commissions or something if
Yeah, that'd be really
like
cool.
I might advertise it on my Twitter or something like that. So if people want to toss a few dollars my way, I'll say something as Mitzi. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh, so Fable, I think you can also from your side answer this question from Felix. How does it feel to nearly have your first stretch goal within the first 8 hours of the project being live?
Oh my god, I went to bed last night going, but what if it doesn't get funded in 24 hours? And thinking how actually awkward that would be because I was pretty sure it would be. But then there was all this craziness, and I was just like, oh, people are going to be really tight with their wallets. I don't know now. And just feeling that anxiety. And so I'm just relieved. Relieved more than anything. Oh, thank God. So it's happening. So it means that it's happening and that I am positive now how the rest of the year will go. So it means that I know where my life will be, that I will be working from home and I'll be working with a team of people and I'll be getting to keep doing this thing I love doing, and not have to worry where my whether or not I'll be able to feed myself, because our jobs are hard and you apply for work but there's only so much work, and so sometimes you don't get the job and you're just like, you don't get jobs for months because it's just you trying to keep going, and it gets really stressful. So being able to say, okay, I'm good for the year. Basically, I know that I'll make at least some money, and I have some things covered, and that's a relief. That's a huge relief. And yeah, I'm just excited that I can finally start talk about this project. Oh, Nobu, the chicken just swept his big ass tail across the mic. Sorry about that. So I've been enjoying working on this project so much that I really didn't want to have to stop. I was like, I love all the people I'm working with. Like, they're just so fun, and I want to keep going. And I love this medium, and this project is, means a lot to me. As you can tell if you read any of those interviews, I mean, those are said very sincerely. I was like, I'm not gonna just spin stuff. I want to speak really clearly, because I've always thought about, well, what would I say if I was in interviews about projects? And yeah, I mean, I try to be honest. So yeah, just really relieved. I'm relieved, I'm excited, I'm glad that I don't have to keep quiet about what I've been working on this whole time. That I can shout it at people now. It's like, I'm directing a cartoon! Hey you, I'm directing you over there, I'm directing a cartoon! Hey you, random person, garbage man, I'm directing a cartoon! Quarantine victim, hi you, barely able to breathe. I'm making a cartoon. That sounds great!
And it's deserved.
Thank you all. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh, Kiki, that you?
That was me.
Hey,
I was
Kiki,
thinking about
tell everybody about cats. We never got to have Tracy and Kiki talk about cats. We still got to do that.
Yeah, we could. I can hear two of my cats fighting on the other side of the house. I was hoping sometimes they'll bring it into the room, so I've been cautious with my mute button since you'd hear some Gigi scream.
Yeah.
One's in my shirt right now. Oh. She was the one who kept muping periodically.
No, why would you mute yourself? I want to hear the mute.
Well, her mute's cute, but Gigi sounds kind of like a Muppet screaming.
That sounds perfect. Get Gigi to scream. Scream for us, Gigi.
I can probably do that. Let me see if I can say hi to Gigi. He's in the other room. Away
Let's go hear a cat talk. Let's get a cat's opinion. We got to get a cat's opinion on Lackadaisy. Interview your cat.
I mean, why else would you
tell them what kind of cat is Gigi and Gandalf?
Well, Gandalf is a sphinx, so she's naked. And Gigi is crinkly because he's a Cornish Rex. He's rolling in the sunlight, attacking his brother, the other sphinx. Hey, Gigi. He's like, I don't want to scream now because you want me to.
You gotta pick out a cat treat and then maybe.
Oh, yeah,
maybe he'll
that's right.
scream. Yeah.
Treats!
Everyone, we gotta listen closely. Gotta get
they
that
know
kitty
treats.
scream.
Treats!
Yes. Cat talk!
I know, the most important time. Is this what you want? Oop. Now there's a pile of cats.
Chicken. You're real happy. I call Nobu my weird cat. Because he's always like perching on the back of the couch, or he wants to climb in my lap, or like right now where he's going to be between me and the computer. Like, that's very inconvenient. But I belong here. They even
there's
kind
some
of
screams.
Chickens. Oh my god, that sound!
It's because I pulled out the chicken heart. Like, cover your chicken's ears. Chicken heart.
He can't hear, I have headphones in.
Ow.
That flapping, that slappy noise, guys, that was a chicken's waddle flapping around. And the clacking is a happy chicken clap. When they're happy, they clack their beak.
Here we can have some anger because they think that I'm going to steal it.
These sounds.
Oh man,
these are good sounds.
Yeah, that's my offended one. The baby's in the closet.
This has been a very chill day so far. I'm enjoying today. I think I needed the stream of just we're not hyped. It's very relaxed and you know what, audience, you guys have been very sweet. You know, all the questions coming in are very nice. I appreciate your support. It's been cool.
That's the sound of one chicken heart, 3 cats.
This, if you guys hear this, that's Nico telling off Nobu for being too crazy.
Oh man, we're about 400 away from our first stretch goal.
Oh my god. I don't have a hand to type. I bet David is gonna be very excited to hear about all this. It's like, oh, that's gonna make all the hype that we have going on later that much easier. If you'd be like, yeah, it was funded in like 8 hours. That's pretty good. Top 5.
Someone saying that a cheetah meowing. Cheetahs only make cute little meeps.
Mm-hmm.
They don't roar. Yeah, they kind of like squeak.
They honk.
They honk. They're like the honking cats. The honking hobbit cats.
Nico is so happy. We are very animal friendly people. This crew. I mean, the Lackadaisy cats themselves. All the characters. A lot of them are based on cats that Tracy has known. So you too can turn your animals into your OCs and make them have gunfights. If you're
gunfights or
ever lacking for ideas.
Yeah. I think, yeah, no, as a fellow person who made a career out of cats, it's good, do it.
Yes. I can't have cats. Clint is allergic.
Well, that's
and they
why
would
you
get
draw
eaten by
it.
the birds.
Well, you make a career out of your birds. It's fine.
Yeah.
They are all my projects, after all. The chickens are a great project. I like to just watch them do their thing, and it's very relaxing. And the kayaks are like my children. And that they're horrible little monkeys. Yes, you are. You're a horrible little monkey. Oh, you're so soft, though.
They're dinosaurs, not monkeys.
They are. They're flying monkeys and dinosaurs. The worst combination. Flying dinosaur monkey. Yeah. Yes, you're a good boy. Yes, Nico's a good boy. I can't understand why you like my hand right now. It's freezing cold. They're like very cold fingers. Do you want snacks? Do you want a snack, little guy?
Do your chickens get upset if you have cold hands?
They don't care. They're furnaces. They're like, it's fine.
Well,
they just want attention.
Well, because the naked cats, like they're super warm because their body temperature is way higher than ours.
Yeah.
But when we're cold, we use them as
But
like
also they
hand
don't have any
warmers.
insulation, so like all the heat is coming out.
Oh yeah, it feels like you microwaved a peach.
Yeah, the baby chicks are that way. If you hold them before they get their feathers in, they feel really hot, and it's they got a high body temperature just like we do, but also like since their baby feathers are really terrible insulation, so they're just exuding heat constantly, which is why you actually got to keep them under a heat lamp when they're little, because without a mama hen keeping them warm, they can just die if you just let them out in just room temperature. That's actually not warm enough, and they will die. So you got to make sure that there's something warm that they can retreat to, so they can like get more hot again.
Hot chicks only.
Hot chicks.
No lame chicks.
Yeah.
Only hot chicks.
No ice chick. Only hot chick. Okay, Nico, you gotta go. You want a snack, Nico? You want a snack? Let's get you a snack. Nico wants a snack. Yes, he does. He wants a snack. There you go. There's some bribes. Look at those bribes.
Oh, so good.
Oh, no, boo. Oh, you always want to be where I am, even if I just moved. You could have just stayed there, you know. We'll hang out with your chicken friends, yeah. Okay. This is an animal house. There we go. Okay, I thought it was mute for a second. Let's see. I am now investigating the Lackadaisy Kickstarter, says Big Ben Howard. Yes! Here, I'll give you the link so you can find it. Here you go. By the way, folks, this is Tracy's YouTube. I'm the host, Fable. I'm the director on Lackadaisy, the animated short. Tracy is taking a moment to respond to some interview questions, so she will be back in a bit unless she is too tired, in which case we'll just keep the show going. This stream will be going on pretty much all day as we're just watching the Kickstarter tick up. This is super exciting. Oh, ooh. Oh my god, we are $4 away from the first stretch goal, guys. Oh my god, there it goes! Wait, oh no, it went back. It's like, are people like pledging and then immediately deleting their pledge? Like, what is this?
Yeah, no, that happens. People will pledge a lot while some other people rethink and then they'll re-pledge and high Kickstarter anxiety.
By the way, Kiki, I don't think I ever properly introduced you to the audience. I was just like, hey, Fran, you want to come in? So everybody, and if anybody's been here from the beginning, I was talking about Nick and his venture with Phantomoid. Is that what it's called, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Phantomoid. And we were saying nice things about Nick and you, and yeah. So this is Kiki. She's Nick's partner, and she is the creator of Permaids, the really awesome like mermaid cat toy line that is just so freaking cute. Like, holy crap. Do you like cute things? Do you like cats? Do you like mermaids? You love Permaids. It's great.
For a second I thought you were asking me, and I'm like, yes, I do.
Do you? Yes, of course. Well, then I have some product for you. The thing that you made.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, it's already all over my house for a reason.
But
we
yeah, so,
actually,
yeah, tell them about Permaids and stuff, if you want.
Well,
yeah.
They're mermaid cats, and they're plush toys. Some of them are huge. We have like a Toiger shark that's 22 inches.
My favorite.
We have, I know, yours pierced his ears.
Yeah, I got a funny one that has like a bent ear. And I took him because I was like, that's special. And I took a pin of another Permaid and stuck it in his ear so that he has like this little lantern glow fish Permaid that like whispers in his ear, and it's very cute.
Yeah, so I designed them. We are always adding more. We're working on a Sphinx one this year, and then otherwise I draw a million cats, animals, and I live with cats. Like I wasn't joking about making it into a brand. Like one of my patron tiers is mailing people photos of my cats with the paw print on it.
Sorry, that's my rooster.
Hi, buddy.
Yeah. If he keeps going, I'll mute so that you can talk without interruption.
Oh, I don't know. It's great. They're animal noises.
Yeah.
But yeah, so obviously also been a huge fan of Lackadaisy. So I'm happy to just be in here and chat if there's art, cat, or like Kiki related questions that pop up between all the great Lackadaisy content.
And also, Kiki's just a nice person, and I want to hear her talk more.
Invite me to streams. I wind up talking about cats regardless of the topic.
Perfect. Perfect. So you want to tell them a little bit about your business acumen, actually? Because, like, you started Mermaids from scratch, and I remember your stuff before Mermaids, and it always was really distinct looking, and you even had a children's book that came out. But then you got into, you started up on Mermaids, and that just, like, took off. Like, I was so impressed at, like, how that took off and how quickly, and how you were, like, on this really intense con circuit, and still are, even with the current plague going around.
I'm at PlagueCon right now.
Yeah. This is PlagueCon. We're all sick inside.
I know. Well, it's okay. It means more kitten pets and cuddles. And, like, I'm petting Gigi because, I mean, I'm just going to describe this. So Cornish Rex have tiny, short, curly fur. And it's, the best way to describe it is, like, you know when a fluffy dog's, like, soft ear fuzz, how it's the softest bit? It's like that over his whole body. But since it's crinkly, it has texture.
Ooh.
So...
Yeah,
it's
I really
good.
I like that look. I like that Siamese cat look where everybody's like very lanky and stuff.
Yeah, so he has that look
like that in the future if I get to get the cat.
I mean, get your good leggy kids.
I want a good leggy kid.
Yeah, no.
I want a goblin child.
Oh yes,
and I want to have a Scottish deerhound someday so that I have my own personal Grim.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I need my own black shuck. And then I have these chickens, which are just, they are foreboding.
I mean, we want to get some poultry of our own.
Yeah. I have these haunted animals. I have gray death chickens, I guess we'll just call them something spooky. It's fine. They're gray, like chickens. A ghost! Yes. Extremely spooky chicken. What breed of cat inspired the sidewalk? I think that's going to be a Tracy question, so we can put that in.
Yeah, put that into the Tracy chat. But
what's that?
Yeah.
What's the question?
We have what breed of cat is inspired the Savoy siblings? Yeah, or if there is one.
No particular breed. Just most of the characters are just conglomerations of cat features. None of them really are intended to be especially representative of like.
I think it's really appropriate that the moment we start talking about the Savoy, that a chicken starts crowing.
Yeah.
The uninvited rooster.
Oh yes, I if we get the chance to make a series and we get the moment where there's like a rooster walking by, we gotta have it. We gotta use Nobu's crow. That'd be amazing.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Be like, why does that chicken sound so goofy? Because it's a goofy chicken.
Negotiate him a good pay rate.
More corn. I would like 2 handfuls of corn instead of 1 today.
So good. I mean, my uncle, like, he has a horse that was paid to be in a film, and it made more than him riding the horse in the film, which is, like, one of my favorite things ever. The rooster could be paid more than you.
We got asked, is there a website to read Lackadaisy? Yes. I can link it for y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah. not.
I stepped away for like 15, 20 minutes just to make an important phone call, and let me just say I was extremely startled when my headphones started
crowing
going
at
off.
you. Sorry about that. Kitties! Meow!
Yeah,
Can they hear the crowing?
Oh, they can hear it.
Oh.
I have headphones for the YouTube, but the Discord chat's up.
I've been told by a number of people who have cats and been on my streams that their cats always freak out. They get like really interested in the stream because of all the bird sounds going on in here.
Oh.
That is so cute. Oh.
Yeah, Gigi's just upset because I was holding him, so.
Oh no. Baby!
No, containment.
Yes, Nobu has a very good crow because he's a little Japanese bantam, also called a chabo. So he's a much smaller than normal chicken, and so his crow sounds like a little boy going It's way less loud than your normal rooster and much goofier. Although I did meet a rooster the other week that was like the biggest boy you've ever seen, like child-sized. One of those Brahma roosters.
Oh my
and
god.
he crowed, and it was like, huh. At exactly that volume. Huh.
Well,
I was like, oh my god.
It's like an eagle.
Yeah.
A bald eagle where on films they're given the, red-tailed hawk's cry because it's so much more majestic. In real life, they're just like, squawk.
Yeah. They really don't sound that majestic at all, which is probably why they use the red-tailed hawk's
It's like a squeaky bicycle.
Yeah, it's like that's a bald eagle. It's goofy.
It's the same thing with like movies and stuff, playing different animals over the roars of lions.
Yeah. Or how lions don't ever roar like lions. They in movies they usually use, I believe, a combination between a tiger and there's like some other big cat snarl in there. It's really more of a snarl. But when lions roar, they don't go Rah! They go ho.
They kind of go hoof,
hoof, hoof, hoof, hoof. And it's more intimidating in real life, but when you hear it on film, it's just kind of goofy, like someone just bapping a drum. So, I guess that's why they go for the other thing.
We have officially reached the first stretch goal.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna screenshot that.
So y'all are gonna be getting the emoji pack, the Lackadaisy emojis. So next up is the poster signed by the creator and the voice actors. So gotta try and get to the 100,000 now.
I didn't want everybody to hear the clack, clack, clack of my keyboard, so I had to mute myself. Newt, you offered me your keyboard. I hope it's much quieter.
Well,
it's probably not.
It's a much nicer It's a much nicer keyboard.
I'll take it. I don't.
He's a clicky boy.
Well, I already have a clicky boy. It's a lateral move, I guess.
You just have to type real slow.
There's no not clicking a clicky boy. They will click. That's part of the satisfaction of the clicky boy. Must click. Oh man. This has been exciting. How quick did we get to that stretch goal?
Let's see. So it's 4:12 now, and we're actually almost 1,000 past the goal. So
yikes. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'd say it happened between 3 and 4.
Getting to 100,000, I will be like, okay, we're definitely good now, because that was my my personal bare minimum.
That was your ideal.
My personal bare minimum is 100,000.
Yeah.
We could do it on 85, but what I would like is to have at least 100,000.
Yeah. So see, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to do that thing we talked about for signing the posters, like having everybody sign them, is we all have to get together at a Denny's.
I know better pancake places, Ash. We don't have to go to Denny's. We live in Los Angeles. There's real food here.
No,
it's just iconic at this point.
It's iconic, though, yeah.
Can we get a Denny's sponsorship for Lackadaisy? Be good to eat at Denny's. It'll only make you poop a little bit extra.
Lack a sunny side up.
The problem with a sponsorship from Denny's is that I would not want to go to a Denny's to eat regularly, so I couldn't take advantage of any like perks that come with that. Can I get sponsored by a nicer restaurant, please? Waffle House.
Coco's.
I don't know, maybe.
I would be down for a Waffle House sponsorship.
That would be funny.
That would
Rocky's
be
new favorite food is
accurate.
waffles, not pancakes. That's why.
Michael gets a lifetime supply of syrup.
Oh my god.
Well, then we won't have a Rocky anymore. He'll die.
But just Michael, though.
Well, you could approach Waffle House and IHOP and have them bid over it.
What we need to do is we got to find a brand that existed in the 1920s and still does that would like to be in there. We'd be like, we'll product placement for you, but it's got to be in theme. Maybe a liquor company? That actually, they would probably be down for that. Be like, I mean, it wouldn't be very good liquor that they're serving there, but like we could have Asa and it like he's like has a bottle of, I don't know, Di Giorno or something. Di Giorno, excuse me.
Anyone want to reach out to
that's
Ford?
the alcohol pizza. Ford. Yeah, would Ford like to sponsor Lackadaisy? Yeah, we're beating up your car. Steak and Shake. Yeah. Coke. Yeah, Coke's around. That's, there's one.
Have a John C. Pemberton as a background character.
Jim Beam.
I'm a Georgian. Knowing Coke history is like required by the state.
Yeah, my mom, because she's from Louisiana, she's like, no, yeah, we really do call soda a Coke. Everything's Coke down there. So I learned about the whole like different places call sodas different things from my mom first, because like I'm from New Hampshire, my mom's from Louisiana, and so she gave me like the lowdown. Oh yeah, we call this here, and I was just like, what? Why would you call it a Coke? So I went through that whole process at an early age of being like, but how do you order a Coke to her? She's like, you order a Coke then.
Yeah, well, at least someone explained it to you. I moved to California from the Midwest, so in California, you go, hey, I'd like a pop. They just stare at you and won't give you anything.
Yeah.
And like sad 5-year-old me just wanted a soft drink.
Oh. You should have ordered a Coke.
I know, but it's all pop.
Chicken Ruths. That'd be nice. Have a chicken thing. People would be like, are you sponsored by a company that murders one of your favorite creatures? And I'd be like, well, I don't know them personally, so. I don't know those chickens. They're not my friends.
Oh. No, officer, I do not know this chicken.
No, I still eat chicken. Chickens are delicious. They're just also our friends. Our delicious friends. How those questions coming, Tracy? You doing all right? I think did she mute me? Mute us?
Well,
probably. If she's smart, she'd mute us.
Yeah.
Although not that she's stupid, if
she likes silence while writing.
Yeah. I'm so hungry. I ate some cheese. I have a drink. I made myself a drink. It's whiskey with cherry juice, seltzer, and some lime juice. So it's like my cherry lime Ricky,
fantastic.
but with alcohol, and it's very good. It's very, very tasty. Hey, chicken on the way home from buying chickens, says baby Fred. Oh god, that's hilarious. Here, baby Chip, you want a nug? No, give a nug a nug.
That's terrible.
They will do it too. They'll totally eat it. They'd probably eat an actual dead chicken, too, just sitting from them. I wouldn't put it past them to eat from a dead one of their fellows. Chickens are not picky. And they're mean to each other.
They are picky when it involves their beak.
Pecky?
Yeah. Pecky. My cat meow. That was a bad joke, sorry.
If you raise a chicken on other chickens, does that make it a predator of chickens? It's like I have the most chickeny chicken of all time. Like it was raised from birth on chicken.
So
the ultimate chicken. They chickens will eat their own eggs. They will totally crack open and eat their own eggs. Yeah.
I mean, waste not.
No, it's actually a good thing considering how much energy that they use up producing those eggs and all that calcium. It only makes sense to take it back into the system. So that's one reason why you actually remove the eggs. Beyond you just don't want like nasty rotten egg everywhere, but also if you leave the egg in there, eventually they're gonna crack it open and eat it themselves. You don't want them to get that idea, so you kind of like gotta take it before it becomes an issue. Oh, I had a real fun time though when like 1 week we were like, where are our chickens laying their eggs? Because they'll wander around our backyard and they just kind of lay the egg in a handful of different places. Yep, we're still going, Passosh. This is going all day basically. So, we were like, did they just stop laying eggs? I don't understand. And we were getting concerned. And then one of the chickens went, quote-unquote, missing. And I went out to the backyard and looked everywhere and could not find one of our birds. I was like, Clint, come out here. Can you help me find this chicken? So we were looking everywhere. And as we were looking, suddenly she just pops out from behind some vines. I didn't even realize that there was a space back there for a chicken to go. And so we looked behind there. And there was like 8 eggs just all in a pile back there. And we don't know how many eggs, how long they'd been laying eggs back there, but apparently they had a hidden nest where they were just each going in one by one and just laying eggs on top of the other one. And that was pretty funny day. Just having to sit there and be like, oh god, there's so many eggs, and I filled up my shirt with eggs. We have to transport all of these. So that was hilarious.
It's an Easter egg hunt.
It felt like it. It felt like you found the big stash.
The Easter egg hunt where you really, really don't want to forget one.
Yeah, so every day with chickens is an Easter egg hunt because they like to find a cozy little spot that's a little hidden out of the way to lay an egg. And then the other thing is if you don't pick up the egg, then the other chickens will find that spot and also lay in the same spot because they figure if the egg wasn't taken, that must be safe. So they'll just keep laying there. Not that they'll stop laying altogether if it's completely wiped out. They don't care that much. But they do definitely tend to stick to laying where other chickens have laid their eggs. So you could have, say, 5 coops, 5 nesting boxes for chickens, and have 5 chickens, and they'll lay all their eggs in one coop. In just one box. So it's actually not a good idea to have as many nesting boxes as there are chickens, because it's just a waste of space. That's not how chickens think. They don't each want their own bed. They like to sleep on a stick. They don't sleep in the nest. That's only if they're going broody. They like to otherwise sleep on like what would be to them up in a tree. They'd be safe up there, and then they come down once it's morning.
I like these chicken facts.
Yeah, chickens are great. When you look into chickens, they're very interesting animals. A lot smarter than people realize. They're very emotional. They're intensely social. We got more baby chicks, not just because I want more chickens again, but also because our remaining chicken, Nobu, he's all alone. Like, we had other chickens. They unfortunately passed away from an illness, and he survived. But he's all alone, and a lonely chicken is a stressed out chicken, and a stressed out chicken is a chicken that will die early. So, in the interest of his health, it's a good idea to, get a flock. And we've taken all the precautions that we can to make sure that we don't have another tragedy with chicken sickness on our hands. So, yeah, just, well, I like this new bunch. They're really cool chickens. I got them from a different source this time. Because I felt like maybe if I got them not from just a random assortment from a place, that they might be a little bit more robust immune system wise. Because these, they're not, I don't know if they're really mass produced, but you know what I mean. You know where they're from, so it's easier to figure out, okay, is this the problem or is this the problem? Okay, I just gotta answer an email. Okay, they're just.
Okay, so names coming soon. We do see your question, and I'll copy paste it into our private chat so that Michael can address that whenever he's available.
For the Michael question, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, hopefully he'll come back. But if he doesn't, I mean, Ashley sounded pretty sick. I was impressed that she came in at all.
Yeah. And honestly, this is not the only stream that will ever happen. So
no, we hope to have more in the future. It's absolutely part of the plan. But today is our nice little wind down, just talk to fans and watch things go up and make my day about managing this and not getting distracted by other things going yeah, I'll just do a few commissions at the same time while I'm also really tired and my hands hurt and I have to take care of all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Today is marketing management day. You gotta set aside a whole day because that's the job right now. And speaking of which, thank you so much, my guests, for volunteering your time for this. I really appreciate your company. It's wonderful.
Yeah, of course. I mean, it couldn't have better timing.
Yeah, what else are you gonna do, huh?
Considering we're all quarantined. So.
Yeah.
I just apologize. I didn't know how to use mute at first.
Wait, are you?
What was that?
I said I just apologize. I didn't know how to use mute when I first came in, so I was not talking, but making typing and whispering in the background.
It can't be worse than all my bird noise.
Yeah, but those are peaceful.
Oh. They do have chickens have this wonderful gentle sound. Parrots are still one of my favorite birds. Don't get me wrong. I love them to pieces. They speak to me, literally. The chickens though are my zen. This is my avian fish tank, I guess. Except way more interactive and fun than fish are. No offense to people who love fish, but you can't cuddle a fish. And that means a lot to me. But yeah, they're basically my cats. These are my replacement cats. They like to sit in your lap. They purr. They're just very sweet and pettable. They have a lot of personality. They're collectible in a way, because keeping several chickens is about the same as keeping one chicken. In fact, I dare say that it's been harder taking care of Nobu on his own than taking care of a flock of chickens, because one chicken is a very lonely chicken, and so he just follows me everywhere and always wants attention from me. And that's a little hard to do constantly. So having other chickens around, he'll have friends to play with and not just be fixated on me. Because I don't want to take too much time away from my parrots and the time that they need, because they're also very intense animals. Owls are way better than any other pet. I've heard of people keeping owls as pets. I feel like that would be interesting, but
I feel like I've heard that their needs are so high that you're probably going to just do bad by them.
Yeah, they're not great pets.
It's also just the fact that because of what they eat, because they're meat eaters, and they are also very messy with their food, you're basically gonna have mouse guts all over, all over the place.
They're also not the smartest animals, so your ability to train them is going to be really limited. So getting them to not do the things that they should not be doing is kind of difficult, and it takes a lot of specialized knowledge to take care of raptors.
I will say, owls are very adorable, and they are they are like a special brand of stupid where like they will like sit and tolerate you like petting them and everything like that, but you know, if and there are countries where it's legal to keep them as
Like
pets.
Japan, I think they allow
Yeah.
pet owls in Japan, but that's
Yeah.
created its own problem where a lot of people got pet owls because of Harry Potter, and then they just let them go, and
Yeah.
that's not great. It's like not taking
But
care of them. Don't get an animal just because of a trend. You know, before you pick up any animal, even if it's something like pretty common like a dog, do your research to make sure that your life is compatible with theirs. Because the animal can't do anything to change its situation. You're the person who has to change your situation to help them. So if that's not
Yeah.
going to work out, then just don't, or at least
Well, and
wait. Yeah.
read the absolute worst stories,
Yeah.
expect that to be your normal, and then go from there,
Yeah.
because
You won't go wrong
everything,
then.
even
Yeah.
domestic animals, like look at huskies, many of those are in shelters, and people are like, but I want a wolf.
Yeah, so if you look at the worst case scenario and you're like, yeah, I can handle that, then yeah, sure, I guess go for it. Like
Now if you can handle it every day,
not just once.
365 days for 20 plus years.
Like I own parrots, and when parrots are at their worst, it's really bad. They scream and they bite. Oh my god, do they bite? And they have a malice about them that is unique. Like there's when people say that parrots are like the intelligence of a small child, it is not an exaggeration. It's actually really difficult to quantify just how smart they actually are in a lot of other respects, because it's like, what's your nearest comparison? Human children. That's a lot. And they live a long time. They're like toddlers with switchblade pliers for faces that fly, and toddlers that do not grow up. And so what would be the requirement of having like a child, like their mental stimulation requirements are very high. Even small parrots have a pretty high upkeep, let alone the larger ones. Like I only just got an aviary for my parrots. It was like a couple years ago now. We built an aviary out back. I moved to a house with a backyard so that we could build an aviary in the backyard for my parrots. A significant amount of my life choices will be based around them and their well-being.
That's because you're a good parrot mom.
Yeah.
Parent.
Yeah,
parent.
Yeah, it should be noted I am non-binary, so I am a
That's
they.
why
Yeah.
I apologize. Yeah, so I immediately try to look.
You know that, but do they know that?
Well,
yeah.
That's why I get the whoop there.
Yeah. But yeah, so but I was prepared for that going in because I wanted a life which was wrapped around parrots. That appeals to me. But there's a lot of people who, for one, that is not appealing. And if you want a pet bird, you can get a pet bird, but you do not have to get a parrot in order to have a pet bird. Like pigeons are wonderful. They're very low upkeep. They only care about you somewhat. They're very cat-like in that way too, where it's like they love you, they'll engage with you, but they also don't mind if you're gone, so long as they maybe have their own company.
I will say,
yeah,
I will say, if you're only going to have one pigeon, you know, it's like you kind of run into the same thing where they kind of imprint on you and you become their mate. And
like with Prince.
With Prince, yeah. So
Yeah.
I have an aviary full of rescue pigeons.
Yeah, our aviary, by the way, like half of it is the parrot's aviary, the other half divided by a wall, of course. They don't just keep to one side, is full of pigeons. So to give some context.
So so one of my pigeons, he's a fancy pigeon and his name is Prince, and he has decided that I am his mate. And the reason for this is because
you can keep talking.
Okay. The reason for this is that the person who had him before me basically had him since he was a little chick, and he imprinted on humans, but he had never been exposed to other pigeons until he came to me. And the reason he came to me was because his parent basically had to move, and where they were moving to would not allow him to bring the bird. So So when the pigeon came to me, like he had only ever associated with humans, and he, was quote unquote mates with his previous human. And when he came to me, he decided, well, I'm his mate now. So even though he's in an aviary full of other pigeons, he has not paired off with any of them, and he always like flies over to me whenever I go to feed everybody, and insists on uh, either mating with my shoulder or my hand. And then he does like a little dance because he's very proud of himself. But yeah, so that's kind of, pigeons are really they're wonderful birds, and very easy to keep. The only downside is they poop constantly. So not very ideal for an indoor situation, unless you don't mind picking up their poop every 5 minutes.
Pigeons are very good, very poopy.
Very, very poopy.
But yeah, also, yeah, with the parrots, so many of them wind up being abandoned because some of them live to be as old as us.
Yeah.
And like, I have my kitties, and I know a couple popular breeds like Bengal and Savannah. And Bengals you can get relatively domesticated, but people are like, I need the one that's more wildcat. I need my F1. And then it only bonds to you. They're mean. They destroy things. They can be kind of pretty aggressive, and they could hurt you. And it's like, you could get all of that, but like reduced 80% and still have the leash train, runs outside, hyper, whatever, by just getting a regular domestic animal. And I already have enough stuff broken with my domestic cat. But I like that this has turned into a little bit of animal chat.
Yeah.
How many pigeons do you have?
Oh God, I honestly couldn't tell you.
So a big pile.
Yeah, it's more than a dozen. It's a pretty good sized flock that I have, but I recently took in a group of fancy pigeons who had been abandoned in a Walgreens parking lot by, I assume, the breeder that had been breeding them, and he or she didn't have any further use for them. And unfortunately, a lot of these fancy breeds are not good flyers just because of how their feathers come in. And so, and they had only ever known, pens and cages for their whole life, so they don't know what to do out in the wild. So they had all just kind of huddled together in the parking lot. And the rescue group that I work with, uh like, information found its way to them. And I was the first person on the scene to try and catch them and um save them. But there was an officer who was there, who they were basically animal control. And if animal control picks up abandoned pigeons, they are basically sent straight to be killed, because there are several different diseases, like Newcastle disease, and uh, uh, different things that can affect poultry in general. And uh, so they usually, just because of quarantining practices, they'll just put them down, um, without even testing them. So, so I was the first person on the scene, and I was talking with the officer. And and she didn't want to take them because she didn't want, these pigeons to die. But it took some convincing for her to let me take them, because technically not allowed to do that. But yeah, she was a crooked cop in the best sense of the word, because she wound up working with us and the rescue in general, and and I was able to take them in and get them quarantined and just make sure that they all were healthy and all of that, and then eventually I can hopefully find them new homes.
That's a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah, happy birds. If we ever do get a bird, we pretty much would try to do a rescue situation. It seems humane because so many are in rescue situations, it seems.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's probably not going to happen because too many cats. Where I'm always about what will make the animal happy. Hyper kitties. If I don't have space for the aviary, that means too much interaction.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So Mike Harvey asks, "Do you breed or harvest their eggs?" Asking because with so many chickens, I can't picture just raising so many. No. The eggs that the chickens produce, like technically the ones we have right now, they're not old enough to produce eggs, but whenever they do, we'll harvest their eggs and we'll eat them. With the pigeon eggs, I generally just I'll give them to the dogs or I'll toss them into our garden compost. But yeah, there's only been one oops baby from my pigeons where they snuck an egg past me that I didn't catch until it had hatched. So yeah, but yeah, usually I'm pretty on top of swapping out their eggs with fakes and making sure it's bird contraception. And let's see, so SWAT Kid asked, "I have a question for getting a new microphone. What type of microphone should I get for voice acting and stuff, like for example, Has Been Hotel?" So Michael and like pretty much every voice actor will have different recommendations based on their experience. The microphone that I use is it's a Stellar. Hang on, you remember what brand I have? Just one moment. Okay, it's a Stellar X2 um, by audio Taz Audio Products, and if I remember correctly, it was about $150. Um, and it's a very high quality microphone. It's actually fairly new. It's handmade by an indie company, and their whole goal is to try and bring like top quality uh microphone technology, but down to like a very affordable price point. Um, so one of the mics that this one is compared to is like a $3,000 mic. Um, so that's why I went for this one. Um, and yeah, I just have it has a little foam cover, and I have a pop filter. Um, and I would absolutely recommend, like, depending on what your studio situation is, like if you have a closet space that you could use, or some kind of small area that you can treat the walls with, because it doesn't have to be like foam or like anything expensive. You can just basically like tack uh uh blankets to your walls to help with the acoustics. But for me, what has helped a lot, since I don't really have a good proper space for recording, um is I use a program called Reaper, and it comes with certain add-ons that will help you to edit your audio so that you can eliminate background noise. So so that's what works for me. And and this is the mic that I use to audition for Mitzi. So yeah, and I've been cast in a few different roles through the casting club, and Before before I had this mic, I had it was basically just a USB Blue Yeti.
I'm back.
And oh, hello.
Hi. So the
And
call was my. You finish your sentence and then I can tell everybody.
okay. Yeah. And you know, I had applied to audition for a bunch of stuff and didn't get anything. And really it was like as soon as I got this the Stellar, which is the XLR mic that I have now.
Mm-hmm.
Like as soon as I started auditioning with this instead, and because I was able to use Reaper to up the quality of my audio, uh like I immediately started actually getting roles. Um so you know, if USB mics can work, it's just you have to go through like a lot of extra steps to make sure that you can get the audio sounding good enough to, you know, to get some roles. But I highly recommend the Stellar X2.
All right. So that question was answered. And Belle has joined us, the voice of Freckle. Hi, Belle.
Freckle.
Hey.
Sorry, really, really, really late entry. I'm just.
It's all right. It's gonna go a lot later. You're midday, more like. That the rate this
Yeah,
is going. Yeah.
It doesn't look like this is decelerated whatsoever.
No,
you are
no,
you
we
are
are
here in the
staying
thick
in
of it.
this. I'm gonna be sitting here. My job is managing everything. So I wanted to say I got a call from my grandmother, and she called me just to tell me that she backed at $100, and she was like, "Can you make sure it went through? I'm not sure." But I wanted to say I backed you at $100. I don't know what I'm getting, but you're very special. You did a great job. I read your interview, and I'm like, oh, Grandma, thank you.
Aww.
That was very sweet of her.
That was so cute.
Yeah. She's sweet. She was actually living over here on the West Coast for a bit, and I was able to go visit her more regularly because she was like a 45-minute drive from here. And she's never been that close before. You know, I was living in New Hampshire, you know, growing up in New Hampshire, she was in New York. And that's more than a 45-minute drive. So, and I got to see her, but, you know, it's always good to see your grandma. So it's been really nice to have her nearby. She's back on the East Coast again because her last husband unfortunately passed away. A really sweet guy named John. He gave me my punching bag. He had a punching bag, and I was like, "Oh, I love that!" And he gave it to me actually before he went into hospice. And he died last year. He was a very sweet man. So she was very sad, and so she moved back to the East Coast to be back in her old town where all of her friends were. So she's not alone, and she got her family closer by too. So yeah, it was just really sweet of her. And I was like, "Oh, thank you, Grandma. Thank you." It must be very tough right now to be older with everything that's going on and going, I don't have the immune system to handle this. This is scary. So, you know, it was just nice to talk to her. Folks, please talk to your grandparents if you can stomach them anyway, if they're not like that kind of grandparent. You know, give them a call, find out how they're doing, because they're probably, you know, a lot of us can like kind of brush it off, but your grandparents might need someone to talk to. So, if you can, please be there for them. Because that'll make it a little bit better. You know?
It's a good PSA.
Call your grandma!
Tortillas de ubu.
And if your grandma's not great, call your mom or dad.
Yeah, call somebody. Call someone who is family, whatever family means to you. Call them, especially if they're older. You know, chat with them, because I don't know, when you're an older person, you're expected to like keep everything in and be super together, but sometimes they just want someone to talk to who isn't dealing with the exact same thing as them, but can understand. And it's like, can I lean on you a little bit? Your grandma might need someone to talk to. Because my grandma, when she lost her husband, she was very distraught, and being able to talk to me, I think, it seemed to help her a bit. Even if she was just talking to cry. And I was like, it's okay, you can cry. You know, it's a big deal. Yeah. You're allowed to cry. Excuse me. So, yeah. Chicken, you're just so sweet. All you want is hugs. I walk away from the computer and he hops off of the computer. I walk back towards the computer. He tries to get closer to me. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's such a good chicken.
So, let's see. Let's see if we can excuse me. Double back onto some old questions and maybe Belle can answer some. Let's
if
see.
anybody's got a question for the voice of Freckle, the wonderful, splendiferous Belsheba Rusape, is that how you say your name?
Yeah, actually.
Rusape, okay. I thought it was Rusape at first, but then a friend said Rusape, and I was like, oh wait. So, okay, good. Then I got that.
But yeah, let's see. The one of the questions was, who's your favorite character in Lackadaisy?
All right. Let's see. I'm a little bit newer to the whole series, unlike most of the other people who work on this project. So apologies for this one. But I'd have to give it like a good vanilla answer and just say the main trio for now, at least. It's like all three of them kind of have something that just differentiates them from one another, and they actually complement each other really well.
Yeah, they're pretty fun. When we were doing pitches, in fact, and we mentioned the characters, but I wasn't thinking of them in terms of a trio that you would pitch as together. Just because in the comic itself, like they do work together, but like they're coming together as the trio that does the crimes kind of starts to happen a little bit later. So I was still used to thinking of things as being Rocky and Freckle, and then Ivy comes along sometimes. But then during pitches, they were like, you know, treating these guys as like a trio where they all are kind of a complement would probably work out better. And I was like, you know what, you're absolutely right. Because, you know, putting Ivy, like getting her a little bit more notice is great, because I love Ivy. She's a super fun character. And if we get
I love Ivy too, I'm not biased.
Oh my god! I was literally about to say, if only we had Lisa in here, and then you speak up. You have amazing timing.
If only.
If only. Yeah.
I noticed she was online, so I invited her ASAP.
Thank you so much. Hi, Lisa. It's great to have you. Have you been seeing the Kickstarter progress? Like, do you know where it's at so far?
I'm sorry. I just unmuted my mic.
It's okay.
Yeah, I just saw that we passed our goal.
Yeah, we're at 92. We're over 92,000 now.
That's really cool.
It's amazing. We have 1,329 backers now. $92,791. I think if this keeps going, we'll get to over 100,000 before the end of the day.
Yeah, and Lisa is the voice of Ivy.
Yes, if you couldn't tell.
Hi, I'm the voice of Ivy. Nice to meet you.
This is Lisa. She sounds just like Ivy, so we hired her.
Yeah.
But seriously, Lisa is a very skilled voice actress. She's actually the voice of, if anybody's heard of Descendants of a Bookworm, the English dub, she plays Tuli, the sister to Mine, the main character.
Mm-hmm.
So, and if you are, go watch Descendants of Bookworm. If you're a book nerd at all, you will love it. It's like an isekai about being a book nerd and being so into books and wanting to live in a library and be a librarian that when you die, you go get to do it all over again. But in a world without books this time. So it's kind of hell, but she's a little girl now. It's great.
Please watch it. There's going to be a second season soon.
I'm so excited. I'm really jazzed for that because me and Clint have a good time. Like each episode we sit down and we watch it, and it's just so well paced where like it takes its time. Like she doesn't make a book in the first episode. She doesn't even get to make a book at all. But well, that's kind of spoilery. The way she makes a book, it takes so long to do things just to figure out like how to make paper is its own struggle. Like, or even like whether or not like how to write, like what is the language of this world and what's available. And she has to find all of that out like piece by piece to figure out like how to achieve her goals. And it's very inspiring. It teaches you a little bit about like what goes into books and a little bit like who books were even for. So yeah, you give it a watch, and the English dub is very well done. You get to hear You get to hear Lisa be character in it too. So you get to hear her be a good big sister. She's a big sister character in it. Yeah. But in Lackadaisy, she gets to be Ivy. All right, you were gonna say something, Ash?
Yeah, so we have a question from Jeffrey Wilson asking if Belle, our voice of Freckle, can do a crazed evil laugh. Only if you're up to it. Only if you feel and like it, but
you can do it. I believe in you.
I don't know. Oh man.
But folks are coming at you. Didn't look that amazing artwork, you know. It's like the window's getting smashed in and Freckles being dragged back into the car and Ivy's just like, I'm helping!
this is fine.
Okay.
It's a good time.
Oh my god. I came in here feeling emotionally unwell, so I had to like get myself together now.
We actually hired Bell based on how good of his freckle yells were when we had him do some line reads, and we were like, so we need some like various screams, and it was just like 5 minutes of yelling, and it was great. It was the most hilarious thing ever. We were like, that's it, that's the guy. He doesn't just shout, he has a range of shouts.
Yeah, shouting is the most fun.
Yes.
The most fun part when it comes to my job.
It's great. But
also, Scrat Riker, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the encouragement, and that's very, very sweet of you.
Yeah, Scrat says, I've been following Lackadaisy since way back on DeviantArt, and I'm swooning with happiness right now. Man, me too. You can't imagine like how, oh my god, when Tracy first contacted me about doing this project, and I was like, it happened! Someone noticed, Senpai noticed me! And wants me to help! It was very awesome, and it's just been a really cool experience. And I said to Tracy, I will get this made. I will get this made. You're putting money into me to put a pitch together and stuff. I will make it happen. And I wasn't joking, and I wasn't just, saying something nice. It's like, no, really, this has to exist. This can't not exist. And I already had a kind of a, I don't want to call it a flopped pitch because everybody loved it. The Animorphs pitch that me and Paul Kruger and Lorraine Great and Ashley Green worked really hard on, and people really, really liked it. But we ran into some walls, unfortunately, so it didn't go anywhere. And I was like, man, it was really fun figuring out how to adapt that and like what to do to make that happen and just the whole process. It was really interesting, and I wanted to keep going. So it was a little sad that we had to basically shelve it. Hopefully one day we can take it off the shelf again, but I think I'm gonna have to need a little bit more muscle behind me before I can shake Scholastic loose a bit, because I talked to Kay Applegate's husband, I forget his name, but he's a author in his own right, and he actually helped Catherine write a few books, so he's had a significant hand in Animorphs. And I talked to him, like asking him for advice and telling him what we were doing, and he was in support. But he did say, he was like, we ran into an issue where Scholastic just wouldn't talk to us, and we just kind of hit a wall about like where the TV and movie rights were. They just clammed right up, and I hit the exact same wall. I think we might have even gotten further than him, because we were in touch with like Netflix people, and they were interested. We even had a Netflix executive on our side who was willing to like buy the rights, but he couldn't get a hold of anybody either. So it was like a whole thing where it was just like, what the heck? And I think it's just, that's the world of publishing. It's very cloistered. It's hard to crack that nut. So you think making a movie is hard, try to get a publisher's attention. That's tough, especially if you're not someone who they will already pay attention to. Like, I'm not connected in the publishing world, and Scholastic is a giant, so they have even less reason to pay attention to me than any smaller publisher. But who knows, one day I would really like for that to happen, because I would be very angry if Animorphs happened and then I wasn't involved in some way. Be like, no, but I want it. I would have to figure out how to worm my way onto the crew, but by the time you hear about a project, the crew's already staffed up usually, so you can't. But yeah, that was so fun. But it gave me some experience in putting together a pitch and like things to anticipate, and it just meant a lot. It was cool. So,
all right, so Belle, are you ready to give us a laugh? Are you feeling up to it?
do you need something to visualize?
Yes, please. I do feel a lot better now, thanks to you guys.
What if we gave him a comic page? That would probably help. Because it's like it's like just laughing. It's like, yeah, but what kind of laugh? Because that's how good Belle is. It's like, yeah, I mean, he could do a crazy laugh, but what is it about? What kind of laugh? How angry is Freckle? Here, I think some recent pages he's freaking the fuck out and he's like shooting up some guys. So let me find that. Very sick Victor. Oh no, this isn't what I want.
Everybody's dead now.
Everybody's dead now. Everybody's dead now.
No one played the song "Let the Bodies Hit the Floor" next to Freckle right now.
Okay, here we go. This is a very angry Freckle. So there's a shootout happening. You can feel free, Belle, to look at the preceding pages to get some context. But he's like he's like being thrown around on the top of a car and trying to shoot out these guys who are trying to kill him and Ricky, Rocky, sure, Ricky, yeah, Ricky.
Ricky Rock.
Rocky Ricky B. Rocky Ricky.
Pickle Rocky.
Rocky Ricky Lime. Pickle Rick. Pickle Ricky.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
It's hilarious. He turns into a pickle. Did you see that goofy joke dub of Beastars where it's Lewis sticking his mouth in Legoshi's sticking his hand in Legoshi's mouth and telling him about Pickle Rick at the same time, and Legoshi's what the fuck? It's so good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, Fable, do you want to link the page in the
I did.
stream chat?
Wait, I thought I did.
You did?
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't. Okay, here you go. It's right there. So you get some wargs. But yeah, he's pretty in you're gonna die now mode.
Oh my goodness.
Murder kitten. Murder muffin. Murder muffin's the favorite flavor of the week. You can't escape Pickle Rick. No, you can't.
Fable, can you put the link into the actual stream chat?
Oh,
so
yeah, so people know what I linked to. Here you go. Sorry about that. Yes, chicken. I know, chicken.
Oh my god, that gash in Rocky's head.
Yeah, he got hit by like a thresher. And so his skull is kind of barely stitched together right now, and he's still out and about.
Oh my
He thinks he's invincible right now? Maybe? He might seriously think he's invincible right now.
To be, if he survived.
Yeah, he got smashed in the head, and then like a mortician stitched him back up, and he got back up. Yeah.
Oh my
I mean, they knew he was still alive, but still, it was a mortician that stitched him back up.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. These are some of my favorite pages so far. Because it's just the art's so good, and these boys are crazy. Rocky is more warped than usual. It's true.
Yeah, I think being brought back from the dead kind of does that. Laugh a little.
Oh my god.
Like, ah. That's Freckle. Ah.
He looks, he's going, ah! He's just roaring at what's going on.
And then Rocky's like, well, that'll have to do. Yeah. Oh man. And then
You gotta sit down and just binge the whole thing at some point. It's really fun. It's really fun. And then you have to reread it again because you're like, oh shit, I was only paying attention to the art. What's going on? I have to reread it.
At some point, we have to do official voice actor dubs.
That would be super fun.
That would be a lot of fun.
That'd be a cool little in-between thing, and maybe a good way to get you guys like some extra money beyond the lines, if we can do that.
That would be super cool.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot of fun, and it'd be a really cool way of introducing me to like the full comic book series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be really
it's like, haha, now you have to read it.
Oh no.
Reading it live.
I'm that kind of person who's inclined to like read his source material before doing the comic stuff.
Yes, chicken.
How dare you? You forced me to read.
Sorry.
That's all good.
Sorry again. I could just mute myself, but everybody can hear. Go ahead, enjoy my blow my nose. Someone's really excited right now. There's gonna be someone who's just super excited by that, and that alone. Oh yeah, someone's blowing their nose. Oh fuck. I think there was a post going around where people are like, there's a sneezing fetish forum and their opinions on the plague going on, and they're like, well, I don't want to actually get sick. I just want someone with like allergies or whatever.
It takes all kinds.
They want the sneeze, but not the danger. Safe sneeze only. Practice safe sneezing, please. Oh man.
Oh my god. Oh, so Lisa, if you're still there.
Me.
There you are. All of the voice actors were asked like a while ago, but who is your favorite character in Lackadaisy?
Ivy.
I think it's safe to say that all of us are like we're voicing our favorite characters.
I think we like
so...
ourselves a lot. I think that they're definitely our favorite.
Voice actors are all ego-driven. It's
self-confidence.
Yeah,
that's one way to put it. No, but seriously, I love you guys. Your energy is awesome. Each session with you is just a joy. I can't wait to have a session with Sung Wong and with Ash. Also, that'd be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, Mordecai, try and make Mitzi cry. I dare you. Oh my god, and I'm looking forward to some silliness between myself and Michael, since Rocky is just so just swoons over Mitzi so hard.
That'll be fun. Yeah.
He is that kind of guy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, beautiful. Oh my god. Oh god.
Oh my god. Mitzi hearing that from Freckle would just be like, honey, are you okay?
How much liquor have you had? Suddenly imagines himself a hot shot for some reason.
Freckle just imagining he's his cousin. Oh my god, what if they kind of acted like each other if they were drunk?
Oh my god.
Oh no. No, you know that Rocky is like a very insecure, emotional guy. Like you've seen that, and we know that Freckle's just dying to scream. So
yes,
I don't know if Tracy came in, she couldn't confirm some of that. So Tracy, if they was drunk, what would happen? Weepy drunk, angry drunk. Which it be?
I can definitely see Rocky like just being a weepy, like sad drunk.
Yeah.
And Freckle being a very what's the word? A boisterous drunk.
I think Rocky drunk would be like suicidally impulsive. It's like he'd be actively doing things that would get him killed.
Yeah, Rocky doesn't drink because it just makes his mood swings all the worse. So, Freckle, he doesn't. I wouldn't say he has any real experience with alcohol yet.
Yeah. Yet, huh? That implies something.
I'll let you guys speculate about that.
Do we get to see him drunk at all? Do we get? Tracy, you're the creator. Can we get a drunk Freckle, please?
A drunk Freckle.
What a sloppy Freckle. Sloppy Freckle at the New Year's Eve party.
He does get a little louder, I think.
More shouty.
Yeah.
Oh, Tracy, there were some questions for you earlier that I copy pasted. Let me find.
Thank you.
Yeah, just a second.
Mind if I try doing a drunk Freckle?
Do it.
Yes.
Hey, Ivy, has anyone ever told you that you're the coolest girl in the whole world? Well, you are. Yeah, you are.
You're doing your best. I'm really proud of you.
What? Rocket, get away from me. Don't tell me I've had enough. I'll tell you what I've had. Good.
Oh no, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. What is that? Is that syrup? What have you been eating?
Chocolate milk.
I hope it is. Wait, he got drunk on chocolate milk? What on? There's no alcohol
Yeah, chocolate,
in here.
you know.
Let us miss for breath. It's just sugar.
No one lets him have chocolate ever, so. That's the devil's food.
They call it devil's food cake for a reason.
Ivy, what is this mess? You were supposed to be watching him.
Mama, no.
I do not control the Freckle, okay? I don't control him. He does whatever he wants.
Is it what it looks like? I'm sorry.
Oh no.
I'm a disappointment.
What would your mother say?
Mom, where? Oh no.
Here she comes. It's T-Pose Nina. Descending from the sky!
McMurray! Have you been drinking milk again?
No, I swear, no.
Yeah, it's just too spicy for him. That
Oh my god! You know you can't digest that.
You're lactose intolerant. Yeah. Oh no, he's turned into an actual cat. Uh-oh. And that's... Drunk Freckle is just an actual cat.
Oh my god.
Meow.
Come here, you filthy degenerate. We're going back home.
Okay. Wait, you're not talking to me?
No.
I love so Penn also says they switch personalities is a great drunk theory. Thank you. Arsonist Freckle. Oh no. Oh no, people are calling for Arsonist Freckle.
No.
Drunk Freckle is Arsonist Freckle.
Has anyone ever told you the stars look great with some fire?
Oh my god.
It's so bad.
It's way too much fun being drunk. I've never touched a bottle in my life.
Wait, you've never drinking anything?
Nope.
It's not tasty.
I've never actually tried it before. I kind of feel like if I ever were to drink, I'd probably go out of control.
Ah.
I used to be heavily adverse to the idea of drinking anything, but one day I just got so curious. I'm like, I want to know what it feels like. And then it happened. And I'm like, oh my god, I can't walk straight. This is great. And then I recorded 3 covers, and then yeah. That's it. That's all that happened.
I feel like I got everybody. I cast people too well. They really are their characters. So it's like what comes out of their mouths just kind of sounds like who they'd be.
That's probably that's probably the worst, most dangerous thing to be is a productive drunk. Like it's just
that's
safer.
what happens. Oh no, you're gonna end up a writer.
Yeah.
The worst fate of all.
It's better if you just fall asleep after you drink, but if you just go out and do more things, then yeah, that's when you get yourself in trouble. So.
Oh, Nobu, quit wiping your tail on the mic. He's being very sweet and like preening himself, like with his tail right up against the mic. Everybody enjoy ASMR feathers. Oh my god. I hope somebody finds this stream and then takes all those lines and then does something stupid with it. That would make my day. Please do something stupid with all these stupid things that we're saying.
I want to see some animatics made of these conversations.
What is the point of existing if I can't laugh at my own dumb? Please help me in my journey.
I have regrets because I wish I had done our ordering Chinese ASMR in Mitzi's voice instead. Because then we would have some primo content for the sketch artists.
Someone
out
will
there.
just do it, but it's Mitzi with no accent, basically.
Yeah.
Or rather, a lighter southern accent, because you always got a little bit of it going on.
Yeah, I can't hide it.
do you want to tell folks about your own background? Because Ash is from Texas, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes. So I'm originally from Lubbock, Texas, and I grew up there, and then I moved to Missouri and lived there for several years. So I'm not from Georgia like Mitzi is, but I do have some experience in the South, and I've always been a very musical and creative inclined person, so I have that in common with Mitzi too. And I'm actually a cabaret performer, amongst other things. So...
Oh no, I'm sorry about that. He decided now was a good time to sing the song of his people. Right into the mic, huh?
God.
He needed his moment.
Enough about you. Now for me, the good boy. Hi, Clint. What do you need? Wait, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay. But yeah, so I do cabaret performance. In the true essence of cabaret, like cabaret it's not all just singing and dancing. For me, like what I mostly do, like I'll do a little bit of dancing, but it's mostly coming up with the character and putting a costume together and then going up on stage and kind of doing a little performance and singing songs that suit the characters. So yeah, so I feel like I don't know, like there's a reason that Mitzi is my favorite character in Lackadaisy. I think because I have a lot in common with her, sans the whole rum runner business. But yeah, so I'm just looking forward to indulging in as many Mitzi shenanigans as possible.
Call those Mitzi nanigans.
Mitzi nanigans, yeah.
I love that.
There we call it a mitzvah.
A mitzvah.
That's even better, yeah.
Yes. So what about you guys? I guess we can start with Lisa. You can tell us, kind of where you're from and how you relate with Ivy.
Where am I from? I was born in Pennsylvania, and I lived there for like 14 years of my life until I moved to California. But like, I took a bunch of theater class things, and I did that like all the time, and then I stopped doing that all the time. And I got into voice acting, and I did a lot of things, very, very not well put together things, because I was very small and I did not know what I was doing. And then I moved to California, and then I continued doing voice acting stuff, and then I'm here now, I suppose. And what was the other question? I forget.
How do you relate with Ivy, if at all?
Well, one thing I think that is very interesting is she seems like she's very sarcastic, and I really like that because I am also that, and it makes me happy because I like that because I feel like I can do that very well, and I just find it to be very funny, and I like that a lot, and I like her. She's cute. She's very cute. I love her. I'm glad that I am her.
Yes, I think we are all very glad that you are Ivy.
Yay! Now you're stuck with me.
Stuck forever.
You're all right to die, girl.
Oh heck yeah! Let's go drive this car off the cliff, friend.
Yeah. Armageddon
No!
in the 1920s. Let's go.
No, that's the only car we have left.
It's okay.
I don't care.
We can take the wheels and we can use them like Heelys. That doesn't work. Never mind.
I mean, we could always just hitchhike.
If we can find someone. Yeah, that's true. We can do that.
No, wait. We'd probably have to kill them. We'd have to take their car.
What does that mean? Taller than she lets on?
What?
How tall do I sound like I am?
How do you sound tall? There are people who are taller than me, and I sound deeper than they do.
I guess maybe if you sound really far away, they might assume you're tall. I don't know.
Oh, you're right. Sorry. Here, I'll just stand on top of my chair so it sounds like I'm like way too tall for the microphone. And so,
How's the weather down there? Oh my god.
How tall am I? Am I impersonating?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm 7 foot tall. Sorry. I don't want to disappoint all of you.
Girl, I wish I was 7 foot tall. Oh my god.
You need stealth to say hello to me.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
So, Belle, same question to you. Where are you from, and how do you relate to Freckle?
Let's see. I was born in Zimbabwe, which is all the way in Africa, and I've lived in the States for pretty much the entirety of my life. And overall, as far as getting here, it's been a lot of trials and tribulations, a lot of good friendships, crappy friendships, really crappy friendships that make me really wonder the value of humanity, and I kind of relate to Freckle in that instance. But at the same time, I can also relate to the fact that it's really easy for a person like Freckle, someone who doesn't talk that much, who doesn't stand up for themselves, someone who really just kind of keeps to themselves usually, but then it's like you feel obligated with the people around you. It's really easy to let people just emotionally manipulate you,
Mhm.
It's so easy to be the scapegoat, the yes man, the go-to for everyone else's blunders, and then like the way it affects you over time, it just kind of makes you snap, and then it's just you kind of stop caring after a while. You stop caring, and it really shows as time goes on, and it's the good people in your life that really help pull you back in.
Yeah.
Whenever you fall at your lowest point. I'm sorry, did that get really dark? Did I just really
No, it sounded uplifting. It is.
It sounded sincere.
Yeah.
And say on the offhand, it does get dark. Well, you're in character.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. God, it's just there are a lot of people out there who act all virtuous, and then they just use that to dig into you. Either they think they're virtuous, or they hate that you seem virtuous. It's just overall, why be a good person after like all the crap they put you through? You might as well just do what Freckle does. It goes nah, just kidding. Don't do that. Don't ever do that in real life. But don't let people. One thing to learn from Freckle: don't ever let people walk over you. Don't let people.
Yeah.
Just don't let people treat you like shit because of how you think of some things that they don't like. Don't let anyone walk all over you, basically.
You gotta stand up. Gotta stand up to people, even your scary Catholic mom.
Well,
There are always exceptions.
unfortunately,
there's just no standing up to that.
but well, I mean, yeah, that's his mama. Like he loves her, right?
Oh yeah, of course he does. Yeah.
So it's like, of course he wouldn't want someone who does love you.
But he's also afraid of her.
Well, naturally, that's your mom. You're always afraid of your mother in some way, shape, or form.
That's true. Yes.
Mom, if she didn't have,
if she hadn't instilled fear in you,
exactly. See, we all get it. We all get it. Every mom is scary. That much is, but they still love you, and you love them back. Like at least the good ones. Like
yeah,
if they're bad, get away from them. But if they're good and they loving on you, even some of that tough love, then you know what? Take the good with the bad. Like the good outweighs the bad. But damn, there are those people out there. It's like they treat you like crap, and then they expect something from. They expect everything out of you. They treat you like crap when everyone else is treating you like crap, and then they act like they deserve a reward or something. The irony, the irony with Rocky is that surprisingly, he actually treats Freckle with some compassion.
Yeah, he loves his cousin. It's just that he's also his cousin does a convenient sort of circus act that comes in handy for the job he's doing.
But could you do this one thing for me? Come on, we're the fam. Come on.
Yeah, I'm sure he's busy rationalizing that in his head. So yeah.
Oh my goodness. It's the 1920s. Can you imagine if Rocky was the first person to ever say fam? And then everyone's like, no one says that, and you'll be surprised.
Oh yeah, he's got trendsetter written all over him with those giant eyebrows.
The first influencer.
Rocky and his Instagram account. Yeah.
Oh god! Thank God this does not take place in 2020. No. Oh god, can you imagine him just like blowing up people's houses and then he's just like posting it on his Instagram?
Taking selfies of himself. Yeah.
Vandalizing public
Oh my god.
He'd go to jail immediately because there would just be too much incriminating evidence everywhere. He would document every one of his.
Oh my god.
He would absolutely like do every food challenge. like have like a mouthful of cinnamon.
Oh my god, and then it's just like Ivy and Freckle, they just watch. They're not there to stop him. They're just there to watch and see how this goes.
Oh god.
So what about you, Tracy? Tell us, where you're from and if you have a favorite of your own Lackadaisy characters, like if you have one that's your favorite to write or draw.
Where I'm from, I grew up in Massachusetts. Kind of a pretty normal childhood. Just spent most of my time drawing, inventing characters and stories and things, and just kept on doing that until I found a way to make money at it, I guess. Enough to survive on anyway. And yeah, I always was surrounded by animals and enjoy their company a lot. So a lot of my characters ended up being, I think I just like took those personalities that I knew from the animals and kind of like transformed them and reworked them into characters and stories. They always seem to be good fodder for that. My favorite, it's hard to say. It's kind of like changes depending on the day of the week and what mood I'm in. Like if I'm feeling particularly cantankerous. Victor, I might relate to more than anybody else, so I'd say he's my favorite. And then other times you know, more sarcastic, cynical, and then I relate more to Zib. And other times I feel neurotic and wound up, and then I can relate to Mordecai. And Rocky. Rocky tends to be my he's so much the opposite of my personality that I have a lot of fun drawing and writing him, because he gets to act out and be as uninhibited as he likes, and be gregarious and talkative and social and fun. And I'm much more of like Freckles, less like boisterous side. Like Freckles' very mild milquetoast side is basically like me. I'm just like, if the color beige was a person, it would be me. But yeah.
God kill me now. God kill me now format.
Yeah. So the interesting stuff that I do in life is all on paper. So but so yeah, I think I have the most fun with Rocky, even if I can better relate to some of the other characters personality wise. He's just a nice outlet for kind of letting loose, and if I can't be as outgoing and fun and over the top as that, then at least I have this character I can do that with. Just kind of a, I don't know, conduit.
Feels good channeling all that power into your characters.
It does. I don't mean to say it's like wish fulfillment stuff, because it's really not. It's just it's like, because I don't aspire to be doing what Rocky does exactly, but it's just
you don't exactly want to be where he is right now.
No, he's he's made some bad life choices. So.
God, look at me now. I am his cousin. My God, disaster.
Also, I will say, Fable, I blame you. You made me order Chinese food. Although technically it's Thai, but
see, technically we also ordered Thai. so it works out.
But I specifically got a Thai hot to kill whatever is festering inside of it.
Mm.
Did your food actually arrive yet? Because it sounded like they were going to take hours because of.
I just ordered it. It is 8:30. It says latest arrival 9:15. Latest arrival 9:15.
Yeah, for
I imagine everybody's like, all these takeout places
what
must
time
be
zone are you
inundated.
in?
I'm on Eastern. I live in Georgia.
Because it's like 5:30 here, and I'm like, wait, seriously, it's gonna take 3 hours? What the heck?
Yeah, no, for Fable and I think Ashley Green, I think she ordered something too. Like we ordered around like 3 something, and but the queue was so long that it was like, yeah, you'll get your delivery around 6ish. So
oh my God.
Wow.
So
well, everybody's stuck indoors, so and everybody's calling in for takeout. So
right.
You have any questions in the chat that we've missed?
Let's see.
Also, it wasn't for me, but just a reference to the last question. Lacey is best character. What I relate to religiously.
Lacey?
Lacey Hart, Wick's heavily overworked assistant.
Oh yes,
his put upon secretary. Oh, it's been a very long day. It started Sunday. Now it's Monday. But I haven't slept, so
I remember earlier when you said your sleep schedule the past few days, the chat was just 10 minutes of people telling you to sleep.
Yeah, it's just, I just haven't been able to. Just sleep will not visit. It's just like the anxiety goes high enough, and then you're just like, kind of like lay your head down and just sit there, but yeah. You just end up like sitting back up again and an hour later to go do things because there's just no point in just laying there like a, useless lump. So that's been my life for the past while now. And I'm still trying to answer these interview questions that David was supposed to get earlier today and that I overlooked. But I've just been, I'm actually at the point where I cannot physically, I can't type properly because the lines are blurring together so badly and I keep mistaking one letter for another. It's like your vision starts to get weird when you haven't had enough sleep. So I'm trying to answer these and I just cannot physically answer type questions right now. It's very frustrating.
Oh, so here was one from Talia Bordalo. The Savoy twins based on a particular breed of cat. I'm trying to think of what their ear curls reminds me of.
Oh, no, they're not a particular breed. I think I just gave them that little flourish to kind of tie them together with something, some characteristic that also gives them a little bit of a slightly unusual look compared to some of the other characters. They're outliers a bit culturally because of their situation of their birth, and they use that to their advantage to kind of appear more intimidating, formidable, and such to the other people around them, and to also use it as a means of winning loyalty. So they've got kind of like a little fan following. Not readership wise. I mean, like within the context of the story. So they're like minor gangster celebrities in a way, I suppose you'd say. But yeah, they're not really based on a specific. None of the cats really are. They're just. I mean, they have like tabby stripes or Siamese patterning or something, but none of them are intended to represent like specific breeds. Like Victor has a little bit of bobcat in his design, but also a little bit of like Maine Coon and just like. And Zib has some like caracal patterns, and his face shape is a little bit like that. But yeah, it's not like supposed to be that specifically. It's just he's like somewhere between tabby cat and alley cat and caracal, and like they're all just like mishmashes of. Oh, sorry about that. I set my alarm in case I like fall asleep sitting up here.
Do you still feel like you will?
No, I'm trying to like I have these questions. I have responses typed out to these latest interview questions, and I need to like proofread them and edit them down, but I'm like I can't even read my own type at this point effectively because the lines are just running together. My brain is just fried. So yeah. But yeah, they're just like conglomerate cat features that just seem to like if I think a certain feature or fur color or pattern or something suits them, then I go with that rather than designing them around specific breeds or species of feline.
If we got one of those werewolf cats though.
Yeah. Yeah, they certainly have an interesting look.
Yeah.
People keep asking me that.
Did you know Gabbo, Silver Mender, has one?
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah, I'm like I'm just so fascinated by them. I'm like that's a haunted cat. I want haunted pets, and that's a haunted cat. Kiki, since Kiki is in and Tracy is in, we can have cat talk. Speaking of cats.
I know, I heard cats and I'm like
cat talk, let's talk about cats.
It's all cats all the time. Lackadaisy.
We do have a couple more questions. Serious Felix asked, how does it feel to have your first stretch goal within the first 8 hours of the project being live?
A relief.
Yeah, a major relief. I think we were all like biting our nails and sweating bullets leading up to this.
You were talking to me, Tracy, like, oh, I don't know if it's gonna get funded though, and I'm like, it'll get funded. It'll get funded the first day. Just watch.
Yeah, I don't know. It's easy to be full of self-doubt about that sort of thing, and also it seems like an unpredictable time. It's like you don't know how like this coronavirus stuff and how like the stock market tanking and everything is going to affect people's willingness to spend money on something like entertainment. And
and it's like on the one hand you can't, we had so many things lined up, there's no opportunity to postpone it, so it's like, well, I guess full speed ahead. There's no choice,
I think Spike said it like, well, this is either gonna succeed well, or we're about to like drive into a brick wall at 90 miles an hour. So one way or the other, it's like it's
doesn't
happening,
that sound like the characters though?
Yes, it was
do
very
really well. Driving to a brick wall at 90 miles an hour is very the story.
Very analogous to
It's Mitzi's whole motto. If you're gonna go hard.
And let's see. Paper Bag asked Tracy, thoughts on people shipping your characters?
I have no objections to that kind of thing. If people are thinking about the characters at all, or like analyzing their personalities and like trying to see what matches, up, and what's fun to, or what mismatches so spectacularly that it's just fun to put together anyway, or whatever. If as long as the characters are interesting in some way to people, or interesting enough to do that, then I feel like I'm doing something right. So I take it as a good sign, and I'm flattered and honored that anybody bothers to do that stuff with my characters. It's and I'm very amused usually by the situations that circumstances that people invent, and the new ways the ways they use it to explore other potential facets of the characters. I think it's cool.
Okay, and Jamie DePatrick asked, are there plans for other merch besides shot glasses?
I don't think we had. No, I think we were trying to limit this particular Kickstarter to like the book being the foremost, like the art book being the foremost backer reward, tangible backer reward. And then we wanted to keep it limited because we want to focus our attention on producing this film and not on having to run out and to produce the art that goes on the merch, and then run out and find manufacturers to make it and have proofs done, and then do all that back and forth with the manufacturer, and then order a bunch of it, wait some number of months to actually get the product, and then ship them all out. We wanted to really make sure that our the time and budget and efforts were spent on making the film more so than making a bunch of swag and things that that may be for a different Kickstarter if interested in that sort of thing.
I know that I would love to see a future Kickstarter of some kind for like a deck of Lackadaisy playing cards. I think that would be pretty amazing.
Yeah, that's something
that would be amazing. But there's so much work behind that.
Oh yeah, that's why I said, maybe a different Kickstarter someday, like if that were a thing that you wanted to do. But
it is something I want to do, and have been very slowly working on, kind of amassing all of the art I would need for it. But the trouble is that if you go slow enough with it, then by the time you're working on the latest card, the first few that you did, you already hate the artwork so much that you have to go back and do it all over again. So the curse of being an artist is that you're never pleased with anything you've done for more than like 20 seconds. So it's but yeah, I've been trying to get enough art together to do something like that, and I'd love to be able to like kickstart that sort of thing at some point down the road. But
there were discussions with Spike. There was talk for like other books and like other ways of presenting books and stuff, and we got really excited. We actually had to like table some of the ideas because it would have made the Kickstarter like mostly books and then also a cartoon.
Yeah, well, if assuming all goes well and Spike wants to continue working with me on Lackadaisy stuff, then I would totally do a volume 1 and 2 reprint.
I think Spike will definitely want to keep working with you, especially after this Kickstarter. It's like, well, damn, why wouldn't she? She'd be stupid not to. And she's not
I
stupid.
hope so.
Yeah, she's
no,
very
obviously
smart.
no. Yeah. Yes.
Oh man. How close are we to 100,000? We are at over 95,000. It just ticked. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, $95,697. We are less than
We
5,000
are
away from the next stretch goal.
Yeah.
$4,278 to go.
Yes.
Damn. All in like one day?
Mm-hmm. We're doing good. Just gotta keep up the momentum.
Yeah, that's the hard part, is that these things are like they're horseshoe shaped. So most of the pledges come in the first couple days, and then the last couple days, and then in between, it's you gotta keep trying to, re-up it and keep people interested, and
Yeah.
retweet and reblog and talk about it, and so I think it'd be great if we could do some more of these streams actually at some point in the middle of the Kickstarter. I don't know what Fable's plans are exactly, but
Right now I'm talking to Keke because I pointed out the Kickstarter Keke, and Keke is like, oh, what would you like me to say? I'm not sure if I what to say. And it actually reminded me, because Keke is French, that it would probably be a good idea if someone could inform international folks about what's going on, because most of our spiel is in the among the English speaking crowd. But if there's anybody who can like speak Spanish, French, Japanese, etc., and like wants to pass this around to folks, let them know what it's about. And what's more is that interest from an international community makes it just that much more likely that there will be translations of the books in the future, like more official translations. At least I know that Spike was very interested in something like that. She's like, I have ideas for how this could hit the international audience, so she was very excited about that.
yeah, that would be really lovely if anyone wants to retweet it or say something about it in a native tongue or another language that you're fluent in or something. But yeah, I saw a couple people reblogging. I saw some Spanish reblogs and some Russian ones too.
Yeah.
But yeah, the more the better. So
absolutely. It is 5:44. It's gonna be a little over. It's gonna be like 45 minutes until the food arrives. Hopefully.
Huzzah!
Yes, I'm very hungry. I'll sit here and just eat my noodles. I had to step away from a second earlier because I had to bring my girls inside. My parrots in their aviary. It's going to be kind of cold tonight and rainy, and so they get brought in when it's below a certain temperature, especially in weather like this. So yeah, we just bring them into their own cage, into the bedroom, and they're having a good time and like eating peanuts, and the girls spend a lot of time outside. They love it out there. But the flip side of having them out in the aviary is that they're so independent now that they don't need me to be around all the time. So if I go out there, it's just to hang out with them, pretty much. And I was like, oh, they don't need me to be entertained, but they love me still. If I walk in the aviary, they're like, yay, playtime, play with you. We are having good time, and it's super sweet. My mom, she works for Instacart, like she does deliveries for Instacart, and she's saying on Facebook right now to us kids, grocery delivery business is booming.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
That's good.
So I hope she's doing well for herself. She actually gets decent tips over where she's at, so she's made enough doing Instacart that she's able to just focus on that. I'm glad. Because she was underemployed and unemployed for a while. And she was a software engineer for a long time, but people are kind of very ageist about programming, I guess. And
yeah,
especially like an older woman
like
who's a
too.
programmer, people kind of side eye that. So.
Yep.
Well, she's still got stuff, and she doesn't even have an empty nest anymore because my cousins are filling the house.
Well, good for her for finding a way to.
Where did I order from?
Pretty entrepreneurial.
It's just I had to set a delivery time, which is the first time I've ever had to do that on Grubhub, and I guess it's because everybody's ordering in food. So, I guess that's good though. I'm happy that the Thai halal place is doing so well, because I would really hate for some place to these my favorite restaurants are like shut down and then I can't eat their amazing food anymore. That would suck. And I really hope that the staff that's working there, that they're doing well. I made sure to give the delivery person like a really good tip. And that was thanks to you guys for donating to the Ko-fi. Donate more to the Ko-fi so that we can order cake next. Or maybe an alcohol delivery. Or maybe it just goes to pay our bills because we got bills and we have 3 team members under one roof. So you really are helping the project by donating to the Ko-fi. I'm not lying.
Fingers crossed for a red carpet
If you want to donate, and you already donated what you want to donate to the Kickstarter, and you want to donate more, please, here's my Ko-fi. Jingle my mug. Let me continue my advanced
my
begging
delivery
moves.
driver has arrived at the restaurant.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Let's see.
Well, guys, I gotta go now, unless there are some extra questions that I need to answer.
Anybody in stream have a last minute question to fire at Freckle?
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
What is your favorite drink then, if you don't drink booze? What do you like to drink? Like a good soda or something?
I'm more of like a soda / fruit punch kind of guy. Like I love fruit punch, and I kind of go towards fruit punch versus soda. But if there is a good soda like Sprite or Coca-Cola, you know I'm going for that.
Oh man, someone just noticed that Freckle is here.
Oh,
Getting
oh
chocolate
yeah,
milk.
Sid. Sid had to leave a while back, so.
Yeah. Here's Freckle. Here you go, Sid. Just for you. Right before he leaves. It's Belle, the Freckle.
Hi, Sid. Hi, Sid.
So yes, say hello, Belle.
Hello, Sid. Or hi, Sid. It's nice.
What does Freckle think of chocolate milk? What does Freckle think of chocolate milk, Belle?
I don't drink it. I mean, it tastes good. Not that I've drank it before. It's just I've heard it's really good. You know.
His mom doesn't allow him.
You know, Mom is always very cautious about what I drink.
She says that chocolate is the devil's flavor.
Oh my god.
She always says that, but you don't know. What if it's really good and it's just really sugary?
The truth is that she just wanted all the chocolate for herself.
Oh.
Does Nina have a secret chocolate stash?
Of course. So you think a woman like Nina doesn't have a secret chocolate stash? There's no way.
That's a classic mom thing.
That is a very mom thing. My mom had a chocolate stash. My brother would find the chocolate stash. Why, he was so good at finding her chocolate stash. It was funny. We actually didn't ingest like a ton of sugar growing up. It's not that I didn't have sugar. We were barred from eating it or anything, but we just didn't like have a ton of candy or soda around the house. And the only sweet drink we'd really have would be like OJ. I do love OJ though. And we didn't have sugary cereal. Like my sweet cereal was Kix. I freaking love Kix. It's still one of my favorite cereals. I don't like overly sweet cereal. Not that I was a kid who somehow didn't enjoy my Lucky Charms, but you know, it wasn't my favorite.
Unpopular opinion, Lucky Charms is the worst of all sugary cereals.
What? No.
No, but it's fun to play with, though. That's the whole point. It's the most fun cereal, not the tastiest.
Oh
Just
my
the
god.
most fun.
Okay, so speaking of cereals, this is like a bit of a wild tangent, but the last time I went to go grab something to eat at Ralph's, I was going down the cereal aisle, and I noticed that apparently Twinkies cereal is now a thing.
Oh my god.
I don't.
Wait. Oh my god.
And I was so tempted just by morbid curiosity.
That's how they. That's the whole point. Is a cereal that only exists for your morbid curiosity, which means it's going to be terrible.
Yeah.
Actually, to that end, to that exact thought, one time, so growing up, my favorite snack was Swedish Fish. Like my favorite candy was Swedish Fish.
I love Swedish
And a few months ago, I was in Walmart doing the grocery thing, as you do, and I noticed that there was a pack of Swedish Fish cream flavored Oreos. And I thought, that sounds horrifying. That sounds dangerous. So I bought a pack.
No.
Let me just say that I am deathly allergic to coffee. I would rather chug a 12-shot espresso than eat what was in that bag. That was the most repulsive thing I have ever eaten.
Oh. There's such a thing as too sweet. There is a too much. And that was that. Nope.
I've been known to be a sugar junkie, but even in my later years, I've come to accept the fact that, there's such a thing as ingesting too much sugar for your own good.
Oh. I thankfully, it's like I like sweet things, but I just don't have much of a sugar tooth. I have a very low tolerance for sweet. So, like, I'll have some sweet thing, and then I have to stop. It's like, I eat a piece of cake, it has to be a very thin slice of cake, because that's all I can handle. And even then, I might not finish it. So I feel like such an asshole going to birthday parties and like, accepting the cake, and then, like, taking, like, 3 bites and stopping. With the exception of Portos, but even then, like, Portos is a bakery in Los Angeles that is amazing. It's the best cake of all time. Like, even if you don't like cake, you will like this cake. And I would know, because I do not like cake, and I love their cake. Their cake is God! It is God cake! Tracy, when you get here, I'm taking you to Portos. But yeah, I just can't eat that much, so I guess it's to my benefit, because it means that, like, the only cavities I got were just the result of flaws in the tooth, not from eating too many sweets. Like, I really did have a tooth develop where, like, it just had a pit in it. And the dentist was like, fuck, I don't even... just grew in like that. And in general, like, it hasn't been that hard for me to cut sugar back in my diet as I've gotten older. Because I'm just like, it just feels natural. It's like, yeah, that's fine. I'll just eat my sugar via fruit. It's a lot tastier anyway. Yes,
Fruit.
Nico, you have feelings.
Very good.
Alright, Belle, we gotta release you.
Alrighty.
Take the kitty harness off. Unclip the clips.
So much,
yeah.
Everyone, you guys have honestly made my day because, oh my god, today. Yikes. So, today, you guys are easily the best part of it.
Yeah.
And congratulations, everyone! We have
Yay!
made our
Yes!
goal!
We hit
Let's
our
go.
goal. Where are we right now? 95,936. Wait. It's... Let's see if this undoes. At 96,152. We are less than 4,000 away now from the next stretch goal. This is amazing. Yay. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where will it go?
Yo, I'll see you guys later, but I hope that it reaches 100K by the time the day ends.
Yes, we will see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
1 sec, food's here.
Fingers crossed.
All right. Mwah. See you later, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Sweetie. No, will you try to crawl on my hands again? Or do you want to see what I'm drinking? You can't even get to it. Your face is not shaped right to get to that. You can't stuff your weird shaped head into my cup. No. Do you drink some water? Your waddles are wet. You dip your whole waddles in the water, and now you have wet waddles, and you're like, please dry my waddles. They're no longer warm. I guess I'll have to wipe your little waddles with my sleeve for you. You busy baby.
Oh, thank you, Penmark. Thank you for donating.
We got a donation? What do we got?
Yeah, we got I think they contributed to the Kickstarter.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, that reminds me, I needed to check to find out if my grandmother's donation went through, because she called me specifically to check if it went through. It's like, I don't know if it went through. Can you see? Is there a way to tell? And I said, you should have received an email. She's like, I don't know. Can you just look it up? I'm like, okay. Is there a way to look it up? I think I'd have to ask Spike, because I don't have access to that, honestly. I don't personally have access to it, so... I'm afraid I cannot see. Man, I wish Spike was in. It'd be really good to I want to hear, like, what her emotional reaction is right now. But she's probably, like, feeling so much shit at the moment. Yeah. Oh, we might have another guest. Wait, 1 second.
Oh?
Yeah, we might have another special. Let's see. She said that she might be able to give us like some time. Hop on in. Yes, chicken.
Special guest, your chicken.
Well, he's always special and not a guest.
Also, Lisa
He's
will
the
be
host.
back.
Yeah.
Our Ivy will be back.
Yeah,
She
she needs
just
to
had to
eat.
go and get herself some food.
Yeah. Pancakes for Ivy. Oh! Okay, let's see if she hops in. Our special guest. There we go. Hi! Hey! It's Vivzy! It's Vivi Medrano, creator of Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss and Zootopia and many another thing. Yeah.
Oh, Zootopia. Yes,
I mean, Zoosophobia. Fuck.
No, I totally know. It's just so funny to hear that because it's like Disney. I'm like, no, Disney. I don't own it. I'm sorry. Apologies for my voice. It's a little hoarse. I'm not
You're
sick,
a little
but
hoarse?
my voice is
You're not a little pony?
I am for right now. But I wanted to jump in and just congratulate you guys. I'm so excited for this project. I've been a fan of the comic for forever. And seeing how fast it got funded is just like so thrilling to me. So I just wanted to congrats to you guys. Like, it's amazing.
Thank
it's gonna be amazing.
Thank you.
I'm excited.
I have to say, like, since we have you in chat and other people can express as much, it's great to have you here. But also, I mean, a big reason why this can happen is because Has Been Hotel popped out. And, like, your efforts in seeing, like, everything you went through to make that happen, it was like, yeah, I can do it. Vivzy did it, so I can do it. And it you know, so when I say things in interviews and stuff that, hey, you know, if this gets funded, it can mean a lot to a lot of people beyond just the project, that's not a lie. Other people provide a roadmap for you to follow to, you know, follow your own dreams and your own goals. And because it's really hard when you have no idea where to even start or if it's even possible. And Viv's made it happen on her own, and that was just incredibly encouraging. So I came at this with like a lot of confidence as a result that I would not have had if Has Been didn't exist.
Yeah, no, I'm if there's one thing that I'm very, very thankful that the project that I made could have shown is that, like, one, adult animation doesn't have to be, you know, like a sitcom-y, you know, like it doesn't have to be more so even than like just being like really super adult, but like it also can be something that looks good, like visually, like it can be a pretty style.
Like I know folks who work on Big Mouth, but it's not my favorite style. It's not even
and there's
not
nothing,
even their favorite style. It's
and adult animation, like for me, like I don't mind the stuff that looks more, you know, for lack of a better word, ugly, but but I think that it's really inspiring, this new wave. I feel like this new decade is going to be like the new decade of like prettier adult animation that's funded and created from a much more genuine place and from like more unique perspectives and visions. And so that's why I'm obscenely thankful and excited that this one got funded, because like this one is a completely different type of genre and story
it's
to
so
be entering this indie world.
Did I tell you how pitches went? Because I think I've told people have asked, and I've said, but just to say it to you directly, Vince, like when we were pitching this as a series, like they loved the art and the concept, that they were like, I don't know where we'd sell this. Like, who's looking for something like this? And that's the difficulty, is that it's not that folks don't agree and they want it too. Like, tons of people in animation want the same stuff, but there has to be a buyer. Like, you need money to make it actually happen. And so you have to convince people that there is money to be gained by investing in this, that it's something worthwhile. And it's really hard to do that with something brand new. Even if it doesn't seem brand new, like this, like I don't think Lackadaisy is so out there of a concept that in the webcomic space it doesn't make any sense. But it's rare to see that kind of bizarreness engaged with in mainstream media in general. Even some of the wackier stuff that we see coming out of, say, Nickelodeon, even when I was a kid, it doesn't hold a candle to some of the shit that I see made in comics all the time from so many creators. So I really hope that this opens a door for that kind of thing, and it says, no, there is a market for this. You know, there's a market for stuff that's like got a little bit more aesthetic to it, that if you invest the money, it pays back. That, you know, if you have writing in different ways. Because, like, Hazbin Hotel it's pretty crass, but there's, like, an interest in the characters beyond the crassness. Yeah.
Yeah, just a tad.
Just a bit.
The F word is dropped a few times.
Yeah.
No, I 100% agree. And I yes, the thing about the buyers is a tricky world, but that's why I'm so thankful. Like I'm personally, just because I've done it and because I see the success that I've gained from it, I do think that I advocate for making it first. Like I advocate for doing crowdfunding or saving up and making your own thing first and proving itself, because like then it gets to speak for itself. The audience gets to speak for it and prove
leverage.
that it is wanted.
Yeah.
And then they listen, because that's the reality that I'm facing too, is that people listen. And even like something like Has Been is also a riskier, it's a riskier sell. It's a musical, it's adult humor, but it's got more of a storyline. It's harder to prove that can work without just making it. And that's what I think with this project. It's going to prove itself 100%. Like I'm positive of that. And I'm really excited because I'm a big advocate for also when you guys make it, you get to make it exactly how you want it and you don't have to compromise at all, because that's another reality of the studio world.
That
There's
was
a lot of
something,
compromise.
that we were worried about, because it's like you could, I guess, retool it for younger audiences, but you'd be removing a lot of the point, which is it's rum running. How
you wouldn't want to do that,
there is alcohol. It's central to the everything. So taming it down would just be taking away the teeth, and if you took out the teeth, you would remove the point, which is that this is not supposed to be a good fun time. Like the characters imagine it will be, but then there's consequences to their. I think
I think it's perfectly set to be an adult, because there's a lot of serious adult content, especially in the live action world. This is a story and a genre that would easily translate into live action, but to do it in animation is just going to make it even more unique. And I think that's when it's done will prove, and it still might be a very unique thing to sell, but at the same time, having that short and having the audience reaction and the viewership, and even just this Kickstarter too, like that doesn't go unnoticed, that the Kickstarter got funded within, like I don't how
8 hours.
How fast
8
was
hours.
it?
Apparently we were
it's amazing.
New was looking up the stats, and apparently we were like, if accepting like Kickstarters that are $100 so they get funded in like 30 seconds, for a big budget Kickstarter, we're among the top 5 apparently.
That's amazing.
Of like fastest funding.
I can't say congrats enough. This is really cool. Like it's cool for me to see too, because there's no telling what the future of my project is too, because I didn't do crowdfunding for mine.
It could bounce back for you as well.
I'm like, yes, this is so exciting. It's just an exciting time for Kickstarter and for audience telling the world what they want to see, and creators who have like a real story and a real passion. So I don't know, it's awesome. I'm so like I checked it. I was like, oh, I gotta share it, because I've been a little under the weather due to a lot of things, but
the whole country is under the weather.
Yeah, no, it's been
a nice distraction. It's like, look, all this is happening. How about some running cats? Who likes jazz cats? I like jazz cats. You like jazz cats? Let's make jazz cats happen.
You like
jazz? Oh, and speaking of which, since I have you here, we share custody over Mike at this point for major wisecracking characters. And in fact, Mike's performance as Angel Dust, I was like, I was thinking about who do we get for Rocky, because Rocky is hard. It's a fast-talking character who is very verbose, but has to be clear enough in talking that fast that he doesn't come off as like an auctioneer, He has to have a very poetic nature to him. And Mike's Angel Dust was like that. I bet Mike would be a very good Rocky. I was like, I think I think he's got it. Just between his natural speaking voice and how he's able to handle angel dust, because just the way he's written, he's a fast talking loudmouth. And I poked him at the premiere, and I was like, "Hey, I got a project which I have you in mind for. Can I reach out to you?" And he was like, "Sure." And yeah, I mean, he was perfect. Now I can't imagine another voice for Rocky.
That was how Angel was casting, because he, I didn't know what that character would sound like. I had bases, but I didn't know who could hit it. And Michael, just once he was it, I can't hear anything else, So he's incredibly, incredibly talented at all this energy, these kind of characters and their energy, and the performance. So I'm super excited that he's part of this too. Like, that's super awesome. Everything about it's cool. I love it. Sorry, I don't mean to be talking so much.
No, please. I brought you on to talk about whenever you feel like. We were talking about cats with Kiki. You know Kiki Doodles, who does permaids?
Yes.
Yeah, she was on. Yeah, she's still on.
I'm still here. I was measuring my room.
Yes. And I was like, Vivs, we're talking about cats. You want to talk about? You got a cat? Do you got Pixel?
Yeah. I have two, and then I'm getting a third.
About your special pussies.
Oh yeah. Well, because Kiki, you have hairless cats, right?
Yeah, I think I've seen two hairless cats.
Oh, those are precious. I love those. I have a Persian and I have an Oriental short hair.
Oh, and so you have the opposite of me.
Yeah, they're like. I'm very partial. I really love the flat faced kitties. So I'm actually adopting a third and final cat. That's an exotic short hair.
Oh, they're so good.
They're precious.
For people that don't know, Google it. They're just like round teddy bears. But
they are like probably the most bizarrely plush looking cat. Like, they're like just pugs, they've got huge eyes. Yeah. They're like Persians, but a little bit more like just puff.
Yeah.
Friendlier. It's like if Persians were drawn to look like a cute animated cartoon, you're already done. It is the exotic short hair.
Yeah.
The kawaii kitten.
They're precious, but I'm interested to see how my other kitties are gonna cope. I'm sure they get along great with each other, and the new one is a male, so I'm wondering how it'll be, but it'll be fun. Like we have a big house, so.
I mean, non-neutered males are just, I feel like overall they're a little just less demanding on a new house. We brought in the new kitten boy this year, and we were joking that him and Gigi look like they're litter mates because they chase each other and they play, and then they come in together.
Oh, that's precious.
Part of why I was muted before you came in for a while, I was here, but there were cat fights in the office.
Oh no!
No, you should have not been muted. That would have been great.
Well, they were like rolling on my lap at each other and slapping each other, and I was yelling at them. It wasn't. It was normal, but not conducive to all the great chat you all have. So when are you bringing home new baby?
Actually early April. I'm hoping that the virus doesn't get too in the way of that. Obviously, I'm taking the virus super seriously, but I can't take him home until the 14th anyway of April. So I figure by then things are going to be more calmed down.
Well, and even if it's a small delay, that won't be too bad.
No, yeah, it won't. I'm just really excited.
I know,
it would be a nice time. It would be a nice time to introduce him to the house while kind of everything's shut down, because I wouldn't have any other distraction at all. I'd just be like focusing 100% on making sure that the introduction and the getting to know the house and everything was smooth.
Oh yeah, and make sure you give them that little kitten quarantine too. Which ours was fun because we did our 72-hour quarantine, and the whole time Gigi had his paws under the door, just like opening and closing them because he wanted to meet kittens so bad.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I know. I know Pixel and Honeybee are gonna be like really like what's this? What is this
What's
new
this?
thing? What?
Why am I not there? Also, what the heck? Thought you loved me, Mom.
Sorry about the Facebook
Yeah, exactly. They're
chat
gonna
noises,
be...
by the way. That's my family members. I let them know about the Kickstarter, and they're kind of expressing their oh my goodness about it. And my mom just said, "Oh, I just showed Brooke. Brooke is my one of my youngest cousins. She's still like I think she might have just entered. Yeah, she's a sophomore in high school right now, and she's one of my Cajun relatives." And I remember when she was like a little girl and we took her to the zoo, she's like, I want to be a werewolf. I want to be a loup-garou. So it's like, and she explaining to us like how she had come up with this complex ritual to turn into a werewolf. And I was like, oh my god, I love you. I think you're my favorite cousin. Sorry, all my other cousins.
That's great.
Hopefully they're not in the live stream. They just signed off.
I think they would laugh. They're pretty easygoing. They'd be like, yeah, I get it. I guess maybe just it's like, oh, finally someone who's I'm not the only weird one. Oh, thank God. The degeneracy continues. Perfect. But yeah, no, Brooke is very sweet. I haven't seen her in so long. I really would love to go back home and see everybody. So my aunt a few years ago, by the way, just to give some context of why is my Cajun relative in New Hampshire where I'm from. My aunt took herself like it was like sort of post Katrina, everything was kind of crap, and I guess just infrastructure was just still so bad that eventually my aunt was like, just go to school in New Hampshire with your aunt. You know, she's got a big empty house because all of us her kids have moved out. I'm the oldest of three. And so she had a big empty house, and all the three cousins on of my aunt's descendants are now occupying that house. Although I think Lance and Jacob have since moved out, but Brooke is the youngest, and he's their little sister, and she's very sweet. But I haven't seen her in years, because I can't afford to go back home. I haven't been able to go. I have not been able to afford to go back home and see my family in a long, long time. And the last time I went back home was a really terrible, terrible medical emergency, and it was just like, ugh, I don't want to go into it because it would just stress everybody.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So yeah. I would love to go visit back home. I would love if this gets funded well enough, then I might be able to afford to stop by and visit my family at least at some point this year, and that would be very nice.
All right, everyone increase their pledge right now.
Please increase your pledge so that I could get paid enough to get a plane ticket to visit home. Yeah. Well, I imagine I'll be very busy, but the thing is that working on this project actually will keep my schedule much more regular and have me pulling my hair out less, because I know exactly what I'm working on and the progress of it each week, and I know I can manage a cartoon. I've made cartoons before. I worked on lots and lots of teams for different studios, and I have a really cool crew together. I just feel very confident, and I'm pretty good at handling emergencies and putting out fires, just not my own.
Yeah, that's a lot of it. A lot of it is that.
Yeah. I feel like being a director thus far has been about 50% artwork and 50% emailing everyone all the time.
Yes.
Like, you're the person through whom all the emails go through and has to remind everybody all the time that this is happening and I need your response and et cetera, et cetera. Like, you are the hub of everything. It's like the leader is in fact the hub through which everything else goes through, who makes sure that somebody is tugging on the shirts.
Yeah. So. Are you handling the production through Discord? Because that's how we do it.
We got a server between like seeing how you had set up, and also I had a lot of success on the All Dogs Go to Heaven Reanimated, which you can watch on my YouTube channel if you go to Fable Paint. If someone wants to link to that, would anybody be willing to find that and paste that in for them, or show them the Game Grumps animated? I did if they feel like seeing that. So the experience of putting together that Reanimated was actually really good because I wasn't sure how well I'd be able to handle a massive team of people. There was over 50 people working on that. Or I think there
Yes.
was 50 people. I forget how many.
Yeah, reanimates are like a kind of special kind of challenge
Yeah.
because like it's kind of everyone gets set loose.
Yeah.
A
And
friend of
there's
mine,
yeah, there's very little control in some ways.
a friend
I
of
tried
mine
to
at
paste it
Yada,
in.
a
I was
friend
like,
of
I
mine
tried
at
to paste
Yada
it in.
used.
Links
Sorry.
don't work.
I'm sorry.
Okay, first
Go
Vivzy and then Kiki. How about that?
All right. Well, it's covered, so go Vivzy.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, I was literally just gonna say that a friend of mine who works for Yada is herding cats, which is very fitting for this project because artists are very independent and very on their own schedule, their own time, their own agenda for the most part, even when part of a project. So especially reanimates are like herding cats.
Yeah, because there's
any
not
kind
any
of
money in
freelance.
Reanimates, so you don't really have any claim on people's time. It's really on their own time and on their own passion. So you have to be very cognizant of their feelings through the project and make sure that you don't like stress people out too much and pressure them too much. And I think it's actually probably a really good way of learning how to deal with being a team member and also leading a team because there's special circumstances. Like you got to learn how to deal with it. And so it was again like I feel more confident about doing this because I actually have led massive teams of people before, and in a way I was just like, it's no big deal. But then like I told my coworkers about it who work with me in studio. They're like, you did what with how many people for free? And it looks like this. And they were just stunned that that was a thing that could even happen. Like it didn't occur to them to do it. Has-Been Hotel and the success of that and how it got made, it really blows the professionals away because they're like, they've seen cartoons that people make on YouTube before. They know what people usually put out.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
Watching Has-Been, it was like, that's a thing you can do. You just make a show. You could just make a show.
One of the biggest reactions that I get when I sit down for meetings about the show is they go, "How did you do that?" And I go, "I mean, it's a long
Well, it was
story.
a long way around, but
like the biggest question from most people is just, yeah, like how, like they, it's just so different that this world now, the internet allows for people to work and and it's not just because obviously my project was paid, but like like lower budget indie projects, like I feel like it's like a kind of unheard of to a lot of people that people just want to be part of a vision and make it happen for like out of love and out of like a labor of love. And that's kind of how reanimates are. Their love for a property and also just wanting to to have fun with it, have skill with it, have an excuse to do something. So obviously it's not paid, but it's there's
it's
a choice and
practice.
there's
it's
love
a
involved.
good way of meeting other people. Like everybody who worked on that project, I think most of them are still in my In-Betweeners chat. In-Betweeners is a Discord server I run that was actually adapted from the server that was used to manage the Reanimate. And it's just been like a nice kind of like animators library area where you just go in and you kind of chill and share what you're doing, very low key. And that's been a nice kind of like just sitting place to kind of keep in touch with people, and that's another thing is like reaching out to people, learning how to talk to people. It's good. And a weird thing is that because there's no money in it, nobody can make money in it. It means that nobody's worried about like, oh, you're just taking advantage of us. It's like, no, we're all on the same page here. It's just done for passion. And so that works out really well.
I mean, hell, that's why most of the people are here already, because we all absolutely adore this franchise.
Yeah, and I mean, Lackadaisy was just made on Tracy's own dime. It's only later that she started making money off of it. Thank goodness, because if she wasn't, she wouldn't be able to spend so much time on it and make it look as gorgeous as it does. And because yeah, I mean, you hope that at some point your passion can pay off, and it doesn't always, and it won't do it very quickly, but it can. It can, and a large part of what makes that possible is by making those connections and talking to people, and having really clear goals in mind also really helps. Like just going, I want to be popular doesn't mean anything. It's like, what does that mean?
No.
It's
Yes.
like 100 followers popular, 1,000, 2,000. What's your metric? That's an ever shifting, cloudy goal. But if you go, I just want to have 20 pages of comic. I want to make another 20 pages. I want to make another 20 pages. You just keep moving forward with each subsequent goal. I'm going to finish this chapter, and you keep going. You don't stop, because I mean, you can always take a break. Please don't work yourself to death. I'm not advocating for that. But the thing that will make you stop is if you stop. It won't go anywhere if you stop. Maybe, I don't know, I guess in some universe, like, you could have stopped your webcomic a long time ago, and then some big hot shot Hollywood producer comes out, hey, I'd like to buy your movie, please, $5 million, here you go. But that doesn't really happen. I mean, we have Lackadaisy here, and you'd think that some big hot shot Hollywood executive would be like, sure, here's all the money, make the show. But it doesn't. But even walking in with like a strong a comic as this, and with all the information and history behind it, people still said, I don't know if that will make money, though. I don't know who to sell it to. It means that the next goal then was to prove that it could. How do you prove it can?
Yeah.
Do a Kickstarter. Make it happen. Make a short. Make a cartoon. And if you
Make
make
a
it,
short.
if you make it, then it's made. And if it's made, then someone can see it. And if someone can see it, then they might be able to support you. And if they support you, then you can keep making things.
Something. If you make it, they will come.
If you make it, they will come, but only if you let people know about it. Also, you need to post it somewhere for people to see.
Exactly. And also, like, on top of that too, as well, is even if you make the short and they don't take it, with seeing how much support that the short has gotten, the short itself will prove itself almost like a pilot. It essentially feels like a pilot, proof of concept.
Yes.
You can then use that and go, hey guys, let's just make a season. That's kind of, I'm trying to be very vague about like what I'm doing with Hasbin right now, but that's kind of like part of my plan, is like whatever happens or doesn't happen, the alternative is going like, well, let's try to make a season of this thing instead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think that's what you guys could do easily as well, because like, it's really, at the end of the day, it's the audience that speaks. And from what I'm seeing of the support of this pilot, like, you guys, the audience is there, and I'm positive you guys are gonna knock this out of the park. Like, visually,
So
I think it's gonna be astounding.
Yeah, I feel really good. Like, the hard part is, I feel like it's like the hard part for me is getting it made. I mean, it'll be difficult, but it'll be difficult in a different way. 1 second, I have to. Oh wait, my order was canceled. Oh no! No! I'm so hungry.
Oh no! Was it an Uber Eats?
Why was it canceled?
I believe specifically they were using Grubhub.
Oh.
Oh no!
Grubhub is
No!
good too. I have all of them. I suck.
Oh
No, trust me. I spend so much
so
time. I spend so much time at the office. I have progressively downloaded every food delivery app.
Yeah, I do too.
Did they like try to deliver it or tried to call you?
No, I didn't get any call. It just got canceled.
The restaurant probably closed. I had that happen.
Yeah.
No.
Things are crazy right now.
But not, did they take all the money though? It said,
they usually refund you.
You should have an email.
Because I paid for it through PayPal, so will they just...
They'll refund it.
Okay, so
they should transvoid right back to the form of purchase.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to order something else. Maybe just straight up Chinese, if that's possible.
I will say the Thai I ordered, I asked them to make a Thai hop. It is very much not disappointed.
Okay.
Specifically trying to clear my sinuses.
Western wok. They're not great, but I'll take it.
Probably make note of when they close.
They shouldn't close it. But it said okay, so did it close?
Is there a curfew right now? I heard that certain places are starting
delivery places, like, you can't go to a restaurant, but the restaurant can deliver. So plenty of places are delivering, at least.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And they're like, so our mayor said, please no crowds of people over 50, nothing but essential services, essentially. Grocery stores open, restaurants can be open, but you can't have customers. You can deliver or do takeout. So I guess I'm just gonna have to, Yep. Okay. Well, that's actually upsetting to me, right? I'm like, no, I'm really hungry. I was really looking forward to that food.
I know it's gonna arrive like now.
Also, Vivsy.
Mhm.
Vivsy. What? When I actually went to receive the food or whatever, and I came back and I noticed you were in the channel, I actually had to stop from exclaiming, like, holy shit, they're here. But let me just say, pleasure to meet you. Didn't actually think I'd ever have the delight of being in the same voice channel with you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. No, I told Fable, like, I was like, oh my god, congrats, because like literally I shared it. I went to cook some food and then I got back and I checked because I'm like, oh, I'm excited. And then I saw it was like fun. I was like, what? What? So cool.
Yeah, like
So
the first
I was like
45
saying
minutes, I think
congrats.
we had like $8,000
You
inside
guys,
of like a minute
yeah.
or two. It was incredible.
It's also not that many backers, so it's just some people like really intensely like
Yeah.
passionate about it.
There-
Because like
How many
normally
people?
1,418 backers.
Yeah, but like for like close to 100K, that's like really
That's a lot of money.
Passionate people.
Yeah.
Which is
One
awesome.
person dropped
Yeah.
the 5,000. One person dropped 10,000
Dang.
or more.
Wow. Are they getting like is there a tier credit for that, like a producer
Yeah, we
credit
get
or
like
something like
associate
that?
producer credit at $1,000, and we have a
Gotcha.
limited number of certain ones. And then there's like we have our whale tier, which is $10,000, and you can have a cameo character actually show up in like the background. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Fable, I of course won't give the details live, but I spoke with my colleague. He's readjusting some items in his stock portfolio, given recent situations, but
Yeah.
he is, alongside our resounding success, looking to potentially make an investment.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Mm-hmm. I'm looking forward to his support because that would be remarkable. And if he does that before the end of the day, that's going to look really cool. I'm just going to say. It's on his own time, of course, but if he does that before the end of the day, it'll look really, 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 really cool. Like, go from... You said we were in the top 5? What if we were not just the top 5? We already killed Fish Dice. Death to Fish Dice.
What is the number one Critical Role? I know the Critical Role one like fucking
Critical
dominated.
Role was up there. The top few were the Pebble Watches. There was a novel that a woman made. I forget the details. It was only funded in it's like 4 hours.
Wow. That's awesome.
And there were a handful of other things. Critical Role was one of them, though. I do remember that one coming up.
Yeah, Critical Role. See, there is another one. It's like an adult humor, but with a passionate base and from like the real like love and support of the people making it, and like it fucking that one just wow. That's so cool. I don't know. I love seeing it. The more I see it, the more like faith I have in like the stories that are going to be told and what we can do. Like, you know, and it opens the door for so much. Like things like Critical Role and Has Been and this like open the door so much wider for everything, especially in the adult space, especially in the like because, you know, the kid space, while it's just as fun and awesome, it's just so much more easy and accessible. The adult space is so much more challenging to prove what it can be besides either being super raunchy or super sexual. You know what I mean? Like visually. And I think this is a nice way to show that it doesn't have to be like in these really extreme categories or like a sitcom format where the style is very limited and it's very cheap to make. It's just cool. I love it.
Yeah, I think part of it is like I was trying to be very careful with the budget, but I knew that in order to make this work, like the bare minimum would be 85,000. I really wanted to get over 100,000 because then I feel more confident about being able to do what we can do. So if we get past a few stretch goals, then I'm just like happier and happier, basically. And
yeah, no, the more the more the better. I think people forget how how expensive animation is ultimately, because
Yeah.
like even these budgets are on the lower end, but they're
Yeah.
still on the lower end of fair. Like they're on the lower end of fair, but that's still a lot. And I think people don't always realize like how expensive that like good quality animation can and should be.
Yeah, because you want to pay people for their time, and you don't want their time to be worth like cents on the hour for you. It's
Exactly.
it's you want good people, you want reliable people. To make someone reliable, they gotta not be worried about where their paycheck is coming from. Whether they can pay the bills and stuff. And so you want to pay them enough that it's gonna make some sense. 10K guy just joined Lackadaisy. Now I'm curious.
Now, yeah, I am immediately to work.
Yeah.
I will have to make that recognized.
Yeah. Does he get like a crown or something? Get your own special color.
Actually, I may differentiate him from the rest of the members as soon as I pin down which one he is.
That's pretty cool.
Okay.
If the 10K donator
Oh my
happens
God,
to be in the chat,
Tom
if you can
Bancroft
DM me with
activist.
your, if you
Oh
can
my
DM me
God.
with your email confirmation, I would be happy to make it worth your while as far as the server goes.
Trying to decide what to order from this
Mhm.
place. Hopefully they don't close too. I'm gonna be very upset if everybody closes. Which to get? Ash, did you look at the menu I sent you?
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. I've had stuff from here before. They're okay. It's all kind of like, yeah, that's edible.
I'm fine. I'm fine with okay as long as it's not like gonna poison me. I just want to shove something in my face.
I agree. I'm that hungry. I'm less than picky at the moment. Just trying to figure out which to
Sid,
get.
Sid makes a good suggestion of maybe call the restaurant just before you place the order to verify.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna mute and do that. Okay. So you guys can keep talking, but
go ahead. So, who was it that Fable pointed out had pledged?
Tom Bancroft.
Who's that?
That's a Disney animator, or was a Disney animator.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
I think
exciting.
it's pretty cool, the people who will pledge to these things. I know for me, like, I'll be filling out a reward and then I'll be like, wait, who? It's a good feel.
Definitely. Like that's the same with who shares it, like when it's done and you see like who shared and liked it. Like it's like, oh my God. Like especially when it's someone that like their work helped inspire whatever it was, and it's like, oh my God.
Yeah, it probably
They
is
saw it.
reaffirming how loved it. And definitely, I think a lot of people are very. So quiet without the chicken background.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, our ambiance is gone.
Yeah. The chicken sounds. Yeah, I'm more normally I'm an intense chatterbox, but because my voice is the way it is, I'm trying to not annoy everybody with how I sound.
Well, you sound lovely, so.
Oh, thank you.
You are okay. I feel like I am just the guest, so I don't want to chatter away about non-related stuff.
I love this doodle from one of the Discord people.
Oh yeah.
The angel Rocky.
Yeah, I saw that. It's so cute. That's so perfect. Yeah, I'm wondering how many jokes or crossover jokes will be made with with Angel and Rocky being voiced by Michael. I feel like they'd get along. They're both very zany characters. I feel like Angel's very chaotic in a very like weird way though.
Oh gosh, yeah, that needs to happen when you get your fan cry. It'll be good.
Very cute.
Now I'm hungry too.
Oh my god, there's so many already. I love it. Oh my god. Aw.
Sorry that everyone on YouTube is just listening to us enjoying art that isn't on the screen.
That isn't public. Yeah.
We'll have to when Fable is available again, we'll have to see if they can toss these up for people to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of good lines.
It's very cute because Angel actually does have this faint kind of 19 he's more from the 1940s, but like that mobster kind of New York thing to him. So it's very it's very cute seeing them together because they've kind of got that shared experience of crime family. Crime know-how.
Crime aesthetic.
Yes.
Oh my god. All right, so let's see, 7. God, I really hope that we can push to the second stretch goal today. That would be
so
amazing.
Close. 97, 190.
And to think once we get up to 100K, then we're almost halfway to the final stretch goal.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're on day 1.
Yeah.
What is the final stretch goal? I didn't see what that stretch goal was.
Yeah, so it's all the way at the bottom for 225,000. There's going to be an extra post-credit scene with Mordecai.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. That's going to I want that to happen. All right.
That would be great. I feel like that's what everyone's pushing for. It's like, yes, we got to see that.
Yeah.
On my Kickstarter experiences, I feel like typically you have your big first day. Second day, you get like 25 to 50% of that.
Mm-hmm.
And it slows way down. But at the end, you can like hit first, second day numbers again.
Yeah.
So it already puts you on a real good trajectory towards that. And that's if it's down, nothing changes in the middle.
Yeah. Plus, with our big potential investor, possibly contributing, I'm very, very encouraged by that.
Oh yeah. And there's still some of those $10,000 slots. People, I mean, you could get yourself as an animator. You could get your character in this show.
Yeah.
See, Gandalf's excited.
Oh man. There's a potential investor who may or may not be putting in a substantial amount. I don't know the amount that he intends to give, but he's I don't know if he's a friend or associate or whatever of Newt. So
That's
so this
awesome.
person, yeah, so this person has been, has definitely noticed the success so far of the Kickstarter, and yeah.
And
That's really cool.
And for the saying, I wish I had cash monies. Retweeting, so the best thing you could do for any Kickstarter is not just retweet today, but like a week later, keep retweeting it. It's in the middle when it goes down that people willing to continue to share goes the furthest. Especially if you know someone who you think hasn't heard of it, good time to show it to them.
Yeah, definitely. It's all about helping maintain the momentum of the project on Kickstarter. So, oh my god.
I've been talking for like 5 minutes and I didn't realize that my first microphone died.
Oh no! Oh no!
Like, you brought up the bit about my colleague who's doing the financier, and I started giving details on that, and then I noticed you started talking over me, and I was just, hello? Hello?
We're not rude on purpose.
It's like, no, Newt, no, go to your corner.
So, so the two things that I'd mainly said while I was accidentally muted, the first is the financier is a colleague of mine who may be looking at investing as much as 50 grand into the project.
Oh my.
Now, that is, of course, possibly being adjusted right now. He's having to look at his stock portfolio because, given recent economic situations,
Yeah. Fair.
But yeah, that is certainly on the table, and hopefully within the next 24 to 48 hours.
Nice.
And the other much less impactful question, per se, was just a number of people in both the YouTube and the Discord room were asking if Victor was going to be in the project. Victor is in, of course, the character, not anything else.
Oh.
Tracy, are you around to answer that question?
Guess we put a tack in it.
At least the question has been asked. We will get back to the answer after these messages.
Can't hear you right now, Fable. She's asking if we could hear her.
No.
It would appear the microphone dying is infectious.
Shit. Oh no. Did it do something dumb? Okay, so I'm still there. All right. Wait, okay, so my mic is working, but now I can't hear anybody else. That's really weird. Okay, now I gotta check output device, then speakers. I still can't hear anybody. It's weird.
Oh, no.
Wait, now I can hear you. Hello? Can you hear me?
Test.
There you go.
Test, you can hear me?
Czechoslovakia?
Check, check,
Yes,
check.
we can hear you loud and
Oh,
clear.
there we go. Okay, that was really odd. Yeah. I was wondering why everybody was ignoring me. I was like, I just said, oh, I got Chinese food. Wait, why was everybody not talking to me?
Now
The
you
Victor
know
question, I
how
can
it
answer
feels.
that. The parameters
Really
of the
quick,
project.
Fable,
Yeah.
Fable.
Yes.
Before you answer that, is the like, am I good to tell you what I want from the Western Walk? Or
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me.
Okay, all right.
Say
Now
it as
you can go
Mitzi. Get real
Oh my
close to the
God.
microphone.
ASMR part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go ahead and answer the question about Victor.
Okay, so Victor's involvement, Victor being in the short, as with pretty much any detail past, like, 6 characters, it's going to depend on, and Mitzi, it will depend on how well this does. And I think currently, given how it is, we'll probably see Victor. He will at least be a grumpy kitty in the background at minimum. That's for sure. Even if nothing else, he'll be there. Whether or not he'll get a speaking role will depend on budget, and whether or not there's time for him to say much of anything. But my preference would, of course, be to allow Victor to be Victor. I would love to have Victor in there. He's one of my favorites as well. He's a good boy. He is grumpy. He's such a grumpy old dad. Grumpy crime dad. I love him.
Mhm.
He's a good guy. He's a good bad guy. So yeah, would love a Victor. He's very high on my list. Same as everybody else. I love that people can tell when I've died because, like, they can't hear all these birds.
Their background ambience brings so much to us.
The very excited peeps. Oh no, my chickens! I need to put their heat lamp back on. Hi, babies. You're feathered enough that it's not a big deal. You almost got all your feathers. I just had to turn their heat lamp back on. Vivsy, you gotta come over. You gotta see all my peeps. I have so many peeps.
Yeah.
You gotta
You have
come
so many
see
birds.
the baby chickens.
I want to. I'll just jump in the car. I'll be there in 21 hours.
Where are you? I know you.
Maybe a little less.
You're where?
Portland.
Portland. Oh my God.
I guess it's like 16 hours.
What you doing in Portland?
Living.
Wait, Vivs, I thought you were in LA. Did you move?
Oh no, this is Kiki.
Oh no, that's yeah.
Kiki, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Vivsy, get down here.
No.
You gotta see the baby chickens.
Yeah,
Kiki gotta
I
get
do.
to see the baby chickens. No, Vivs
do a lot of
is
stuff.
more or less down the street from me.
Well,
Yeah,
I
I'm not
should
too far. I'm in LA.
If things are better by June, I'll be back in California in June, and I want to see all your baby birds.
They're gonna be big chickens then.
I want to see all the big
Getting
chicks.
to see my big babies, big clucky babies. They're gonna be clucking, not doing these gentle pip 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 anymore. You'll hear burp 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 instead. And they will be shooed out of my sunroom very promptly because 5 chickens in the sunroom is a lot of shit. The chickens poop a lot.
Yes.
I mean, all animals do.
Yeah. But chickens poop a lot.
All right, I have sent you.
All right, you want to tell the audience what you have ordered?
All right, so just hang on. Hang on.
Real close to the mic.
All right, we gotta hit. Oh my god.
Just tell me what you want.
Oh, you're making me so uncomfortable.
You gotta tell me what you want in that voice. Delicious voice.
I like making people uncomfortable.
All right, so basically what I'll be getting is a combo chow mein, sesame crispy chicken, and a lovely Thai iced tea.
You want fries with that?
Oh, I
Nobu, stop pecking my head! Apparently he wasn't amused. No, I'm being attacked. No.
Oh, and
Stop
and
pecking
Fable
me.
Fable just asked me if I wanted a small or a big sesame, and I will absolutely be going for a big sesame.
The chicken keeps pecking me. Hold on, I gotta put him in the coop because he won't stop. Away with you! Ow! You are hurting me. Get off. Get off, you dick. Come on. You're going in the coop now. I think this is now bedtime for chicken. to go to bed.
So, does anyone have any further questions or?
It could be anything related.
Yeah. If you want me to say something as Mitzi, you can do that too. Anything to fill the space.
They just want you to talk more.
All right. Well, from now on, I will just be talking as Mitzi. How's that?
So ask Mitzi a question.
Yeah, ask Mitzi a question. I will answer to the best of my ability.
That's your boy. Yeah. Sorry about that. My chicken decided that now was a great time to attack my head for some reason. He was like, peck, 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 peck. Sometimes he thinks I'm a rooster. All right.
So, let's see. Apparently, Dragon Lover 7 asked a question over the Discord, but I don't know exactly where it is. Have I ever killed a man? Absolutely not. A lady does not resort to violence unless provoked.
A lady never tells.
He also
I don't kiss.
just hires other people to do it.
It's not my fault. Someone else killed him. It's fine.
A lady does not dirty her own hands with murder.
Only a little arson. I can't decide what I want. I should just get what I had before because it was pretty good, but I don't know.
Tracy, darling, Penmark is asking, do you take any animation classes?
To
Or
Tracy.
do you to Tracy? Yes.
Yeah.
Do you take any animation classes or do you animate? Because your characters' designs are very dynamic and animation friendly.
I don't think Tracy's in chat right now. You might want to save that for later.
Well,
Yeah, she had to. I think she had to step out to keep answering emails. So.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll put a pin in it and we'll ask her again later.
All right.
I may have to jump out here pretty soon, but I wanted to say thank you guys so much for having me.
Thank you for coming.
And
it was great to talk to you. Introduce you.
Yeah,
to my team.
I'll definitely. Maybe next time you guys do it, I'll be more like my voice will be more like okay. But I just want to do a final like major congrats to you guys, to everybody involved with this. You guys are doing amazing stuff. It's going to be amazing. I'm excited. Anything I can do to help, I'm
just
super
spread the
down
word.
for.
Let folks know. Tell them it's like, hey, you like Mike? Here's more of Mike. You know,
yes.
you like stuff like what I did, but maybe you're like, ew, there's too much penis jokes. Well, here's another thing.
Here's a different thing.
Yeah, here's a different thing.
Definitely.
For those of you who were not into my thing, but want something along the same lines, there you go. Let them know.
Yeah, no, I'm super excited for you guys. Like I said, I'm here. Have a great one, and yeah, congrats, and everybody, the audience too. Like, thank you for fucking.
They're very sweet.
Sorry,
They've been great.
Thank you for making this happen. It's awesome.
It was like
it's been real nice.
Like this couldn't happen without you guys. So
yeah.
It's amazing. Like I'm blown away. Like I'm just one of the voice actors, but I'm like I've been so excited about this.
No, it's awesome. Like things like this are only possible because of the passionate audiences. So I'm so thrilled, and I'm so excited for the world this opens up. And yeah, I have a great one, you guys. Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you.
And
Thank you
for
so much for
joining
the
us, Vincent.
support, Vivs. You've been great. You're a good friend. And
Bye-bye.
No problem. Anytime.
Have a
All
good
right.
time. Drink some
Guys.
tea. Have a little honey and lemon.
Definitely
okay?
will.
Yeah.
Definitely
Take
will.
care of
Have a
yourself.
good one. And stay safe, everybody, for stay safe with the stuff going on. Have a good one. Wash your hands.
Eat
to
some
the
pancakes.
cast.
Yeah, wash your hands. For God's sake,
All right.
everybody wash your hands.
All right. Have a good one, you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I gotta finally
And
order.
that's
I'm
crawling.
just scrolling back and forth, up and down, going, which one? Which one? Should I get the spicy tofu or the kung fu tofu? I don't know.
Spicy tofu.
Kung pao
Spicy
tofu.
Kung fu.
Spicy tofu.
Kung Pao is never as spicy as you think it is.
Ugh, you're
I
right.
probably should head out too. I think I need to eat.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks for letting me come in and talk for a bit and listen on in.
Yeah, thank you for coming, Kiki.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so Jeffrey Wilson wants Mitzi to say, when you get a little older, you'll discover the only difference between tragedy and comedy is whether it happened to you or someone else.
Schadenfreude.
We should probably start making rice, because then we don't have to spend a ton of money on just rice. Like, we have rice.
Yeah.
We don't have to get rice.
Yeah, we can make our own rice.
Unless it's chicken fried rice. Let's see. I got beef chow mein and 3 Thai iced teas, because everybody wanted one. Thing of dumplings. I want some dumplings. Chicken fried rice.
Oh, wait, I can't make tea. I packed my kettle today.
Oh wait.
Damn.
Ashley wanted chicken. I'm gonna double check that one. Oh, no,
Oh,
she wanted chicken.
and-
Okay. And I got.
And
combo
Faye-
chicken. Sorry.
And Fable, you should be able to answer this one. Topaz Brown asks, how did Iron Circus get involved in this project?
I answered this earlier, but I'll say it again because that was hours ago. So one of the storyboard artists on our project, who was also my roommate and friend, Ashley Green, was headed out to Comic Arts LA, which is a local small indie comics con here. That's like it's so small that it literally fits in a gym, but like tons of people go to it, and since it's LA, like some of them are bigwigs. And I don't think Spike had really said much about going there. Like, it was just like a last minute thing where she just kind of showed up and like made a quick post, but I didn't even realize that she was going to be there. When I had been wanting to get in touch with her for a while and been trying to think of like how to get in touch with her, because I figured that, like she must be flooded with messages and that kind of thing, and I didn't know if she'd noticed one of mine. But she was there at a table, and so I flagged her down, and I was like, hey, Spike, so Tracy's contract with her last publisher is wrapping up, and she's in the lookout for a new publisher. And I am looking for someone to help out with a Kickstarter for an animated short based on Lackadaisy. And she practically backflipped out of her chair. Like, you've never seen someone just, like, lose... Just like lose herself in happiness all of a sudden. It's like a white hole opened up in her heart, and she was like, poof! So she was very happy to be part of the project. I was just so pleased because I was like, I figured she'd be interested in it, and I was very excited to find out she was extremely interested in it. So yeah, I was able to get that connection, and I, and it was largely because like Ashley was like, I'm going to this convention. And I was like, oh, can I tag along? And she was like, sure. So it was very serendipitous. Because we could probably have like done the Kickstarter one without her. Maybe we would have funded it, but everything would have had to be very a lot. I think it would have been a lot more worrisome because I haven't run a successful Kickstarter before. I've made cartoons, I've done a lot of things, but I haven't done that. And I really didn't want that to be the first time we did it, because that would have been extremely stressful. Like, because it could get backed. Sure, we could hit the goal, but the question would be like, okay, fulfilling everything and legal work and et cetera, and fees and what's going to pop up that we didn't anticipate and marketing it and et cetera. it would have been just this whole thing that just wasn't our forte, that we would have had to like just jump in feet first. So getting Spike on board meant that all of that was taken care of. Like, it's fine, I got this. And that's why it's great to have a team of people who each have their different skills, because it means a lot. It means a ton. And there's so much that goes into marketing cartoons that's not just being able to draw. Like, if you can't draw but you want to help make cartoons, you can get in as like the accountant, you can get into HR, you can be a secretary, you can be production assistant. Those are very good positions, and you can be part of cartoons without being an artist and still support what folks do. And those skills are super valuable, because I am not, that's just not what I do, but that's like easy breezy for other people. Haha, you know, that's keep your hands off Isaac, and I think I just quoted it by accident. But yeah, so if you don't think your skills are valuable, think again. The stuff that you imagine is really basic, like, I don't know, I'm just really good at sorting through email, or I'm pretty good at replying to messages. That could be a lot. Newt is our 3D modeler, but his primary position is community manager, and like his help on this project has been amazing. And he's been helping run the Lackadaisy community Discord for a while. And Tracy was like, we got to bring Newt on. He's really good. And I'm so happy she suggested that, because she was not lying. Very good. Let's see, did we get everything? So yeah, the chicken fried rice, combo chow mein, crispy chicken.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh goodness, Newt. We are mighty close.
Newt.
Oh,
darling.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got a question for you.
Oh, what? Oh, let me...
All right, so
98,000.
J. Lim says, is your generous friend looking to claim ownership in the project in some way? Or is investment just another way to say pledge?
As far as I'm aware, they're just looking to do an angel investment, perhaps with a bit of special recognition in some way, but they're in no way looking to license or otherwise claim ownership in any portion of the project.
I mean, if they drop $50,000, I'll make them one of Vic's investor characters, because that's what they're doing. It's like, you get to be this guy. And more than just the background cameo we had in mind then. So that would be amazing if he did it, because he would definitely be lionized in a very special way. If so, I would try to make that happen. But that's it. It would just be really, really, really cool if that happened. Oof. I'm trying to decide if I want one more thing. I think that's probably enough food. No.
I've realized a lot in this job. I've become the guy who knows a guy.
Yeah, and that's actually an important job. If you know a guy, if you're good at knowing people, that's a talent agent. Talent agents make connections, and they shepherd people, and they get them jobs and stuff, and they're very, very valuable members of the team. If you have seen BoJack Horseman and what Princess Carolyn does, that's the job. You know, Princess Carolyn's a great character, and it is its own skill. You know, being able to talk to people and socialize, and knowing where and when to schmooze, and like who might be interested to work with such and such, so that like you're like piecing together puzzles. And that's a skill. Just be really good at socialing. That's a skill that people need, especially artists, because we are not good at socialing. We are terrible at socialing. There's so many jokes going on Twitter right now, being like, social distancing, that's what I do every day.
Go ahead, make plans. Watch how fast I cancel.
Yes.
All right, so...
Yes, Nacho Taco 101, we are still looking for more people, but Tracy and Fable and everyone's emails are being absolutely flooded with content right now, and all of it will be lost because we simply cannot address it all with how much of an influx there is. So please give it a few days.
Yeah, we'll be putting out a call for folks. In the meantime, if you want to apply, just use the time to polish your portfolio. Because we'll be looking for people who can accomplish what the comic does, basically. So if you want that, then just, you know, design a portfolio that works for this. Put the work front and center that you do. there. And that's so you know what the project entails. It's not like a blind call. And just wait until there's a notice. I just don't want to appear rude and like reply to your ask, and then you think I'm paying attention to you, and it turns out that it got flooded, like immediately dropped down to like the 10th page on my emails or something, because it's crazy. It's getting crazier, and until things die down a little bit and I can pay attention, like I won't be able to go through the proper emails and archive everything the way it should be when I'm searching for people. So just please don't send me anything. I appreciate the enthusiasm. I just don't want to be rude to you on accident, because you deserve better. you deserve my full and undivided attention, and I don't
reach out to the
yeah.
Right. Sorry, you first.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, we as the brand, more specifically you and Tracy, of course, and I, through you all, will reach out to the community at such time that we are prepared. But until then, we're just being inundated with requests. So hang on, polish your portfolios, like Fable was saying.
Yeah, you'll want that time anyway. If you want to put together a good portfolio, you can't just do it in like 15 minutes. Believe me, I've tried. My portfolio building skills are awful when I don't know what I'm applying to. I'm just like, here, you know. So, just use that time. You know, you at least have a shot, if nothing else. But yeah, I can't make promises, and a lot of like, who will be able to hire and how many people, and you know, the needs of the project will be determined by the budget. And so I really can't make promises until we know those things, and we do not know those things yet.
Right.
Those are known unknowns right now. So, yeah, I'm not trying to be mean. It's really in your best interest. As well as mine. I really hate feeling guilty. It you know, sitting there going like, oh no, I was mean to somebody. Oh no, I was mean to someone and I can't tell them I'm sorry.
Oh, and Fable?
Yeah.
It might be time to update the on.
I was just about to say that.
Okay, I am ordering the food again. Like, I just need to order the food. I need to stop debating what else I should get, because I'm starting to order hungry, and that's not great.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, tip with
Yeah,
PayPal.
don't shop hungry.
You get 30%. You get a good tip. This is going to be cheaper anyway. I mean, the food's not as good, but it'll be cheaper at least. So maybe I can take y'all out for ice cream or something after. When there's a place we can go to for ice cream, because we cannot do that right now.
When it's safe.
Yeah, when it's safe. Okay, delivery time says 7:50 to 8 p.m.
Oh,
so that's
beautiful.
Quick. That's pretty quick.
Well, thank God we won't be waiting for another 3 hours.
I sent messages to different people on Twitter, and Jazzlight, who's doing who's doing Kill Wolfie. If you haven't seen Kill Wolfie and their thing Kill Wolfie 2, it is great. Jazzlight's animation work is incredible, and I sent them, hey, would you like to check this out? So they checked it out, and Jazzlight says, oh my god, Kickstarter's already over. I'll still watch the video, but that was a goddamn one-day knockout. The comments I'm getting from some folks are amazing. How did Vivs put out did Vivs tell anybody that this was happening yet? I'm gonna check their Twitter. Check her Twitter.
I think she mentioned.
Yeah,
that
here it is. She retweeted
it.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, it looks like we're about 1,500 away from our 100.
Ooh.
Getting close.
Okay, I gotta update the guest list, right? So I'm so hungry that I'm like, where am I? What's going on? Okay, so who do we got in? We got Vivsy's gone. Is Kiki leave?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Tracy off actually. Kiki left, so it's just us three right now.
Yeah, it's just the three of
waiting
us.
if anybody else wants to pop in at some point. Man, there's like some really
the ghost of Tracy.
Black.
All right. I will be right back. I have to go powder my nose.
It's been almost 7.5 hours of this stream. I ain't getting off until the day's done.
You're giving my podcast a run for its money.
You got one a long podcast. Whew. Yes, baby. At some point, I might take a pause just to eat if there's nobody else in there, just so that I can like eat and just take a small break. And once the food arrives, I'll take a small break, like maybe a 30-minute break or whatever, and I'll just put up a note saying that we'll be right back, basically, when that happens. So yeah. Looking at the questions. I love all the questions people are asking. It gives me something to talk about. I was going to maybe make artwork during the stream, but then we got to chatting and it was so fun and my hands were kind of really stiff anyway, so I'm like, oh, I'll just talk.
You want me to break out a draw pile?
I mean, if you want, yeah. I don't know who would be willing to jump in at this point, though.
I mean, I only have a mouse and keyboard. I don't actually own a tablet, so we can give this a shot.
Sure. I gotta re-download Drawpile in that case, though. Because I just uninstalled it. So I can't remember if it worked very well on my computer or not. Let me see. Drawpile. Version... Oh, they just had a new update. That's good. Download Windows version for 64-bit. Maybe it'll work better on Windows 10. Last time I was using it, I was on Windows 7. Okay, we have a question from... Okay, so we got a couple of things. Someone who wants to see the Rocky Angel Dusk fan art. So I'll put that together. And, one second. Yes, I do want to install it. Computer, let me install the thing. J Lim asks... Curiosity about process. How centralized or fragmented is the production team? We're going to be a virtual studio. We will do all of our work basically online. Though we might, at some point, we might get if we could do a recording session with Sung Wong at a proper booth, because he had requested it, then I would like to do that. We do have a lot of people who... Moth, what is it? What? How did you get trapped in here? You're not trapped. The door is open. What do you go? A lot of our folks do live in LA, but we have folks from all over. Just all over. So we're kind of doing a similar system to Has Been, where you have a project server and everybody communicates through that server, and feedback is given throughout, and yeah, you just work from home. Donate to the Kickstarter so that the artists can do work while in quarantine. Okay, what do I do to contribute or help with the Lackadaisy project? I would love to help with this project since Has Been Hotel crew is interested in it. I can't promise crew positions because A, I don't know you, B, I don't know what you do, and C, I'm not accepting folks right now anyway. Because like I said earlier, I'm dealing with a flood of stuff and I don't want to appear rude and like respond to you and give you the idea that I'm paying attention and then your message like gets buried. So once the call goes out, just follow me and you'll see the call once it goes out. I will make it very prominent. Tracy will too. And if you want to help and contribute to the project, then please just tell everybody about the Kickstarter. Like, let everybody know. Show them the animatic. I've spent months on it. Our voice actors spent many hours in session, like getting lines right. Like Mike was such a trooper, just like having him read lines off of that poem over and over and over again until it was perfect. So you want to contribute, just make all of our hard work mean something. Let people know. Show it to your friends. You got anybody with least little interest in any aspect of this, where they like cats, they like jazz, they like Art Deco, they think the 1920s is interesting, and they like history stuff. They like cars, they like guns, they I think rum runners are cool. Small blood sacrifices can work so long as they aren't just thrown to the gods that do nothing. Don't make your sacrifices to the do nothing gods. Please give them to the new and better gods. The gods of social media. Take advantage of. Tell your friends, even if you think they already know, they might not. One of my buddies, Kelly Turnbull, who you might know as Seal Squid, said she put up a notice and said, I don't know if anybody hasn't already heard of this, but here you go. This project is happening. And people didn't know, and they told her. It's like, oh, I didn't hear about this. I probably wouldn't have if you hadn't said anything. So, say something, because even if you think it's obvious, it isn't for other people, and that's how it gets known, is when you talk about it. So that will help us. Especially as the project goes through the midway through the month, and we need buzz to maintain. Because this is the first day and everything's awesome, but ideally we have a little bit of this energy throughout the month. Just a little bit, at least. If the 110,000 goal is an online premiere, if it doesn't reach us, or where you plan on showing it, we will be showing on YouTube. Online premiere is, I believe, like there'll be a special premiere with fans, I believe, something like that. I don't know. My brain's a little fussy right now, so I am not in a brain space where I can shit. I need that Chinese food very bad. I'm so hungry, and I've gone very long without any food. So forgive me. We will the project will be made available to everybody. You'll get to see it on YouTube at minimum. Don't worry. You will get to watch the cartoon.
All right, I have returned.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello. What do I
Dragon
do?
Lover said,
Yeah.
Are small blood sacrifices an acceptable form of contribution? Well, I know the Savoys would not
protest,
object
yeah,
to something like that.
Oh no, now everybody's gonna yawn.
Oh, I flatly refuse. Ladies, not yawn.
Thankfully, I'm not a lady. I'm just scrolling through Twitter, seeing if there's anything new being said. I'm so tired of staring at the screen, and yet all I want to do is sit and like watch like more dumb Disney cartoons or something.
Oh, we're a little less than 1,000 away from the okay.
Oh shit.
Well, I don't want to jinx it, but I do think we might reach that goal tonight.
No, it stops. We don't no more contributors after this exact moment, and it's all
No,
your fault.
Don't get Curse of the Commentator.
Okay, folks wanted to see the artwork that I was handed in the Discord, so let me see. Let me just I gotta figure out how to best present this in a way that's not gonna drive me nuts by uploading everything one by one.
Sid asks, so this has probably been answered, but who all of the characters are going to be in the short? Zib? Please say Zib.
We hope. It's again, it's all dependent on the funding. We hope so, and I would certainly love Zib. Zib is one of my favorites as well. Is anybody not my favorite?
Oh, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorites too when he's not being an absolute hypocrite.
I gotta share all this cursed art that Cat Doodle did. It's so good. It's so good.
I've got her Twitter. I'm about to post it in the chat.
Okay, good. But I'll show it off here too. So, but everybody, you gotta go to her Twitter and see what she's saying because it's really fucking funny.
What? Who's saying? What's going on?
The Angel Dust meets Rocky fan art that they made during the Patreon stream is amazing. So, I'm taking this off. So I'll just show real quick. Sorry about all the. Don't pay any attention to my crimes. I swear it's not porn. Here you go. So we got like here we got right here we got Rocky and Angel, and they're like running around with guns, which is, don't give Rocky a gun. That's such a mistake. Why did you give that boy a gun? You're gonna lose like 3 arms as a result. Over here is like Rocky sitting in Angel's lap. I don't know what he's explaining. Maybe it's something about dicks. We have Angel Dust as a Lackadaisy cat. Sup, bitch. Which is fantastic. The Angel is, I found a little cat. Smooch. So good. And here, I think he's just showing him his hands.
God, it's so cute.
It's very cute. It's very cute. They did a great job. Nailed it. I like this Angel. That's a good face. That's a very cute face. Oh my god. So yeah, that's what they did. So much great art. And now they can finally share everything, which is also good. So let me just take the display capture off. Beep. Okay, and turn the slideshow back on. There we go. So you guys can keep seeing this.
Oh, I can technically show them that.
Yep. Oh, I want that Chinese food so bad.
It's coming, honey.
Just promise.
It says they are preparing
Drink.
an order. Yeah.
Get
Please don't
yourself
cancel.
a glass of water and just to tide yourself over with.
No, I'd still have some booze to drink, I guess.
Actually, it will take 5 seconds to go get some much needed water.
I feel like Angel Dust and Rocky doing anything together would be hilarious, and it would kind of work, but in the terrible way. It's like, no, this would just turn into like a shit tornado so fast. Also, to Rocky, Angel Dust is from the future. Like, oh my god, this is the future? The future is spiders. Because I think Angel Dust, he was from the 30s or the 40s? What was it? Do you remember?
40s.
He's not from, yeah, he's from 40s. He's not from the 20s. Angel Dust could okay boomer Rocky. I love my boozy lime Ricky. It's good. It's very good. It keeps me going. 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 It keeps me going.
Oh, god damn it. I didn't tell Vivs about Mike.
What about
the thing?
What?
The thing.
The what?
What thing?
What thing?
About the he's not my favorite.
Oh no!
All right. Well, in the next one,
Next time you get a chance to talk to Viz, you gotta tell her about the thing. Oh no! Now everybody wants to know the thing. Okay, you want to just give them the story?
No, I think that we should hold it off.
Oh,
and
okay. We'll have to hold off the story of the thing.
when we
It's a
have
story
the
in the
next stream.
Yeah. You know what? It's the story of the thing is in the Lackadaisy Patreon stream, which will be eventually posted to this channel. Please subscribe to the Lackadaisy YouTube channel. Tracy very generously gave me the stream keys so that I could host the stream, and that way she could pop off and take a nap and stuff and not worry about anything. She's been very hard. Yeah.
YouTube has been processing it for the last 3 hours, and it is sitting at 0%. Gotta love it.
Eventually, it will be there. Maybe. Oh my
I
goodness.
mean, it's a 4-hour-long video.
It's gonna take a while, but holy crap. Yeah, there will be so we did a Patreon stream with the cast and the crew, and everybody asked questions. It was very very sweet. We had a lot of great questions, and people are making art live. It was funny as hell. There's so many jokes. So many jokes. Everybody was on. And that was this Saturday. Last Saturday? This Saturday? How do you say that?
The 14th. So
yeah, it was on the 14th.
The Saturday prior.
So we were waiting for just the Kickstarter to finally get out, and then that video could be processed and shared with everybody. But yeah, that was something that the patrons got. Especially, they got a heads up on everything, and we had to tell them, shh, quiet, shh. You know, don't share too much just yet. And so I'm really excited that, like, now finally it's like, okay, reins are off. Here you go. Off leash. There you go. I have so little energy that people are congratulating me, and I'm just typing yee to anybody who says, oh, congratulations. My hands can't handle more than this. My nose. I think I need some tea. You guys, you want to just... I don't know. What do you want to do?
I don't know. I think we've been at this for a while now, and it seems like we've
I wanted to keep going until the food arrives, and then I could take a break. So I don't want to get up until that happens. So it should be happening shortly.
So it's about 7:30 your time. Food should arrive in the next 30 minutes, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, within the next 30, yeah.
So
I got my phone right in front of me. It's not that long. I waited this long. It's fine.
Well, I was gonna say, in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Do we want to take an hour?
I guess we could, but
yeah, we could.
And then,
I mean, you could put a little message up that we're taking a food break and we'll be back after.
Just a small break. I gotta take a smoke, make some stronger drinks, that kind of thing, and just chill out and decompress before we come back. Because right now it's just me, Newt, and Ash, and we're all kind of need a moment to go, like, take a piss, you know, walk around a little bit. Are we almost at 100,000? Oh my god, guys, we're under $1,000 from 100,000.
$628 away.
Oh god, I don't want to move my ass now, because now it's like, if we hit 100,000, that's huge. 100,000 in a day? Please.
Well,
come on, someone put it.
Please, somebody.
It'll not probably, but hopefully be up to 100K by the time we come back from our food break.
Oh, it'll certainly get to 100K. It'll be 100K in the next 10 minutes.
But it could stay on for the next 10 minutes and then scream when it happens live.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to stick around. I'm saying I gotta stick around. But just be weird and alone. Screaming to myself. Like usual. But now people can hear me. Oh, you know what I can share? Midnight Gospel finally got announced. Let me show you guys. So this is the thing that I worked on with Titmouse. Take a look. Can play that. I don't want to play it on stream. I don't want to risk YouTube digging this, because we do want to have this available for other people to watch, and if we play something that is gonna get the YouTube bots mad, that's gonna be an issue. So yeah, I linked it in chat, and it's called Midnight Gospel. If you go to @MidnightGospel on Twitter, you can check it out, the trailer. So you guys want to take a look at that real quick if you feel like it. You can see what it's like 45 seconds. It's not, if you want to hand me another 45 seconds of your time. I've already asked for so much of your time. You guys have been so good to me. I appreciate the hell out of you. Oh, my mom is saying to my siblings that some of her Instacart orders got canceled, so now she just has a bunch of food that she can't do anything with. She's not on the hook for it. She just has food, It's like, oh, so people were canceling their orders. Who likes Cocoa Puddles? Who wants some Gatorade? Anybody need some limes, some beefaroni, some Frito-Lay's, pizza Jimmy Dean turkey sausages?
So does that basically mean that that drivers, like, if an order is canceled, like, because it's not your money, it's I know that how it works is like you have a card that the customers like money gets loaded onto basically.
And it's that's how it works. So you're not on the hook for any of the money. They are, and the company has to deal with refunds and everything, but the food can't like go back to the store, so it just goes to the driver if you end up ordering and then canceling, because where else is it gonna go? Yeah. So my mom, whenever I visit her since she started this, she always has like extra shit because somebody like ordered something and then canceled. So, but yeah, if you walk out the store with it, I mean, and it's left the shop, you can't exactly walk back in with it and be like, oops, sorry, they changed their mind. That'd be a bad idea for a lot of
Someone
reasons.
just dropped in $200.
What?
Someone
just dropped in another 200.
Oh my god.
So now we're less than 500 away.
Yeah, less than 500, guys. Big money, big money. Big money, let's go. Big money, big money. Spin that wheel.
You need to queue up some energetic jazz.
You mean Olive
to play
Branch?
When we hit it.
Yeah, I got Olive Branch. I got it.
See, I got
it.
Play that when we hit 100.
Yeah. And then after we have the food break and come back, maybe then maybe we could do a draw pile session. So it's just like even more wind downy. And you got your tablet. You want to join, Ash? You want to join a draw pile?
I sent the details to the voice channel.
Cool. Thank you.
I suppose I could. I can just draw a bunch of Mitzi.
Just informing the other people in our temporary server that the draw pile will happen after the break, so that we can take a break, because like I need the food just to have the energy to use my hands right now. 900. Oh my god, where are we at? Somebody said it was like over 600. Let's see. Yeah, 687. Holy crap, we're under $400. Under $400. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So did you watch the Midnight Gospel little thingy?
Me? Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Take a look at it. I loved this cartoon. I'm so excited when that comes out because I loved working on this. This was, besides Lackadaisy, that might have been my favorite project that I've ever worked on. Did I post it? Did I not post it?
I don't see a link.
Okay, one second. Here. I forgot to post it here.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god, because I have a Note 10 phone, I can turn my phone into a drawing tablet.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
And I can connect it to my PC.
Oh no!
You can doodle with us.
Yes! So yeah, Ash, do you think you'll be able to doodle or nah?
Yeah, sure.
Sweet. God, the animation in this is so funny. Everybody who was working on Midnight Gospel had like an interesting kind of subtle sense of humor in the way they made things move. And so watching dailies was such a treat. Just sitting down, like watching all this work emerge, and then getting one thing that I learned a little bit about like smooth production, just sitting there at Titmouse and like listening into the sessions and going to each dailies and just going, okay, this is what works for people, and how to give back feedback, how to pace your feedback, how to trust that people know what they're doing, so you don't have to like step on their balls about shit, because you don't want to do that, but you also need to have enough knowledge to give them feedback that is useful to them, not just it looks off, I don't know, fix it, because that's not helpful. You need to communicate what's off about something, and if you don't know, then well, get better. I don't know. Even if you couldn't physically do it yourself, you need to at least understand like what could be changed and in what way it could be changed, so that you can describe what needs changing. But yeah, that was a fun production. Going to work was a treat. Here we go. Where are we at? I'm just gonna refresh because I can't wait.
All right, less than 200 away now.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Bleh.
Oh, that might be maybe that's our food?
Maybe. Maybe.
I
It depends.
heard
He has
a-
to bark more than once. Because it's moth, so he might just randomly go, ah! You don't know. This is moth we're talking about. Moth is Ash's little mini Aussie.
He's a special dog.
What did Mom say now? Oh, that
Yeah, I
might
think
be
that's
food. Let me check, and then I'll let people know. I'll be right back.
Well, it would appear we're all alone.
Hmm?
Oh, God, I didn't know you were still here. Oh, God, what if we pass 100K while they're getting the food? Oh, that would be so bittersweet.
Okay. Oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the food arrived.
Awesome.
Yeah. Let's see if. Yeah, I heard you say, what if it passed 100K while I was getting the food? I was like, God, I hope. I was thinking the same thing. That's not impossible either, considering how it's been climbing. We are very close. Very, very close. Gotta let Ashley know that her food is there. Food.
All right. I'm gonna go collect my food, and then I will be right back.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Should I eat my food and take the hour break, or should I wait until 100,000 so that I can do it with y'all? I wanted to get, oh, it climbed a little bit. It climbed a little bit. Oh, it's under $200. We're at $199. $199 to go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's do it. Let's do it.
I mean, someone's going to donate like
I have to post.
198.
What an ass if so. I'm gonna post about this. Okay.
Come on, guys. $199. There's tons of $200 tiers.
Oh my god. There are a ton, yeah. We had a debate about how many of each to do because we didn't, like, want Tracy to sit there and be like, yeah, I have 200 drawings to do. We're like, oh no. That'd be too much to ask of her.
How many $200 tiers do I have?
Oh god, I can't believe we got one backer already for the 10,000.
Oh no,
level.
we're actually out of $200 tiers.
Yeah, no, because yeah. We have one backer in the $5,000 category. We have 7 backers in the $1,000 category. Wow. We have 381 backers at the excuse me, the $80 category. 209 backers in the $28 category. 341 backers in the $15 category. 204 backers in the $8. It's amazing that the lower end ones actually don't have the most backers. Not the lowest end one, not the second lowest end one. Not even the third.
Someone donated $53.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. We are less than 100 away right now from hitting the next pledge, from hitting our next goal. Holy shit. Holy shit, y'all. It's happening. Less than $100. Almost there. Come on, baby. Big money, big money. Come on, baby. Big money, come on. Oh, this has been so exciting today. I set up all the dominoes. You know, we've been working on this so long. I just feel like I've been placing one domino after another, after another, after another, and just waiting for the moment to flick the domino and watch it go. And it's just so satisfying. It's like, oh, fuck yeah, that's some dominoes. There's some dominoes, bitch! Critical health. Let's beat Critical Role! No, I think that might be impossible. How much did they earn? Anyway, what did they get, like $1 million? How much did they get?
Critical Role got a lot.
More than $1 million?
I think they're one of the first to reach $1 million with their thing.
That's amazing. There's no way we're hitting $1 million. Not unless we have a couple of fuck, if we got $1 million, I don't even know.
Oh, it's close. It just went up. It just went up.
Oh wait, no, it went back down. It's back at 944. Dicks!
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's at
what?
Oh no, it did go back down.
Yeah.
It went up to 969.
Somebody, I guess, were like, maybe they were like, oh, I'm gonna change. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait! Let's see if it holds. Hold your breath. Oh,
it's definitely holding.
Is it holding? Let's see if it. Is it there?
No, again. No.
If it goes up one more time, then we know it's holding. Because sometimes people pledge and then they back out.
Oh, there it is.
I think we're good.
It's sticking around. I don't see it. It's not dropping.
Yeah, it's staying.
It's sticking.
All right.
I think we did it.
The music.
We did it. Oh wait, the music. Yeah. We did it, baby.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
The background image dance for everybody. Guys, we got $100,000 in the first day! Woo! Holy fuck! Yes! Now, this is great. I have earned this Chinese food. Yes. Oh, it just bumped again. Okay, then we're gonna take that screenshot. Okay, here we go.
God.
It's a very good song. Sepia Tonic is boss as shit. Please, Sepia Tonic. So type it in. Look up Sepia Tonic on YouTube. Give their stuff a watch. Give it a like. Give it a listen, and check them out on Facebook as well. And follow their Facebook. Let them know how much you love what you heard on the stream, and that you're really excited about their involvement in the project, because it is incredible. And just every little bit of polish is what makes this work. And they definitely have contributed in a big way.
Tell them Lackadaisy sent you.
Tell them that Lackadaisy sent you. Like, go flood everything. Go tell them Lackadaisy sent you. Thank you so much. This is huge. So huge making the post. You can read it. Over 100,000 in a day. Holy fuck, holy shit, holy ghost. This is great. Okay, I'm gonna, so what do we want then? In, so it's 7:47. If we give ourselves an hour to take a break, then that would be 8:47? You want to go for
let's call it 9. Let's call it 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock. That sounds good. Let's call it 9 o'clock. Here we go. BRB. And just be right. Stream. Stream continues.
Oh my God, Ilatora, that is wonderful.
PST.
Well, you tell your grandpa thank you from all of us.
Okay. There we go. Let me make sure that this is actually visible. It's kind of not. Center. And outline. And this just goes to show what I'm about, because I'm like, no, it's got to be this random message that is just going to like pop on for a half second. It has to look good. I can't have people think that I don't know what looks good. Oh shit, that doesn't look good.
Oh, Fable, what was the title of the song?
Olive Branch.
Olive Branch.
Olive Branch. Yeah, it's not available online because it is a unique song made just for the project. So we the song is going to be worked on some more once we get in the next phase of production, and we're really looking forward to getting more from Sepia Tonic, because they're awesome. They are I believe a Portland-based. Let's see, is it Portland or Seattle? For some reason, my brain always confuses the two. Facebook.com/Sepia Tonic. They are in.
Also, it looks like we need to get our Kickstarter page updated.
Yes, we do. We do. Does Spike know? Where is it?
Spike, you live?
Upcoming events in Arcata and Oregon and... Ooh, interesting. Okay. What is Arcata? I think they're in Portland. Yeah, I believe they're in Portland, and they are an amazing band with that does live performances, and they have some really fun music videos where people are shaking their ass, and it's just like it's all a lot of very tongue-in-cheek and a lot of playing around with Americana and American history. So if you're into the kind of thing like that Caravan Palace does, but like, you know, just like even bouncier, that's Sepia Tonic. No, Olive Branch is not in YouTube. It is meant for this. It is a unique song that is not yet released. Once the project is complete, then it'll be I'm sure it'll be available for people to give a listen to. But yeah, that was just a rough. That was just a rough version of what they're currently working on, in fact, and they gave us that snippet so that we could use it for the Kickstarter. So you could hear like the last bar of it at the end of the animatic. We couldn't stuff it in the animatic altogether because that wouldn't make much sense. But I still wanted like a little bit of that flavor, and it might play on some of the videos that we're going to be releasing slowly in the future. So we'll see. But yeah, you get to hear it here first. You're special. You got to hear it here and live to celebrate 100,000. 100,000. We did it, and it's amazing, and it's because of you. It's because of you that I'm pointing to. You cannot see my finger, but it's pointing. Look, I'm pointing at you. So yeah, thank you so much.
Do you want to put them on a playlist so that the stream isn't just complete silence while we're gone?
I guess, I mean, I don't have a playlist that YouTube would get mad at right now. That's the problem.
All right.
So I can play the slideshow, so it's just like flickering by still for anybody who pops in.
Okay.
So yeah, so I can do that. But the stream's just gonna be kind of a mess right now because I don't have the energy to be that creative at the moment. You got all my creativity. It was there. You saw it. You're giving me money for it. Leave me alone. Okay, I'm gonna go eat, and these guys are gonna go eat, and we'll be right back. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Turn the desktop audio back on. Let's rejoin.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Okay.
I was stupid talking to the YouTube chat for like 5 minutes before I realized they couldn't hear me.
That's great. Yeah, no, I had to blank the desktop audio in case I decided to watch a video or something, which I did, because Sungwon Cho posted a voiceover of Mordecai from one of the latest comic pages, and he just holy shit, he just nailed it. I'm like, yeah, that's his voice. I have nothing to add. Like, you clearly know what you're doing. Oh my god. SWAT Kid says, I've spread the word of Lackadaisy to my friend's stream. Thank you for the welcome back. I am so tired. How am I gonna sleep tonight? I don't know.
Oh, did you, are we unmuted now?
Yes, everybody's unmuted. People can hear you. Yeah.
Alright.
So, I
Alright,
guess
I'm just trying.
I gotta figure out how to start Drawpile.
Yeah, it's drawpile.net apparently.
Yeah. Let's see. I haven't used Drawpile in a while, and when I tried to, I wasn't very good at it, so I have to mess around with this a little bit and figure out what's going on. Oh, man. Oh, did I tell you that Clint made me pancakes this morning? Clint made me pancakes.
Me?
He made me, well, you ate them, so I assume you knew.
I ate 3 of them, and they were... There was a whole, like, big pile on a plate.
Yeah.
So I only ate 3.
I ate more than 3. I told him, I was like, I want pancakes tomorrow. If you do me one thing, please make me pancakes tomorrow, because this is the pancake show. Okay, so I should have pressure sensitivity, but for some reason in Drawpile I don't. Let me just restart this. Drawpile. Pin to taskbar. Let's try this again. Nope, still nothing.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Okay, let's try
Got it.
discard. Still nothing. Damn it. Okay, so I gotta figure out how to get on there. At least I can draw. I'll say that. Even if I don't have pen pressure, I can draw at least. Cause I'm not gonna do anything funky anyway. I don't have the energy to do anything funky. How do I join?
I don't know what's happening, because every time I try to download it and I go to, click it to install, it's automatically being, like, removed. So, like, my computer refuses to download. I don't know if, like, it thinks that it has a virus or something.
Yeah, maybe you need to set admin privileges or something? Join session, let's see.
I need to just make sure that I'm hosting the session correctly, because...
Apparently, you did not.
Pi is having some...
Yeah. Once the session's up, guys, I'll set the stream so that you guys can see. Because right now it's nothing but it would be nothing but like a blank white square, and you'd rather watch the slideshow go by, honestly. Oh man, I'm kind of just happy and like, yeah, now I get to draw.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't drawn in all day. I haven't drawn all day. Holy crap! Do you know how rarely that happens? Draw one of the has-been or Hello Box characters in your drawing session. I mean, I guess we could. It's up to y'all if you want to do that. I'm not going to restrict you. I think it'd be cool if we tried to keep the Lackadaisy stuff, but I really could care less. It's like, it's fine. It's your free time, not mine. Which character would I draw? I like Husk. I think Husk is just, I mean, he's a cat with wings, and like, eagle talons, and he's grumpy. So, like, what's not to love? I can't wait for more Has-Been Hotel so that I can see more of Husk, especially. He's definitely up there for me.
Let's see if I can get this to work.
Tom Bancroft donated to our Kickstarter and then left a comment saying, hey, if you need help with any of the animation, you know, Tom Bancroft, old school Disney Renaissance guy, Tom Bancroft, oh man.
Oh my god.
Dude.
That's amazing. Oh my
god. This is just getting started too. I'm like, what's gonna happen tomorrow if this is how it is?
I mean, listen, like you've already got a short list for animators apparently.
Evidently, Tom Bancroft is like, hey, can I lend a helping hand? I'd be like,
Right.
wow. Be like, I don't know what I'd ask you to do. I'd have to find something amazing for you.
Okay, so finally got it downloaded. I had to download the old version. So okay, session join, I guess.
Well, we're trying to figure out. Apparently, even Ty's having some issue. Like
Oh.
I did join session and I searched for the stream name and it didn't show up. So Ty was saying maybe they should host.
I mean, absolutely. If they can
I
get
mean,
it
if they
working.
wanna, sure, I don't care. Me hosting would probably be a bad idea. I mean, I'm already streaming, so. I don't know
wait!
what that
Oh my
would do to
god!
my
I found it.
connection. You figured it out?
God damn it! I found it.
If James Baxter jumped in, I think I would just. I mean, like, I'd probably hyperventilate and have to go take a moment. Like, what next? Don Bluth gonna hop in? Wait, we could technically. I was part of the Bluth server for a while. Did I leave it or did I just mute it? What did I do? I don't know. It's really late. I'm not sure. Oh, you know, I'm on a B-Stars fan server. I'm going to tell them about this. Like, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys.
You will never guess what happened today.
I'm not sure if they're going to pay any attention, but I figure I might as well post. I just don't see where to post.
Husk is the upgraded version of Grumpy Cat and Cat in the Hat. I mean...
Okay, so
would you say that this is more or less exciting than the Day of Dragons Kickstarter?
oh god, don't. Do not.
But Ash has feelings because that Kickstarter was like exactly what she wanted. She just wants a game where you can just be a dragon, and that's just what the game's about. I just want to be a dragon.
I just want to be a nerdy dragon and fly around. That's all I want to do.
Same. That's the same thing. I just want to be a dragon.
But like, but I also, you know, want it to be quality. But yeah, I don't want to bash on any other Kickstarter project, even if it was.
No, I'm just sad.
Not great.
I'm just sad that I won't get to be a dragon in that game. But I think somebody else is trying to do the same thing. And there's always Spyro.
Oh, yeah. Well, there are a couple you know, promising projects. It's just from how I was burned before, like I'm definitely, you know, have a much higher standard as far as like where a Kickstarter needs to be at in its production before I support. So
okay, evidently the B-Stars fans are actually noticing what I posted, because usually they're talking about whatever. They're like, oh yeah, legosi legam my egam or something. I don't know. And they're like, what in the fuck is that? An animated short for Lackadaisy. Oh, bong. Okay, let's get the anime furries on board. Oh, some of them don't even know what Lackadaisy is, but they're like, I like the art. What is this? I'm so excited to drag people to Tracy's site. Okay, so it's saying it's invalid. Weird.
Yeah, we're trying to figure it out.
So is it with the slash that I copy, or no? Let's see. Let me see.
You should
join. I'm trying to join you. I got the little box with the dots, like it's trying to load it or something. It's not doing anything though. I guess it's still loading. Furries will support you. I love the furries. The furries are the people who know what art is worth. Yeah. They are the people who know what art means. And they are just so freaking sweet. I gotta drag you to a furry con, a better furry con, not that furry con that we went to that one time. Oh, I gotta drag you to a furry con at some point, Ash. I'm gonna be going to Biggest Little Fur Con, and it just got bumped from, what was it, late April or May, I think, to late October to early November. So if you want to go, it's basically post Wasteland. But is post Wasteland enough that you won't be too exhausted? Yeah. And what's more, since you're going to be the voice of Mitzi, it might be a cool idea if you came and then you could, like, I don't know, you could Mitzi around. People would love that.
Do a little meet and greet.
Yeah. They are a crowd that would adore a bearded woman. I'm just going to say. They'd be all about you. All about you. They'd be like, yes, I follow you. They dig the witchy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, did it work? Am I in?
My swamp witch aesthetic.
Yes.
Do not connect to draw pile servers.
Okay, so I'm in, but there's no canvas.
Wait, it doesn't say you're in.
But I'm in. Chat. Hi, can I not chat? Okay. Hi. Do you see me? I just typed in hi.
No, you are not in.
Oh, okay. Maybe... Okay.
I'm on draw pile. What are we doing?
No, I think it timed out because I'm definitely not in, because it says join session. So I guess it's not... Boy. Oh, dude, we can make another stretch goal? Let's see.
What's that?
No, I thought we were at 120,000. We're at 112,000 though.
Oh no, not quite.
Yeah, we still got a little bit left, but at this rate, we might make that by tonight. We might. The question is of whether or not we're going to make shot glasses before midnight, and in which case we got to do shots. That's the only line from that song that I know, but it's the only one that matters anyway.
Yeah, I keep getting, like, it'll go into the trying to load it, but I just can't connect.
My replies to people on Twitter are just becoming two-lettered and long, drawn out. Yees and ahs, and that's it. I wonder if we're gonna get more people coming to us for interviews that also weren't lined up in the first place at this point, because this is radical. Oh, I'm so tired. So very, very tired. I've been tired. I've been tired for a long time. A long time. This is gonna be my year, Ash. I'm gonna be working on this for a year. This is gonna be my life. Spike on Twitter says, "Oh, we got a second 10K pledge." I didn't even see that one come in. Guess this is my life now. Did you know 10K is the highest pledge amount Kickstarter will let you list? Boy, has this been an educational experience! Oh my god. Oh.
Gosh, keep yawning.
I didn't think I could get more tiring yet. I probably won't need that Benadryl tonight, but I don't know when I'm going to wake up. Because when I get like this, I end up not sleeping long enough. So.
Okay, there we go. So now, if we go.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, so I think we're okay.
Thankfully, Ty knows what they're doing. Ty needs to hop in voice chat. I want to draw with Ty. I love Ty's art so much. I'm like, I want to draw with Ty. Ty's a cool person. I want to draw with the cool person. They're so cool. I'm just like, oh my god, you're so cool. And you're gonna do artwork for me on this project. You're very cool. Oh my god. There's so many people. Our audience just gets to hear our soft sighs of, oh my god. We're not even talking anymore, we're just breathing heavily.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Try this server now. Alright, let's see if this works. Join.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers
If it doesn't,
crossed.
then we can go with Taz.
Oh, my pen pressure apparently is working. I just had to click a different brush. Derp. Yeah, I think if Ty's is working, then we probably should just go for Ty's. Because Ty uses draw pile way more than any of us do. They know what they're doing. I remember way back when, if you wanted to do a group drawing session, you had to download Paint Tool Sai and then it was like Okami or something as well.
No, it was Open Canvas.
Open Canvas, that's right. Open Canvas had it. And the funny thing is, after all these years, we still got the equivalent of Open Canvas. This is one free-to-use jank program. I'm like, why doesn't Adobe invest in something like this? Network drawing? Why didn't you? This is so obvious, and nobody's investing any real money in drawing sessions. It's all like Okaki boards and this. The same shit from when we were kids. Like, what the fuck? Damn, man. This is so janky. We might as well be living in 2008 right now. Okay. Why, somebody please make an easier to use drawing session program. I hope Drawpile works. I hope it works with my 4K screen. I've noticed a lot of software has some difficulty with screens at this resolution. Just because your URL gets really tiny.
If we want to turn this into a very different stream, I can break out something from Jackbox. But no, that's terrible.
I'm so glad people are having a good time. I'm glad I can have a good time with you. Stuff's been tough, but you know what? with each other, we can make it better. We can make it better. And that's not a lie. It's the truth.
I just need someone to hit me with some like cheesy 80s credits outro Breakfast Club music.
I wish we could break Twitter too with this. Like, it'd be super cool if we got like trending. I don't think that's gonna happen though. I think unless you have a bot army, you can't trend anything anymore.
I'm not even sure what you have to achieve to get that.
You have to pay money. You have to buy a trending spot. That's what I've seen. Okay, so we need, what we need to do is we need to contact the IRA and purchase some time using their troll army, and then we can just have all these guys instead of like be like, okay, I need you to like, we're gonna take this Pickle Rick script, but we're gonna insert all these other characters and just post that everywhere. And then everybody hates us, but they know us, so you know it worked. And that's how we'll advertise everything. Just to get trending. No other reason. People back out of their... People take away their pledges. They're like, okay, I changed my mind. I was waiting for Ty to figure out the draw pile room. We're just nice, gentle things, gentle feelings, gentle people, soft.
Granted, it's 12:30 and I'm probably COVID, so I may go to sleep in an hour.
You might need to go to sleep.
It's okay. I have the immune system of a quarter horse. I will say fantastic news about the doggo, although most of the people in chat won't know the context.
Yeah, let's get doggo news. How's she doing? Is she feeling any better?
Well, she hadn't eaten in like 2 days before I took her to the vet, and then when she was heavily medicated and took a very long nap after being tipsy, I gave her some of the nice like wet food that they gave or whatever, and she absolutely tore that apart. So she has her appetite back.
Good dog. That's a relief. My dad had to rush his little dog into the doggy ER. He was not doing good. He was suddenly, I think it was like liver or kidney failure all of a sudden. Really scary. They thought they were gonna lose him, and he's only 12. It's like he's just like a little Benji dog, so he's got still like some good years left in him, and it was very scary. And he was messaging us like thinking that he might lose his dog. Very sad because you know that. You know, he was coming off of a really bad time in his life, and that dog was like the first good thing he did. And I think with, you know, that dog helped him out a lot and moved him through some rough stuff. And I never, you know, I know the dog, and his name is Baxter, and he's a really sweet boy. He's like a Yorkie Schnauzer mix thing. And he lived, by the way, so there's no sad story because he is totally fine. He recovered. He's doing great. It was very scary, and I'm happy because it was just a sad moment for him and my siblings who, like, my little sister, she was like, oh, that dog, he sat on me. Baxter sat on me while my knee was healing from surgery, and, you know, so she's very attached to him. Yeah. My dad loves his dogs. there a tea? I wanted some tea. I'm gonna go see if there's any tea. One sec, I'll be right back.
Hey, baby, you want to go to bed, baby? Baby, do you want to go to bed? Baby wants to go to sleep? Yes, it does. Sleep time for baby. Sleep time for Nico. Sorry, guys. I got the bloodlust, and I was like, I just gotta kill more people. that it. Baby chickens. Baby chickens.
Servers are full.
Okay, let me plug in. God, I need more. I need new earbuds. These earbuds suck. Okay, I'm back. I got my tea. So I have something warm to hold and hover over and breathe in because my nose is stuffy. When it gets all, like, cold and dry, when it gets all cold like this, my sinuses tend to flare up a bit. And then I sound like this. Like this. It is allergy season right now. Okay, so still trying to get the draw pile up. Sorry, guys. I swear I wasn't lying to y'all. It's just, I guess
This used
draw
to be
pile
so
is
much
full.
easier.
Yeah. Okay, join.
Why is this giving us so much trouble?
Maybe it's just, are too many people using draw pile right now? I can't imagine.
It's impossible.
I love this piece of art that was done for the Kickstarter. Just giving us an image that Tracy did for this. It's so fun looking. It's so good. It's so good. I'm like looking at it like this could be a cartoon that I make. We can make a cartoon and it looks like this and it'd be really, really, really cool. Oh my god. If I was not working on this myself, I'd be wigging out just because I'd be excited to see someone make this. And instead I get to make it. I get to be the person who makes this happen. That's awesome. We still cannot connect. Jeez. Okay, you know what I might do just for now? I might just stream myself drawing for now, and when you guys get it figured out.
Someone suggested a website.
A website?
Um,
What an Okaki?
Or what we could do is
Aggie.io. It's basically web-based draw pile.
Oh, okay. Give.
I am sending an invite link momentarily. A invite. Share the link.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Ty
Click that link.
just said that
Oh, here's a public server. Okay, let's see if this works.
Oh wait, okay.
Yeah. Let me try.
So do we put that whole thing in?
Did the whole thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
The entire thing. Got it. Join. Please work. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Ty says don't draw just yet. Until I change this canvas. There you go.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna make the OBS. I'm gonna set up the OBS so that it understands what we're doing. Take away slideshow and add a source. Window capture. Draw pile. And pile of draw. There we go. Huzzah! It here. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Okay, cool. There we go. Now we can lack the cats, the daisies, the dilly-dos, the dimmadome,
Oh my
the
goodness,
dimmadomes.
This canvas is much.
Close that and I'll close that and I will make it big. I will give it a big and I will the face breathe. I will breathe. I will breathe. Breathing. I can do that. Okay. All right. People can see. They can see the canvas now. To let you guys know.
Okay. Has anybody started drawing yet, or?
It says do not draw until I change this canvas size and add layers. So Ty's just setting it up.
Okay.
Yeah.
And can I like X out of this little window thing, or does that have to stay up?
Huh?
What little window thing?
What? Yeah.
It says like title started by user.
Oh, you can close that by right-clicking and clicking compact.
I've been drawing so many Rockies lately.
Or like, am I supposed to join?
It works. This is a bad Rocky. In fact, this Rocky should be no longer. I'm going to delete the Rocky. Goodbye, Rocky.
Oh, damn it.
Perish.
Crap, I don't think I can join because, Like I had to download the old version of this, and when I mouse over it, it says
You're just gonna have to watch.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. You're just gonna have to sit there and watch other people make beautiful art for you.
Just somebody draw Mitzi. That's all I ask.
Who's Leo?
That's one of my mods from my server. He's actually hosting the server for us.
Oh, thank you.
He managed to get one to launch.
Cool, thank you, Leo. Sorry, I forgot for a moment that our mods were in. Things have been so quiet, we haven't needed to call on them much at all. Oh, excuse me. Where is everybody drawing on the canvas? Oh, there we go. Size, turn that down. I'll just draw myself tired. Teeth spill out on the floor. The dinosaurs have melted. They've all melted. I think Ty might be feeling the same way. Look like extremely tired looking kitty. Look, it's Rocky, but his hat is too big. I'm an artist. I feel like I remember how to draw this guy, but I can't summon the energy to draw him well. We are at 113,000. I don't know how to draw Nina.
I swear to God, were you drawing a T-pose in Nina?
I gotta figure out how to draw it. Nina has more details than this. It's like, that doesn't look like Nina. That looks like not Nina. Nina, she's a grumpy old lady, right? And her hair's in a bun. Yeah, that's Nina. Sure. There. Okay, I've got a reference. Now I could draw proper Nina instead of a really half-assed Nina. There. Oh, she has boobs now. I guess you're gonna have to make a Nina model now, Newt, so that T-pose Nina can live.
Damn it, I gotta fucking T-pose it.
You
I'm
do.
gonna
You
specifically
actually have
model
to
it out of
T-pose it.
T-pose.
You have to.
Just to be fucking harder. Chad, what have you done to me? You all weren't even involved in this, but I blame you.
I swear, I was sitting there just for 30 seconds just shooting balls at him at no mercy, and I'm like, is anyone gonna back me up on this?
Yum 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 yum. T-pose Freckle. Freckle isn't strong enough to T-pose. He hasn't come into his own yet. Maybe it's a feature that only his mother holds. Once Freckle surpasses his mother, he can T-pose and ascend into the glory. Rocky, but his hat is too big. I'm posting this to the internet. What is art? What is art? Art is it's a feeling, and then you take a pen, you just kind of vomit, but not out of your mouth. You vomit out of your fingers and through the pen and then onto the page, and that's art. This tea is art. This tastes like art. Delicious art.
Delicious, delicious.
Art is like a cup of tea. I don't know what that means, but it's true. I just love this. I'm gonna just play Sungwon's,
You knew I was a jewel thief. Yes. Well, it turns out when they catch you, they don't let you keep the jewels. There's no buried treasure if that's what this is about. I have no interest in pilfered rocks. What then? Your boss gets my dues on time and in full. So my margins are slim. I got nothing for you. We'll see. Why here? Thematic irony? It's conveniently inert. And a pitiable mess, but no one will hear you. Also, the lagering caves are suitable for storage. With your leg injury, they'd be a veritable oubliette. That assumes a more prolonged process than would be expedient, however. If my colleagues reappear, they're liable to disrupt. They think I'm having fun. They wouldn't understand my need for...
What? Some kind of deranged...
illumination. Of late, I've been tasked with tying up an unusually large quantity of loose ends. As you have no doubt ascertained, you're one of them. But in your case and the others, I don't know why. What put you on
God,
my
I just
list?
noticed how fucking
So
big
I've
I'm
compiled
drawing.
some
I'm so
research.
sorry.
Court records, property records. There are possible answers here, but I need more direct insight. It's perhaps unwise, unorthodox, unprofessional to pry. But I don't know if I know some things I thought I knew. Important things.
You want me to help finish your book report? About why you're supposed to murder me? To put your mind at ease?
Yes.
Yes. Well, no, duh, yeah. I love it. He did such a good job. Did such a great job. Oh, I have 6,929 followers. That's over 100 more followers than I had this morning. I forget if I was at 6,800 or I was at 6,700, but there are more people now who know about me, I guess, and care to follow me. They're gonna get very sick of all my retweeting, but you know, I retweeting relevant things, of course. Go to tools and check navigator so you can see the whole canvas and see who's drawing where. Oh, cool. Okay. Tools. Ah, I see. It's not initially there. View. User pointers. Shortcuts. Where's whole canvas? Wait. Tools and check navigator. I'm just not seeing it for some reason. Zoom? Inspector? Is it called the inspector? Oh my goodness. Oh wow, the canvas is very big. The canvas got bigger. Oh no, oh no, the canvas. Oh no, I'm zoomed in too far of the canvas. Uh-oh. How do I fix?
Mistakes were made.
Inspector, zoom, normal size, fit to window. Oh, there it is! There it, oh my god! There's an art! I see an art! Everybody, check out. Oh! Look at this! Look at this art! Oh my god.
Holy
it's
shit,
us!
who
We
did
are
that?
Lackadaisy cats.
Oh.
Oh, dude!
What?
It's so cute!
That happened so fast.
That happened very fast, and I didn't get to watch any of it happen.
Wait. Did Ty just do that?
Oh no! Ty pasted it in. Okay.
Oh,
Because I know that Ty
come
was planning to do this, but I thought that they just did it. I was like, what the hell? Oh my god! Look at that very fierce looking beardy cat, and I'm the screaming cat is me. It is me. I have a shout. It's so cute. I think Mike is the little cat. I think that's Mike.
That is Mike. That is
That's
definitely
Mike.
Mike.
So is Ty the one in the hat?
And I think I'm on the left.
Okay, wait. Let's see. Oh, is that Belle? Yeah, it's Belle. That's it. I was like, I know Ty has a hat, but yeah. I am none. I am too good. I am the god. Names above cats, please. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Normal size. Beep, beep, beep.
Oh,
There you go. I can never. I'm very bad at drawing what I mean to draw in one pass. I always have to like noodle it. It's like, oh, I have an idea. Oh, I have an idea as I'm drawing. Thank you. Yeah, this is nice. I like this. This is nice.
Oof.
Yeah, today might be a good day. Maybe.
I think today was a good day.
It might be a good day. It might just a little bit be. Oh, so okay, so I'm looking at the Lackadaisy. I'm looking at the Lackadaisy hashtag. Someone says, "Dude, the fact that there's a Lackadaisy short film being made and that it's been backed has just made my like entire week." Aw.
Aw.
Yeah. And one person says, "Lackadaisy Kickstarter, Nekojishi Kickstarter, Beastars release worldwide, new Animal Crossing. If nothing else, this is a fantastic time to be a furry." So oh, I used to love this comic. I'm a fool for falling off the Lackadaisy train. Or should I say, the Lackadaisy chain. Lackadaisy appeals to furries, cat people, and 1920s aesthetic fans. It's got it all. The Venn diagram between those three things is a complete circle. It is all crossover. It's the same people.
I don't think this is too bad for the first time using a drawing tablet.
Where are you? Oh yeah, you're drawing the dog. That's right.
That is my doggo.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to zoom out. Like, what's the hotkey for zooming out? Because I can only seem to zoom in, but I don't know how to zoom out. The UI is so tiny for me that it's hard to find anything because all the text is really small.
The UI is pretty darn small.
Yeah, it is very small. Zoom. Here we go. Zoom. Oh, it's plus and minus. Okay.
Or hold control and scroll.
Oh. Control and scroll? Oh, that works. Yeah. Here we go. That's better. Now I can see the whole canvas. Fantastic. Much better. Hey, chickens! Baby chickens! All I want to do is hold them. I want to hold them. The babies. I want to hold the babies. I want to hold all the chicken babies. Oh yeah, someone mentioned that brand new animals should be releasing soon. I'm really curious about that. Because it kind of almost looks like... Does anybody remember Bloody Fury? What was it called? It was like it's a fighting game and you turn into animal as like a special move, and it gives you like a new move set, and the fight style is different. Bloody Roar. That was the name of it. It was Bloody Roar. I feel like B&A is the Bloody Roar anime that I always wanted. Because it's basically the premise is like, oh yeah, so there's these people, they like turn into animals. Although I think in Bloody Roar they were effectively werewolves. You know, they were called lycanthropes and they could turn into animals, but they were also human. Whereas I think B&A, they're people who turn into furries. Or something. I don't know. We got over 100k. Thank you for the congrats. Where are we at right now? We're at 113. Little over 113. Now we're 113 and $358. We are less than 7,000 away from our next stretch goal. My nose is very stuffy. I have a very stuffy nose. I'm very I could be on DuckTales. Not right now. Quack quack. It's me, Donald Duck. Quack. It's me, world famous Donald Duck. Quack quack. I'm a Marine. It's me, Donald Duck. I'm in the Air Force. Go Jets. Online premiere, I believe, is something to do with like holding a special premiere event for the release. I don't know. I can't. My brain is kind of failing to come up with stuff. I'm like, what was it again? I remember we spoke about that. It was very clear, and now I'm like, oh. I think it was that we were gonna basically, if I can recall, that we were gonna do like a stream or something, or wait, no, that wasn't it. My brain is having a fart, and I don't want to say something, and it turns out that I said the wrong thing, so I'm just not gonna say anything. Because right now, words literally fail me.
What's this you're trying to,
Tracy, what was the online premiere thing? What did that mean again? People have asked me, and my brain is just having a stupid...
Oh, yeah, it'll basically be a live stream, like,
You think like this, but we're watching the video together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just a...
It's like, it would be open to the public, I guess.
It'd be...
What it is, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And,
would it be
I
open
think
to backers,
not
or the
no, it wouldn't be. It would be open to backers. It would be
backers? It'd
backers.
be only to backers. That's right.
It would be backers who would get to come and watch the premiere with the
with us. Yeah.
and to see it first.
Yeah.
With the team that made it.
Yes, that's right. That's what it is. Thank you. Because I was like, I know we talked about this, but my brain really could not summon up the explanation because it was very.
It's
clear
okay.
in my head.
I was feeling like that a couple hours ago, and I slept a little bit, and now.
Oh my god, we're in draw pile, by the way. If you want to jump in.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Cool.
Where's the information? If you scroll up, you can see. We figured it out. Don't click the Agagio link. That was an alternative. If you look at Leo's message, you just copy that line and just paste that where it says joint server, and we're in there. And Ty is sharing their artwork of the crew right now. You get to see the crew members as cats. And you can see Tico's
I can. I can see Ty's work in the corner there. That looks amazing.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ty. That's awesome.
It was very good of you. Thank you so much. I want to do some stuff too. I've gone past punchy right into sleepy. Just straight into sleepy mode. Sleepy baby.
Yeah, I'm surprised you're still going. If you wanna
no
pack it in for the night.
No,
I mean,
not until midnight. I'm gonna keep
you sure?
going. I could do it. If I were to go to sleep, I would just regret it.
Okay.
I want to
Alright.
see where this crazy train stops at midnight. Like at midnight, where are we at? So I can't go to sleep until that happens. Otherwise, I'll just be checking constantly anyway. So I might as well stay on.
3 a.m. for me.
How about you, Newt? How you doing? Hanging in there?
No, I'm doing okay. I'm enjoying the first time I've ever used a tablet before. It's definitely a new experience.
Oh, that's yeah.
How you liking the tablet?
Pretty good, actually. I have my girl sleep next to me, so I'm trying to draw her face.
There. I did an art too. Everyone praise
Oh my god, the muffin.
The muffin. Have you heard about the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man.
Who lives on Drury Lane?
How do I move it? I don't want to scale it. I want to move it. I moved it! Yay!
Yeah, use the select tool.
Now, there we go. Okay. Thankfully, I've used other art tools before, so this is a complete mystery to me. It's just figuring out how to do it, not whether it was possible. Screenshot. Just move away from Ty's wonderful artwork and everybody only look at the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man and only the Muffin Man. Muffin Man? Where's my cursor? There it is. Tracy, did you see the... I've been tweeting dumb art.
Oh,
Very
I haven't
dumb
seen
art.
any of it yet, no. I need to catch up on all the social. I missed a bunch, and it's been crazy. Across multiple platforms. I did
it's nuts.
I still
I'm
haven't
only
done.
paying attention to Twitter, very occasionally checking other things,
Oh,
but I don't
okay.
have anything else nearly as active as my Twitter.
I did Twitter, Tumblr, DeviantArt, Facebook. I still have not done Webtoon or.
You haven't posted on Webtoon yet? I'm shocked.
No.
It's almost like, did we need to at this point?
Well, we don't need to, but I mean, I have like 300,000.
Yes, no, absolutely posted Webtoon. It was.
But I have to have something that is in like comic format to post it there though. So that's why I haven't done it yet.
I see.
I think I'm gonna take some of the art and just kind of like stack it and explain what we're doing.
Just take a page from the comic, but replace all the speech bubbles with, "Oh, by the way, have you heard?"
Yeah, they're all just talking about the Kickstarter.
Pretty good.
I could post that Nina version of the the St. Patrick's Day one.
Yes, you should. Before the St. Patrick's Day ends, you need to post that.
Oh, it's not. It's actually just St. Patrick's Day just started. So.
Oh, just started. So it's on Tuesday.
It's on the 17th. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, it's not St. Patrick's Day yet for me.
Right. So I have today. I can post that on like Tumblr or something. It'd be kind of funny. But yeah, I could I could do that or. And I haven't done Instagram yet. And I just didn't. Ran out of like things I could pay attention to. So I figured we'll save some of it for tomorrow and try and give it a little extra bump then too.
Yes, that'd be good. Yeah, you could use that. Make sure that it has a tomorrow bump. It's like, it's okay. We got that in the pocket. We're gold.
Yeah, I'm really really excited that this has gone well today and really reassured. And if anyone in the audience has been contributing or did contribute to that or the Patreon or the Ko-fi,
thank you for the food, by the way. I really appreciate it. My tummy is full. Or fuller. I think I have a bottomless stomach right now. There is no bottom. It's just I have a stomach. That's all. Where did it go? Who knows?
It just disappears into the void.
You know the silly thing is that I actually forgot to order the chow mein. I clicked the chow mein, and then I heard there was a combo, and I wanted the combo version. So I deleted the first version, but forgot to add the combo. And that's how tired and hungry I was, that I actually deleted a meal without realizing it. But I had tofu and dumplings, and then Ash gave me some of her chow mein in exchange for the same. So, yeah, I did get at least some noodles. Just not my whole own noodles just for me. Instead, I got shared noodles, which I guess says something about friendship. Or about noodles, I don't know. Oh, my nose. I think I gotta go spray things in my nose so that I can continue breathing through it. 1 second. I'm back, and I think I hear that goddamn mouse. There is a mouse in this sunroom, and every night I see it running against the wall, and it squeaks. And I think there's at least one other mouse, and they have rough sex, because I can hear it. It's like this loud, insistent squeaking, like ee 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 ee, and that's what you hear. And like, there's something happening there. What are these mice getting into? Do I want to know? Look at that sexy cat. That's a sexy cat happening right there. No more mouse sex. Hashtag no more mouse sex. Yes, please. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Ba-doop, ba-doop. Oh, good. Oh, good. Can't see what tweets there are that I can read out loud for everybody. Maybe while I hold chicken, I'm gonna get a chicken. Hold up. My earbuds. I'm gonna tear this thing out, and I. Chicken, come here, chicken. Come here, chicken little. I would like one of you to be my friend. Who wants to be my friend? Who wants to be my friend? Come here. Come here. Come be my friend. Come be my friend, little chicken. That's right, you are running. I ain't fast. You are not. You're so upset, baby chicken. It's okay. You're here. You're in my hands. And that's a good place to be. Oh, you're learning how to settle. Good chicken. I grabbed my biggest chick. Dalton. She's like a week older than the next oldest one. Which is her sister, actually. The chicken, so when you reach down and grab chicken, they make a loud sound, but they're fine. The chicken is fine. She's actually pretty calm in my hands right now. Yeah, what I know. But since they're so young, and they were literally just born last month, they're not used to anything. So they kind of think that you're going to eat them, and you have to handle them a lot in order to teach them that, that you're not going to eat them, and that in fact you're a nice thing. You have to like give them snacks and be reassuring and pick them up and pet them and give them smooshies. So they get used to all these things, and then they're a calm chicken when they're older. That's one reason why Nobu is such a sweetheart, because that's what I did with him, and he loves people. He's very comfortable around people, and he likes the attention. I know. I think you're going to be a sweet chicken. Even though you're arguing right now, you're actually pretty good at settling. You're further along than anybody. Okay, you want to walk around? Okay. You're looking more like a mini chicken now. You're fun to pet, because you got more feathers, so you're softer. Oh my goodness, Peep. Oh, trying to flap back, right back to her friends. Well, she spent a little time in my hands, at least. I haven't really been able to pick up... I picked up Hadley earlier. I haven't touched the other ones yet today. At least I got to touch Dalton. Hey! I might have to make sure I pick up each of them so that they get used to it. So that I don't skip a day. I'll give her a second. Right now she's just upset because she can't get back in the bed with her friends. Come here, you silly bird. Come here. I know you've caused yourself a little bit of a panic, haven't you? You very silly girl. Come here, chicken. I know you just want to be with your friends.
Oh my goodness.
I know. You're upset. It's okay. Because I'm going to do the thing that you want me to do. You want to be with your friends? There you go. There they are, your friends.
I completely fell asleep in my seat.
Oh goodness.
Oh my goodness. These poor earbuds. They're destroyed. Oh no, I put it in wrong. Shoot. just gonna put in one ear. I think my my earbuds, my poor earbuds.
What? Okay, somebody's gonna have to, because I fell asleep in my seat.
You fell asleep?
Let's see.
I was wondering why you were so quiet.
I fell asleep.
I was like, why aren't you drawing?
And well, I can't join you guys.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Never mind.
Yeah, but but I woke up and the first thing I saw in chat was high impact sexual intercourse.
Man,
like,
you must have
what?
been having fun dreams.
No, in the
No, I
stream
know,
chat.
but to see that first, it'd be like, where was your brain? Looking at the things. Looking at all the things. Oh, there's some nice arts. Yeah. We'll retweet this art. Someone made some art because we did it. Retweet. I'll retweet this one. It's some very, very lovely Mordecai art. Such a big day.
God, this was.
It is, and it was, and it is. It's not done yet because we are Pacific Coast, so we got about an hour and a half left. But I can do it, and then I can stop. Forever. That's it. Director died. No more short. Thanks for giving us your money. In fact, that was my life insurance. Oh my gosh, I was talking to my grandmother. She's like, I would like to get your she's like, oh yeah, I gotta put you in my will. And I'm like, are you okay, Grandma? And she's like, I'm fine, I'm just updating it. I just got very concerned for a moment. I'm like, oh please, not now. No, I don't need this. I've gone through so much. 2019 was kind of hellish, and it was amazing, but also hellish. Like, a lot of personal things were great, and a lot of personal things were very bad. What with just a lot of family death, and then the chickens all dying, so it was like family members dying, and just kind of barely dealing with that, and then your pets dying, and it just kind of, it was upsetting, but it also kind of opened up emotions where I was like, it was harder to deal with the other deaths because now I had to deal with this, so it just kind of snowballed together into like just this hard, like, chestnut of pain. And I'm glad that I've been practicing a certain kind of mindfulness of late, because I don't know how well I would have coped with all that otherwise. Don't die. Yeah, I plan to not die. I'm trying to take care of myself. I'm social distancing like fuck. I was actually trying to avoid going out too much when all this started, even before, because, I mean, there was just normal sick going around, and I didn't want to pick up normal flu. And then all this other shit happened, and I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna dodge the hell out of that. Wait, I gotta update the stream guests, don't I? Because is Tracy back in? Yeah, Tracy's back in, so I can update this.
What's that, huh?
I was
Sorry.
just talking about updating the guest list.
Did you fall asleep too?
I slept for, I don't know. I don't even know how long it was. Probably a couple hours there.
Mm-hmm.
It was, my brain was fried, and consciousness was no longer
It wasn't
on the
even an
table.
option.
So.
Yeah.
No.
Let's see what's going on over here. Newt's drawing something else now. Let's back up so we can see both what Newt is doing and what Ty is doing. Ty just drew this really nice Zib. I think it's Zib. It might be Zib. Either that or that's supposed to be. That can't be Sungwon, is it? I think it's Zib. Yeah, it's Zib. Yeah. I was like, Sungwon's the face isn't like that. Ty, do a Sungwon kitty. Oh my god, he needs to be a kitty. He'd make a very good cat. With a squish face. Because he's adorable. Please send ref. Okay, let me find a picture of Sungwon. Sungwon Cho. Sungwon Cho wife? No.
Is that one of the search terms that came up?
That came up, yeah. Sungwon Chung wife.
Someone's trying to see if he's
Yes,
single.
if he's attached, make their move.
I'm sorry. Apparently not. According to the internet, you may not. You may not pass go. This is a neat little program, I have to say. But yeah, Sungwon, he's very cute. Here's another picture of him. There you go. Look at that face. He's a dumpling boy.
I remember the first time I saw one of his videos, and it wasn't Lackadaisy related, but it was like one of his funny little skits.
Yeah.
And seeing that voice coming out of that adorable face was like so jarring. It's like not in a bad way, but just I did not expect
voices do that. It's like
that big booming voice.
I think we're so used to the visual of a certain voice fitting a certain character that we forget that those things have nothing to do with each other, in fact. Like, you could have someone with like a super high voice, but they're huge. You could have people who have kind of very childlike voice, but they're like in their 50s. And it's kind of funny because, I mean, we really do lean on certain archetypes for voice casting, but it'd be interesting to cast in such a way where you're directly trying to defy that. You're like, okay, we're not going to cast the obvious for this. We're like the big guy has to sound like the big guy.
Mute yourself, honey.
Goodness.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I should have. My apologies. I'm taking one for the sneeze fetishes watching now.
Dragon Lover said, "Case in point, Mike Tyson."
Exactly. Would you? It's like if you didn't know Mike Tyson, you'd be like, "What?"
Mm-hmm. What?
What? What made you what?
The I think it's Rocky with a knife.
He's not even nice. Someone's pointing it at him.
Oh, okay.
It's that
It's
meme.
like, do it.
That it's like that video. I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
No.
Okay, it's 1:30.
You want to go to bed? You know you're free to.
If I weren't sick, but yeah.
Oh yeah, take care of yourself. Definitely
Yes,
don't
please.
push it.
You've done so
You're just
much.
Yeah, thank you, Newt, for everything.
The more rest you get today, the more we can harangue you tomorrow.
Ash, I have to say,
Hmm?
I am in love with how you've been leaning more into your accent over the course of the stream.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it's I'm
Yeah.
not sure if it's intentional or not, but it's really cute.
It's not, but because it dips into my native accent that I just spent so many years covering it that like now it's natural for me to talk like this, but when I when I go into it, then it gets hard to shake it off again.
I didn't. You
It
do
sounds
such a
it
good...
sounds like you it sounds very natural to
Yeah,
you.
it
So.
really does sound like you're just being Mitzi all of a sudden. But I'm like,
Yeah.
wait a second, no, she actually is. She's just talking, because I realized there's no reason for you to suddenly start talking like Mitzi, and then in fact, Mitzi just like
she's just slipping out of me.
She's just slipping out of you. That's so cute. It's so cute. I have strong feelings about accents, and particularly, I mean, Southern accents are viewed as like, people go, oh, that sounds like you're uneducated or whatever. They make fun of people for sounding Southern. I'm like, that's so freaking wrong. That's so freaking wrong. It's beautiful. Shush. Citizen Zombie Productions says, you can't kill me because I'm a gangster. Who's this feathered fella who dropped a draw? That would be me. That's my persona. That's how I generally draw myself, as this little feathery Microraptor thing. I'll do a quick, better sketch of that.
Oh my god, this Sungwon is adorable.
He's very good. Oh, he's just such a good boy. He's such a good boy. You post that, he's gonna flip. Yeah, I'll draw a slightly more realistic version of my persona instead of the Rocco's Modern Life iteration. Something that looks more like the actual dinosaur. I haven't drawn a real Microraptor in a while. I just draw this 2D monstrosity all the time now. I'm pretty sure that somebody more familiar with drawing this species than me will be like, hey, if I were to post this, that's wrong. The post-orbital Fenestra is not in there.
Night, everyone. Night, chat. Take care.
Good night.
I always give mine a crest just because I like that, so I'm just gonna give this one a crest. Good night. No, I gotta move my dinosaur so that Ty can keep trying. Could make some room. There.
Oh my god, adorable. Yeah, there was I forget who tweet or retweet that a person replied to, but it was just a single person that I noticed that went, why she got a beard though?
You were just
Oh,
very
I saw
calmly
that.
answered.
I saw
Yeah,
that tweet, and you answered so like directly and politely. It was very
Ash gets that question a
nice.
lot. It kind of, if you're a bearded woman, you get that question a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Practice.
But yeah, I was waiting for at least one person.
Someone's gonna ask.
Yeah.
To which every time people find out about it, also there's so many women that pop up going like, "Oh wait, I have that." Like they didn't realize how common it was. So many women.
Oh yeah, there's so many women, like especially on my TikTok.
Yeah.
I get comments from like tons of women who are like, "Oh my god." It's like they like either they shave or they've gone through various other treatments to like have their facial hair removed and stuff, and just feel very insecure about it, and yeah, it's a shame how like widespread it is. It's talked about, so
Yeah, and you've done a lot to like you've done a lot also to tell people it's like you don't have to be a bearded woman and be in a freak show. It's
No.
like and we we love the freak show. Like the people that do that, I mean, they're amazing, but it's just that's the only place you see bearded women. That's it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, so that's
at least
that's
not without them
definitely a
being
thing that
like one old witch in the woods with like a few scraggly hairs or something. That's about it.
Yeah.
The lady from Brave had some chin hair. That's about it. I mean, you are pretty witchy.
I am.
You're like, well, if I'm gonna do one, then I'll do this one.
Yes.
This one is me. There's no shame. You get mistaken a lot for the other well-known bearded lady around Los Angeles who actually does work in the freak show that's here.
Yeah. Which that gets annoying sometimes. Because
they don't
it's like,
realize that there's more than one.
Yeah.
Didn't you have like someone who like greeted you very warmly once?
I've had that happen several times where I think probably the most awkward one was when I called Lyft. I can't remember which, but I think it was out at one of the Wasteland Ball things, not this year but maybe last year. And I took a Lyft home, and it was a group Lyft, so there were 2 people already in there. And when I got in, they were like, "Oh, hey, how are you doing?" And like I assumed they must have been from the ball, and I just didn't recognize them.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were just like talking, and one of them like started like putting their fingers through my hair, which like at Wasteland it's a different culture. So
So you went with it?
so I just didn't think anything of it. And I was like, "Oh, they're probably drunk and it's fine. They're Wastelanders, whatever." And then the other one like went and took my hand, and they were just being very affectionate with me.
Oh goodness.
And the whole time I was thinking, where do I know? I obviously I know them from Wasteland, but I don't remember their names. I don't remember ever interacting with these people.
You're getting like petted by these people. You have no idea who they are.
Yeah.
This is oh my god.
And then they started making allusions to like some kind of like orgy. And
then you
point,
found out a little bit more than you expected about the other lady, the
Yeah,
other bearded
so,
lady
like,
in town.
So it was at that point that I realized, oh, I really don't know these people.
Ash, if you did stand up, you have to incorporate that story into it. Because it's amazing. Amazing.
So yeah, there was that, and then there was let's see, there was a time over at Universal Studios where a lady like screamed at me from like several yards away and was like, "Oh my god, Dakota, is that you?"
Oh, I remember that.
And I was like,
what the fuck?
I was like, "Nope, I don't. That's not me."
Yeah. Now, as awkward as it is for you, imagine also what it's like for them, going like, "Oh my god, I'm an asshole." The sudden dawning realization that there might be other bearded women around out there, and that they just scream the first thing that popped into their head upon seeing one, and that some of them also petted you when they found out. Them was like, "Oh, I am very sorry."
And like, see, like when I get mistaken for Dakota, I understand if only because like it's like we look vaguely similar as far as like
the
we
same
both have
hair color.
We have dark beards.
Uh-huh.
But there's another bearded woman over in what is it? Long Beach.
Uh-huh.
And she's like very redheaded. So,
So you could not
she
be
has
mistaken
like
for her.
Yeah, so she has like red hair, very red beard, and both her and Dakota, like they have much more sparse beards. Like neither of them have like the thick beard that I have.
Yeah, your beard,
But,
you are top beard in town. You are the alpha beard. Actually, even there's a lot of guys who are very envious of their beard. They're like, oh, "It's so pretty," which is pretty cool, honestly, to be the envy of dudes because your facial hair is that badass.
It's like, eat your hearts out, boys.
She's a very fluffy Mitzi.
But
headcanon that Mitzi shaves.
She just clips.
Yes, she clips. She...
but yeah, so the redheaded bearded lady, I had gone down to Long Beach because the freak show out there was shutting down, and so they were kind of having like a farewell, wrapped into a protest against what was Snapchat or something like that, because Snapchat had bought up all of the properties, and that's why they were being forced out. But then it turned out that the bearded lady there was having like an unofficial wedding ceremony to her husband, and and so like after that was all over, it was me and our friend Jules. We were walking back to the car, and a cop that was passing by like whipped around and was like, oh hey, like congratulations. And I turned around, I'm like, what? She goes, yeah, you got married today, right? Like, oh my god, we don't look anything alike. It's like, besides the fact that we both have beards, like they're not the same color, and it's like I have blonde hair, dark beard, she has red hair, red beard, and we're also like built very differently. And yeah, so it gets a little annoying, but I never snap at anybody over it. It's just like, ugh.
it kind of comes, it goes with the territory, basically.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I mean, at least they know and love those people, and you're being compared to very complimentary people.
Yes.
That's like, they're good people. That's fine. But you are the Ash you are the bearded lady who sings and does musical theater and cabaret. It is the Witch of the Wastes. You are the brood mother.
Yes.
You also give warm hugs.
Oh.
She does. She gives very good hugs. Soft friend.
I love that Ty gave me those like
You look very
long,
fierce.
those long Maine Coon fangies.
I know it's good. I look very frazzled. It's real. And powerful brows. I like that. I like my brows.
Yeah.
I just love that little chipmunk. The chipmunk-esque bell is so cute. It's so sweet. And the fact that Mike is like the tiniest one, he's just like, hey.
It's like, yeah, that's Squirrely Mike for you.
Squirrely Mike, the kitty cat. just draw the kitty. There you go. The Sungwong is so cute. So cute. They're so newt looking. Very astute. Astute newt. A snoot. A toot. A doot. A mute.
Where are we at? Oh, we're almost to 114.
Are we? It's definitely
Yeah.
slowed down a bit. I think maybe at
Oh,
midnight.
for sure.
Oh. Yeah, it's 114.
Yep.
We are 6,000 until our next stretch goal. Can we make it before midnight? Let's see.
Probably not before midnight.
I don't
but
know before midnight because
I expect by tomorrow when we wake up.
Oh yeah.
We may have reached
A lot
it
of
by
$5 pledges just all of a sudden. You know, or whatever. I'm really impressed actually that most of our pledges are they're not in the lower tiers at all. They're like the third lowest tier, not the lowest tier. People want this stuff. They want it very bad. If we could make $120,000 before midnight, that'd be very cool. Where would that put us on our stretch goals? That would put us... We'd only have 3 more stretch goals done after that.
Yeah, if we get to 120 by assume tomorrow noon,
then the devlog.
Yeah, we'd only have 3 more.
Yeah.
Be the shot glasses, the making of.
Yeah.
And Mordecai.
I bet there's going to be a lot of people really pushing for the Mordecai one. It's
Yeah.
like it's a big ask, but if we can get it, that'd be so nice.
Yeah.
And we definitely we know exactly what the scene is in mind, so I'm very positive that once we reach that funding, that it's not going to like eat into our other plans or anything. It's like, no, this is good.
Yeah, I hope we do get to do some some paid official voiceovers from the comic.
That's the idea.
Cause I I poked Sungwon like after he had left chat and just gushed at him for a second because I've been a fan of his for a while.
Aww.
But I was like, yeah, and I hope like if you ever want to do a fan dub together of Mitzi and Kai, I'd love to do that. And yeah, I mean, I'd love to do it, but I'd love to do it officially.
Yeah.
So
we definitely would. I'll look into that. I mean, we get there. We make enough money, we would have it in the budget to definitely have you guys do that kind of thing. And that might help help you guys keep solvent also, because I know how difficult they can be.
Yeah.
It's a slog. It really is. Plus then, I mean, then there's so much material that's like great for the fans, and it'd be kind of fun to just like trickle that out every so often, and I think it's a good way to practice.
I'm so looking forward to hearing
Sorry again, I'm mute.
It's okay. To hearing our audios being used in TikTok videos, because like all the has-been stuff, all the cosplayers have been using audio from the pilot
Yeah.
to do their TikToks. And I'm like, oh, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for the cosplayers to
That would
to
be
grab
very
onto this
neat.
and
There's a
start
lot.
making their content.
There's a lot. I have to keep myself from thinking about it too hard because then I actually get anxious, going like, oh my god, what if it, oh my god, and I like don't want to hope for that. I don't want to think
yeah.
about it because it is the kind of thing I want. But if I hope for it, it might not happen. And I don't hope for things unless I'm like at least 80% sure they'll happen. Then I'm like, I'm allowed to feel a little hopeful.
Yeah, I mean, I've just based on the TikTok that I made to advertise the Kickstarter, I got several comments that were like, "Oh my God, Lackadaisy! I used to read that comment." It's like, "Oh, I love that project." Holy, so
I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad. I'm like, I had it in the back of my head. I was like, who could be Mitzi? And I'm like, I feel like Ash would be a very good Mitzi, but I gotta know that Ash could do it. But I feel like Ash would be a very good Mitzi, and I'm just really glad you really dug in, and I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud of you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm like, I feel like you'd be a good Mitzi, and I want to convince other people you'd be a great Mitzi too. So.
Well, I've been encouraged by the fan reaction so far. They seem to like the voice, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm very happy.
That's been good. I need new earbuds. I was looking at the earbuds. Oh, they're so destroyed. I should go over to the Fry's and pick up some earbuds. And I was like, oh, but I can't. I guess I have to order it off of Amazon. Oh well. Do you think they even get here? I guess I could check Amazon. I would actually like to get proper headphones too, but
yeah, Amazon has some pretty affordable options for some decent headphones.
Yeah.
God, what is this cat?
Is that Ty? That might be Ty being tired. Ty is tired. It's my OC cat. I'll draw a raven. I'll draw one of my meaty raven characters. How do I draw birds? Ash, I forgot how to draw.
It has been a long day.
It has been a very long day.
Oh my god, what is this fat bird?
It's fat. It's a big raven. It's very fat. Can you tell I've been around chickens a lot lately? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. It's very fat. I don't know. It's a bird. Scrock. I'm compelled to like hit Control S all the time. But then I'm like, no, you're in draw pile. You don't need to do that. There's no point. Do-do-do. Ty is being the entertaining one right now. Everybody watch Ty's buttery work. Bitter. It's such a gentle time. So gentle. One of the people in chat says, "Let me send you money, you coward." I could only get so much more aggressively socialist here, comrade. Give me that PayPal address. I love you too, comrade. I think they're trying to help out one of the people in chat. This is very nice. What's up, furries? Is what they say. What's up, furries? Instead of what's up, gamers, I'm just gonna start saying that instead. Because it's so much better. It's so much better.
Or that what's up, fellow students?
This too. Hello, fellow youth. Looking at pictures of parrots. How pretty. How sweet. Is eating a pine cone. A good bird. Tell folks about your pigeon rescue because it's charming. Ash rescues pigeons.
Yeah, I rescue sick and injured and pigeons that need new homes. Cassidy Williams says, I just found out about this today and I'm in love with the cat design. Yeah, Tracy's designs are amazing and I feel Ty's
added, it just brings so much energy to everything. It's
yeah.
like you could see the drawing moves. Like it begs to be animated. And I really wanted someone on board who did character design who could adapt these characters without it feeling too like Disney, because it needs to feel like its own thing. It's very easy to take this and draw it and make it look very Disney. Heck, every time I was just sitting down and trying to doodle it, it started leaning too much in that direction. I needed somebody who had like a little bit more of a distinct flair to it, who could really kind of step outside of what I was capable of doing, and also would allow me to step back and kind of figure out where I wanted it to go, because I had an idea. I mean, that's why I hired Ty in the first place, but I really wanted to watch it happen. I felt like I needed someone whose skills went beyond mine to make this work. And so that's, I'm really happy so far. It's great. And also it means I get to see amazing art from Ty. Like all these good kitties. It's like, yes, another kitty. Every drawing is good. None of them are bad drawings. It feels like shit to have to critique their work, because like it's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's amazing, and I feel bad, but I have to say, what if we pushed it here or whatever? And but that's what you want. You want someone who's just so freaking good that it's like they're teaching you. Lack of stick figures. Yeah, Ty did a very good job of maintaining some core elements of Tracy's style. I think a lot of that has to do also with our, just shared influences. So it's like we all know where we're kind of coming from with this. So it's not too much of a step out of comfortable to like mess around with that. Plus the characters are so distinctive that so long as you get a few certain features right, it'll look like them.
Yeah.
It's just more a matter of like how much caricature do you want to do, and then coming up with like an economy of line and certain rules to like how things how they're built so that they're easy to reconstruct for anybody.
Yeah. God, I can't. I cannot wait to see these characters move and speak and interact and everything.
Same. We and Tracy were talking about maybe getting me doing like a rough animation pass on one of the scenes that we already have boarded out, and just doing something. And she was like, maybe I could like hire somebody to do it. You're very busy. I'm like, no. I want to do the first pass because I want to animate it. No, I want to set the standard, and then I want everybody else to do better. I want to explore it first because it's just so much my passion. So, and plus, like we have like
Plus,
a month until the Kickstarter is done, and I have
yeah,
I have some commissions I still have to finish.
Yeah, and I mean you have like at least guarantee now of being funded. So.
Yeah, so like I'm guaranteed being funded. So doing the rough animation would be nice, but now it's just something that's like it's fine, if you have time that you can do it. I don't think it's entirely necessary. We do have some rough tests that can be shared as well. They were very rough tests. They were tests of just testing the character designs as Ty was working on them and seeing would this work or would this work, and trying to figure out what some general rules for the construction might be. And like where there might be problems. So it would behoove me to do some more tests just to find out if there's any like issues with like, oh, actually like it's really difficult to draw this tie when it's like this, so we need to come up with some rules for the tie and that kind of thing, or like wrinkles of clothing, we need like examples of that, and etc. etc. There's a lot of like little stuff, which some of it you don't even realize it's going to be a problem until you start drawing, and you want to figure that out before you hand it off to the animators, because if you ask them to make too many decisions on their own, you're gonna have to ask them to go back to it and redo it, even if you're okay with it at first, because you'll realize later on that you made the wrong decision earlier. So you need to give them something so that they can be more consistent, and that way when you give notes, there's already like a visual that you can point to and be like, here, more like this. Yeah, sometimes you don't know what the problem's going to be though until you've, create the problems for yourself. So that's one reason why also I want to do it, because I don't want to create issues for someone else and then have to instruct them and get picky, and there's just so much little technical stuff. Yeah, Tracy's work though is very detailed. That's one reason why we have to translate it. It's like figuring out line economy is a big thing, and I am always more inclined to add even more detail, but I have to remind myself that they're going to be moving and there's enough detail. Yeah. It's already a lot. It's better to have like it be clear and like invest that time in the lighting and the animation than to worry too much about how many lines to draw underneath the eye to make a wrinkle, and there needs to be at least like 4 or something. In fact, I try to keep it so like that we don't have groups of anything that are more than 3, because it's hard to kind of track as it's moving around. wanted to also figure out if there was a way to get some of the texture of the comic into the characters, but if not, I will settle for that just kind of old, like that slight graininess that kind of comes with older traditionally animated movies from the 80s in particular.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think those still look cool. It's like so long as it maintains a nostalgic feel, because that's part of the point.
Yeah.
Beyond just like my love of that look, it also is in keeping with the themes to have these like a stylistic callbacks in the way that it moves, not just the way that it looks. Because a lot of people will replicate the look, but they don't replicate the movement. And I really, really want that kind of the very old school feel.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the sketchy quality of like the older Disney animations.
Yeah, it's like there's like very subtle things in form the form, like kind of suggest how things turn. It's very it's definitely
I feel
derived
like
from an old
there's
school illustrative tradition.
Yeah, and like I don't know, for me personally, I've always felt uh like you know how a sketch will have so much character to it, and then you go in and you put like crisp lines on it, and suddenly you've lost the soul of the
Yeah.
picture.
Yes, all the time. I have that issue all the time. It's tough.
Yeah. So yeah, it's sometimes hard to maintain the character of the drawing when you get rid of the sketch line.
Yeah.
So.
I've been getting better at it largely because I've been animating, so you have to stop caring at a certain point.
I feel like you kind of have to play with the line weight.
Yeah, you also you have to move on sometimes too. You have to understand that the sketch is just a sketch, and to fade it away enough that it's no longer part of what you're looking at, and so it's more like a suggestion of how things are going to go. Sometimes you got to follow it more or less faithfully. Sometimes also you actually need another pass over the sketch if you're actually having that much trouble lining it. So you need to do like a cleanup and then you ink it. And I find that easier than trying to go straight from sketch to ink. It takes more time, but it looks better. It also keeps me from making certain mistakes when I'm animating if I do a cleanup pass. Or rough cleanup. Official cleanup would be it's inked and it's colored and it's ready. By cleanup I mean you do your like rough thumb sketch it out, and then before you go and you ink it so that you can pass it on to cleanup artists so they can more precisely ink it and do all the colors and everything. I do a second pass over my initial rough animation, usually pinning down the forms a little bit more strongly, because what I will do is I'll find the action and the poses, and I won't be so strict to the model when I'm doing that in order to keep things loose. And I'm usually being very spontaneous about how I'm animating then. I'm just trying to quickly etch out the idea, and then I refine that a little bit within that layer, within that aspect, and then I go back over it again to bring it closer to model before I can go and do like the clean rough.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that has worked out very well for me because I can move very quickly without losing time to fixing mistakes. By just giving myself one extra step where I go over it. And telling myself if I need an extra step after that, then I do. And it's just like sometimes that's what you need to do because you haven't warmed up all the way yet. And it's just better than turning in work that's like not 100%.
Yeah.
Which is going to get notes. Or even if it didn't get notes, you wouldn't be happy with it, but you still have to keep in mind that it has to be turned in, so there's a limit. All right, Ty, thank you. I gave myself fish lips. We have 50 minutes until the stream ends. For those who are like, oh my god, you're still going? Yep, until midnight. Because I want to see where it ends at midnight, and I'm going to do that with y'all. 114,393. I think we'd get very lucky right now if we managed to get 120,000 before midnight. If we get...
it would require like one large donation.
It would require another $5,000 donation and then a little bit more.
Yeah. I think we could potentially get up to 115 by mid.
Oh, you know, easily. We're only 700 away from that.
Yep.
And at this rate, still, I mean, it's still coming in. People are supporting it. It looks like the $80 one, and people are very encouraged by that level. So that's been doing very well for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just looking at all the nice comments. Have you seen any new artwork? Seen any?
I have not, but I also haven't. I haven't gone looking. I've had most of my attention just on, you know, refreshing the Kickstarter and.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track of everything. It's pretty crazy.
But now, like, because I'm voicing Mitzi, like, if I see any artwork of Mitzi, I'm like, it's me!
Aww. Let's see. Where else could I check? I think I'd check my Tumblr. I don't think I got that much on Tumblr. I'm pretty sure most folks who follow me on Tumblr probably are on Twitter by now. I have 5,000 followers on Tumblr. I don't know how many of those are bots. That's the problem. Yeah. Both my Lackadaisy posts, one has 36 notes and the other one has 47 notes. Man, Tumblr really is dead. But I'm almost at 7,000 followers now. I'm about 70 away from that, so that's interesting. Hello, Kip. Who is Naomi Kip, and why is it exciting that they are here?
Oh, Kip is a member of the Discord community and a patron as well.
Hi, thank you for your patronage.
And an artist too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's lovely. I think Tracy might actually be the most chipper one right now.
Oh, did
it's
you?
The reverse.
I probably sound more awake than I actually am. I'm still sitting here struggling to type out interview responses and just like I just keep typing the same sentence over again because I like the words are just coming out backwards.
Can you wait until you take a nap, or does it need to be sent by tonight?
It's already late, so I need to.
So you're like, fuck it.
Yeah, I feel bad that I botched this because I was just pulled in so many different directions today. I couldn't. Every time when I was awake enough to do it, every time I sat down to do it, something else was going on that needed me to retweet or talk or reblog or something, and it just it's been quite a adventure today.
So we've been a little landing pad for you over here, I guess.
Yeah. Also, hi Kip.
Did you tell Tracy about what that former Disney animator said to you?
Yeah, if you look on the comments area of the Kickstarter, And I want you, Tracy. He's
I haven't even delved in there yet.
Fourth from the top.
Okay.
He's in between the default blue icons.
Hang on.
It says about 5 hours ago he left this comment.
Yeah, I have not even had a chance to look at to glimpse at the comments yet, so.
Go take a look.
I don't immediately see which one you're...
Below Victoria Pollard.
Tom Bancroft?
Yeah, you know who that is?
Oh, wow. Oh.
you know who Tom Bancroft is, right?
The name is... Oh.
He is a former Disney animator who worked on basically our childhood. And he backed the project, and he says, just back this. Congratulations to you and your team. I've loved your work for years. It's to you, Tracy. Let me know if you need help animating this.
Holy cow.
Yeah. So he didn't just back it. He's backing it and offering help, which I don't know. I mean, if he's offering, that would be very interesting. That'd be very cool.
I wish I had like the mental bandwidth right now to have the appropriate emotional reaction. I'm just like, that's really stunning. Yeah. That's really amazing.
Very pleased. Did you see Sung Wong's?
Oh yeah, I definitely recognize his work. Yeah.
Did you see Sung Won's post where he just dubbed over some of your most recent pages as more?
Yeah, I did retweet that. Yeah.
It was very good.
It sounds great. He also messaged me and said like, what direction can you offer me? I'm like, dude, you pretty much nail it already. It's like, you already know you got this. So, but yeah, I think he would like to. I did say, we sat down and talked to the other voice actors about what we were trying to achieve and what the nature of the character and everything. And so I would be happy to do that with him too, of course.
Mm-hmm.
When he has time for that.
Yeah, that would be a very fun conversation. Have that phone call and just kind
of
feel.
Yeah,
that
we
out.
have some. Yeah, definitely. We have some further script refining to do to pin down the later ends of the story that we that are there, but the dialogue is probably in need of revision and such before we hand him some lines to read or anything. So.
Yeah, our script is like a mishmash between finished stuff and then placeholders right now. We're and then this happens.
Act 1 is very fleshed out.
I'd say that Act 2 is pretty fleshed out at this point. It could use some refining, but
well. Act 3 is so looser. Yeah, like the further it gets into the story, because we were unsure like how far we would even be able to go.
So we were like,
focus.
There wasn't really a point in keeping it too tight, because if you got too married to it and then we didn't get
and then
enough,
we ended up having to cut all of that, then it would have sucked. So
better to just keep it loose.
We focused our attention on the first part that we knew we'd be doing one way or another, and made that really tight. And so now we have to go and do the same to the rest of the script.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. It's been fun working on that and to go back and like poke at it. It's been feeling very efficient. It's like, I get to write, but also there's someone helping me. So I can write like, he says something cool here if I'm really at a loss for words.
Sorry, say that again.
I said it's nice that I can write something like, and then he says something cool here, or something of that nature,
yeah.
And someone can help me out with that.
Yeah, I'm not used to having that luxury of like saying placeholder dialogue here, and someone else comes in and like types their idea, and like, oh, that's really funny, I like that. So yeah.
There was a line where I just made up a name.
Yeah,
and you just were like, that's good, that's fine.
It does. It works on multiple levels because there are like all of the original, well, not the original, but some of the very early settlers here after the French were the German population. So there are lots of cemeteries where you'll go and find some really weird, long German names. So the name you actually like picked for that was like just fit
I
the kind of
just
cemetery you
literally
find
made
around
up a name because I was like, how would he? So I'm not going to reveal what it is, but it's like, how would he let them know that this was not really a dead guy, you know? And I was like, well, you
it's
can't
hard
have a
to-
real name then. And
Yeah, but it does sound like a potentially real name in St. Louis cemeteries. You do see names like that, but but the yeah, it's hard to convey without. I think but it's okay. I think it's okay that it doesn't need full explanation.
no, it doesn't because it's a joke.
How they know
Yeah.
that this is the right place to dig,
Nah.
because you can't really stop everything and explain to the audience in a
So everything, like, just everything freezes. Like, let me explain to you what was happening this
Right.
morning. It's like that's not in the style of any of this.
If we add in the exposition that they communicate in code with their suppliers about where to find the through the obituaries. But yeah, so
it's all
just
background information that informs the writing in the present. Where if you
Right.
didn't have it, it would just be a very straightforward scene.
Yeah, I think that makes the storytelling more rich when you don't have to necessarily go into detail about that, but you can leave like the audience kind of wondering like, oh, that's interesting. How did they organize this? Either that or
like
people
that.
will just
It's writing by omission.
Yeah, leave out some things, let people figure it out.
Yeah.
on
Like
their
you don't
own.
have to tell everybody every little detail of your world. In fact,
Yeah,
it's
nothing
impossible to. So you just have to choose
Nothing-
which parts to show and what parts are implied.
Yeah, nothing kills the immersion like pausing to explain something to the audience. Like,
Yeah. There's if you want to see like a cool cartoon that I don't know if you've seen it. Have you watched The Last Man? It's
have
based on a French webcomic. I mean, not webcomics, but it's based on a French comic, and it is beautiful. And most of the story is told by what the characters aren't saying because they're just having conversations. And they never say, "Ah, yes, him, my sister," or anything like that. So you have to constantly kind of just understand what's being said through context cues.
Yeah.
And then it's also
I
in
think
French,
of,
so although it has
one of
subtitles.
that's cool. Yeah, that kind of world building where you just let it come together bit by bit, let the audience figure it out as the story progresses, and you just provide just enough clues to to characterize it, and then people can like fit those pieces together on their own. Like the best example I can
It's
think of off the top of my
satisfying.
head is
Yeah.
Fury Road, the Mad Max
Yes!
film.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Did that
Fury
so
Road.
well. They just like it was just perfect because they didn't stop to explain anything. Like all of these like ritualistic things they did, like
No,
spray
you
painting
you
their mouths.
watch the movie
But
and it explains itself.
yeah, it was just great world building, just done so well.
I found it really funny when I was reading critics' responses to that. They were like, it was a very simple story and nobody really said much of anything. I don't know.
No,
and I
it
was
was
like,
not
are
simple,
you
'cause-
kidding me? It's like maybe the dialogue is simple, but it's
Yeah,
not,
it
it's
was
not simple
sparse.
as in dumb.
It was sparse dialogue, but so deftly done that it told you so much about this world without explaining anything. It didn't have a prologue that gave you this long, like detailed, well, this thing happened, and then this and this and this, group of people that, it didn't need any of
Yeah.
that. It just wove that all into the story. So you still got that richness of the world they were living in, but you didn't have to sit through a
and the cinematography
introduction.
was so crisp and like it knew that the story was going to be told through the visuals, so it didn't bother leaning on the dialogue. So a lot of what the actors were being asked to do was to not speak. They were acting instead. They were using their bodies to inform you like how they were feeling. And that was great because
Right.
it made you pay more attention to them and and they felt much more real. And oh my god, Ash,
Yeah.
how are you not talking over me right now? Because
are you
like she is
Oh,
the
wait,
ultimate Fury Road fan.
Oh,
because I have manners.
Well,
but
go for it and opine on it as much as you like.
If
I'd
you
love
walked
to hear
into
what
our
people think
house,
about it.
it's a Fury Road shrine in here.
Awesome.
Yeah, I actually I have a big like banner poster of Fury Road up on the wall. I have Immortan Joe's mask. I actually cosplayed Immortan Joe at the 2015 Comic-Con.
I think I've seen photos of your cosplay actually.
Oh yeah, yeah. There were so
and
many.
and
wanna
I performed in like kind of an updated sort of cosplay. It was basically um like a tweaked version of my usual Wasteland outfit, but then also with the Immortan Joe mask, and just basically doing a female version of him. And I performed with a war boy at last year's Wasteland. So
And tell her what song you were singing.
Oh, it was "When You're Good to Mama" from Chicago.
Oh, from Chicago. That's perfect.
But it was with but I rewrote some of the lyrics to fit the theme. So
It was incredible. We got video of the entire thing, and it is just it is very well done. It's like very spontaneous. Also, like you could have sworn that they were practicing this for a while, but no, they just came up with it. They were just like waltzing across the stage together, like her and this war boy.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun because just the nature of everything. Because we don't live super close together. We like live like just far enough away from one another that it's inconvenient. And between our work schedules and everything like that, we really didn't have time to
Her, the war boy, by the way.
I mean, to rehearse before the actual event. So we literally had I think like 30 minutes while other acts were doing their performances on stage, where we just kind of got a loose idea of what we wanted to do. And it came together pretty well, I think. So
it
That's
did.
really
Yeah.
cool. Yeah.
I hope Ty posts this wonderful picture that she did of everybody, because I want to retweet it so that everybody follows Ty. I don't want to post it myself, because then it's like, oh, here's art for me, and it's like, no, I want people to know Ty though. We're at 11:27. Where's the Kickstarter at? Let me refresh this. It is at 114 and 114 and 767. So we're still a little more than 5,000 away from the next stretch goal, but we're really close to 115,000. So that's awesome.
That is
awesome.
that is very respectable for the first day.
The challenge will be to try to keep some of this momentum up over the next few days.
Yeah.
It won't be as intense as today, but if we can keep it chugging forward a little bit, each day, that'd be great.
Oh, speaking of shows that like tell their story by omission, I guess the new Westworld is out. I gotta watch that.
Yes.
I think
love
it is,
Westworld. It's like a puzzle show.
Yeah.
I really loved the first season. The second season, I kind of lost me because it seemed more concerned with proving how smart it was than with telling a good story. I'm hoping the third season returns to doing more what the first season does, where it balanced that convoluted, haha, look at us, we're so smart. We wrote a twisting timeline thing here, with like characters whose identities kind of changed along the way. And telling something that was like emotionally satisfying, whereas the second season, like it leaned way too much into that, for me anyway, leaned way too much into that haha, look at us, we're so smart, and not enough into that emotional, like not enough into the emotional hooks.
I won't lie, they definitely had some of that with the character who is the writer, and how he's just kind of shitting on himself, and then it turns out that he reuses his stories
Oh, that is very.
I kind of liked that.
Coming from the game industry, that is so
that is the
perfect
guy.
because you just so many of the games you end up working on are just like reskins of games that already came out and were popular and stuff. It's like, oh yeah, that all that stuff gets recycled. That is totally that is.
I kind of love that part.
Yeah,
it was like the commercial nature of it, as big as their dreams and everything. Then you see the rest of the place, and you're like, oh, okay, so you're full of shit.
Yeah, there's this side of it that's like, the bigness of your dreams, but then at the same time, the corporate need to mass produce enough to meet demand and things. So
that was very interesting. And it seemed like it was very focused on world building. It was like that was more.
Yeah, it did a lot to establish the company culture and there were some interesting things like the character who played Ed Harris's father-in-law, that whole bit where they were trying to create hosts with the real personality, and the kind of like existential terror they they managed to convey with that was pretty interesting, and I like that. But yeah, so there were definitely aspects of it I enjoyed.
Yeah, but I would get you with when they're in the big library and he's like, you can put all this human into one book, and I'm like, well, granted, you're a computer and you're visualizing the book. It's not a real book. And, and also, so, you're a computer. You're worse. You have, like, way less of a book to say the same stuff. And what's more is that I'm like, this is a very short book about very bad rich people with very empty lives. Like, this is
true.
Yeah, so I'm like, someone's got to tell this computer to like maybe scan the brains of people who aren't like billionaire fucks.
Yeah, maybe some people who've overcome some like struggles in life or something.
Yeah, because Westworld appeals to it's not even as expensive as Disney World's expensive, and even it's not like and even Westworld's not as expansive as that. Like, you're paying a lot of money to go to Westworld. This is not what average Joe Schmo does. It doesn't, like, maybe you could win a trip to it or whatever. Like, have a vacation your own private island, but that's not your audience.
It's basically if a murderous robot, its entire impression of the human race was based on the 1%.
Yeah, so no wonder it has this attitude. It's like, oh no, this was a mistake. And I hope in the third season that they kind of go over that a bit.
Yeah,
because it's like that's the one hole where I'm like, yeah, but these people are assholes.
If you've ever seen the original film adaptation,
I have.
Have you seen? Okay, with Yul Brynner, and it's actually sort of amusing how much it is basically just Jurassic Park with robots in a Western setting. Yeah, and it is Michael Crichton too, so it's like. Oh, he was recycling his own storylines. Maybe that's where that joke came from, really.
Yeah. It's a one giant dig on Michael Crichton. I was watching Trey the Explainer, who's a guy that I follow on YouTube, and I also been following on Twitter. He talks about biology stuff a lot, and he said he was doing a new read through of the Jurassic Park. And tweeting about it, and it's just like his reactions is like going back to the book, because I guess I think he either hadn't read the book in a while or he hadn't read the book at all, which is expected. Like, most people actually haven't read the book. It's a good book. I like the book, but yeah, he's like, wow, Michael Crichton really does not like a lot of scientists. He's like, Michael Crichton waxing on about like the age of discovery is over because like everybody stopped caring about doing science for science's sake sometime around like the 1930s. And I'm like, that's because they were only rich people doing it. Nobody was getting paid for it. It was only like the super wealthy.
It's kind of like,
and they were wrong about so much.
Yeah. Well, that's that like same like characteristically bleak, cynical look at like sci-fi stuff. Like, you don't find a lot of this. The only thing that I can think of that was like uplifting in that way, or the most prominent example I can think of, was like the original Star Trek was optimistic about the future in that way, and that's what really set it apart. And now it's just such a shadow of its former self. Now it's just like everything else. It's bleak and pessimistic.
Yeah,
But
Clint's actually working on a zine with some other authors called, I think, Autopia, which is Octopia, and it's gonna be like a zine where it's sci-fi but like with a more optimistic bent, where it's like more solar punk, kind of exploring that.
Yeah, that's nice.
And I
Awesome.
really would love to write sci-fi along those lines, where it's like, you know, bleak shit happens, but
yeah,
that
there's
doesn't mean everybody
definitely like
sucks, you know.
we can all relate to that.
Yeah, we can
fear
really relate to
and
that.
that ominous feeling, like every time some new bit of technology comes out, it's like, oh great, how is my government going to use that to like make life worse for everybody? But yeah, so but it's nice to know people are doing some more positive outlook things. I mean, we need some to balance
you need
it out
something
a
to
bit.
shoot for. You can't just be like, "Whoa, it sucks, it sucks, it sucks." You need
Yeah.
to have like, okay, but what would a better future look like, and actually visualize that, so that instead of just talking about it, and everybody's like espousing on theory and that kind of thing, be like, okay, but is there like a story we could tell that's like an example of this? Because I mean, that's one of the things you could do. That's like some of the best sci-fi does that. Arthur C. Clarke, one of my favorite sci-fi authors, wrote so much that was like just speculating about space travel and communication and just, you know, it gives you something to shoot for. Like, wouldn't it be cool if that did exist? And then, hey, now we have smartphones and satellites that visit other planets, and just, you know, we went to the moon, and we took a picture of a black hole last year. Like, holy shit! I don't even think Clark would have imagined that. But that's the kind of thing that sci-fi inspires you to do. It asks what if, and then someone asks, yeah, what if, and then makes it happen. So that's really cool. That's one of the things sci-fi is great at.
Yeah, definitely.
So, and sci-fi doesn't also just have to be space aliens and that kind of thing.
Yeah, it can be much subtler, more quiet, like yeah, exploration of you can approach it from, you know, the big sweeping epic angle, or from like a more mundane, like day-to-day thing.
There's a few sci-fi stories that are spec bio that I really love, and I'm not just talking about Expedition by Wayne Douglas Barlow, which is amazing speculative biology science fiction, where humans and some aliens like go to a planet. And if you've ever seen the Discovery Channel series Alien Planet, that's what it's based on. It's all ripped from Expedition by Wayne Douglas Barlow. That's really awesome. But then there's also this book I love called Rotha's Creature, which asks, what if cavemen, but they were Nimravids, a kind of a cat instead? And you followed that, like, where, like, what is the discovery of fire and like technology and language when it is like cat people, and not furries, like they're four-legged cats, but they have like rudimentary agriculture, or they're like on their way to domesticating herd animals.
Okay, that's really I haven't heard of this. That's really interesting.
Yeah, and Rotha is the main character, and she discovers fire and like the usefulness of it, and what's more that's really, really interesting is that it explores what life might have been like if you were living on that boundary between spoken language and sentience and not. It's like, where is the boundary between an animal and not? And it really challenges that there's a hard line.
Yeah. There's like so many different angles you could explore of like how that would change things, like so many different like convoluted pathways you could take. Like if you think about how just the technology of cooking food has changed our very physiology so drastically. Like the shape of our heads, the size of our masseter muscles and our jaws, and the size that our brain can be, because as we don't need as much bone on our head because we don't have to chew such tough food because we can cook it, we have more room for brain pan, and so we have more brain. And
if anybody's ever wondering why don't the Lackadaisy cats, like, why don't they act more like cats, because the entire world would be utterly different if they did.
Yeah, it would be
would not be the same at all if we were to actually pull out our nerd shoes.
Yeah, I feel like if I stepped into that realm at all, where I start describing their life as like like actual, like literal cats, then it kind of falls apart, because like the logic of even just the way their hats and clothes are designed wouldn't make sense. but
It's more
you know,
metaphor than anything. It's aesthetic.
yeah,
in
it's a
this case,
visual
yeah.
metaphor. It's a fun. You can call it a gimmick. I don't care. Whatever. It's visual playfulness and levity and fun and maybe a bit of a visual pun
It's
too.
the same reason why like DuckTales exists. It's like,
Like-
why are there ducks? What is duck history?
Or, like,
how come they
a
blah blah
slight-
blah? It's
yeah.
the same thing. It's aesthetic.
Yeah. And it's a slight abstraction that also kind of takes it like you could play a little bit more, I think, with history and even with like you can kind of soften some of the edge a bit of like what you're doing when you've got like cute cat characters. It doesn't ever really come across as like this deep dark, like even at its darkest moments, it's never like, you know, Godfather level of, you know, grim and gritty or something.
That would be more my comic.
Yeah.
Where there's a lot of blood.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's I think it aligns with the tone of the comic. I think it would be a whole different animal, no pun intended.
Literally, yeah.
If it was people or something, it would just it would come across in a different way.
Yeah. It adds something to it. But yeah, Rotha's Creature, I'll type in the title, so you got to look this up because this is great. There's a whole series, and this writer does this very kind of like introspective, kind of semi-metaphysical explorations. Rotha's Creature by Claire
Thank you.
Bell, I think is how it's spelled. It's Claire without an I.
Thanks. Okay.
So, but yeah, this is one of my favorite books.
That
It's
name
amazing.
sounds familiar. I wonder if I've come across something of theirs before.
Maybe. I know they wrote this story about a black cheetah that like could, I don't know if it like could connect with the minds of cheetahs of the past or something. It was a while since I read this book. It was really weird. Really weird. But yeah, Rotha's Creature is amazing, and like as the series continues, it gets like weirder and trippier. It also has a lot to say about disability, about mental disability as well. Like when you trauma and like if you're considered like less than smart by people and so worthless and that kind of thing. Because again, like a big theme of it is this idea that there isn't this clear cut between sentience and insentience, and that what we consider to be not an intelligent person might actually be so, but they just communicate in a different way than you. And then that's okay. That in fact that might be better in a lot of ways, and that's just part of the diversity. And that was the, you know, it's really interesting. It's imagining a world where you can see the diversification of intelligence at its beginning.
That's cool. It's really kind of just all the ways sci-fi can be thoughtful in those ways.
Yeah,
really...
and that sci-fi again, it doesn't have to be everything Star
Trek.
Yeah,
and it doesn't have to be like phasers and laser guns and spaceships.
There's so much more
robots.
to science to that, and I love space sci-fi. I just told everybody one of my favorite science fiction authors of all time is Arthur C. Clarke. He's really way up there. Most of my favorite sci-fi authors write about space. I love space. Space is great. Love space. But when you find a book that does the same thing, it's like alternate history stuff can really fall very heavily in sci-fi, where it's like, where it goes like, hey, what if we had electricity but at an earlier time? Or what if, you know, post-apocalyptic fiction is like, what if we all got wiped out, and then what would the world be like? And I think that all kind of falls in the same range of like speculation in general, where there's definitely a fantasy and a fiction element, but it's deriving a lot from a broad understanding of science and history and sociology and psychology and biology often. Kennedy was just poking me. Kennedy was the sound person for Has Been, and also helped me out with my my recent Game Grumps animated, the Stegosaurus Waiter. He did a great job. I think I had reached out to M around the same time as Kennedy was like, oh, I'd like to be on your team. But I had this idea in mind of somebody who had more orchestral experience, and M fit the bill. Because I knew we were going to be working with a band. But Kennedy is great. He's very creative with his sound design, very inventive.